있고 이제 제가 되게 얻기 힘든 기회를 얻은 거라서 이런 기회를 얻었다는 것에 되게 감사하고 있고 이제 기쁜 마음이 들어요.
我觉得 NBWC 对我的意义就是证明自己的机会，因为玩这游戏时间也长了，不要觉得是白玩吧，然后刚好有一个机会可以表现自己，那就把握住这个机会。
네, 제가 생각했을 때 제 장점은 첫 번째로는 이제 상대방과 싸웠을 때 어지간해서 지지 않을 자신이 있고 저는 대부분의 상대들과 싸울 때 이제 칼싸움이라고 하잖아요. 칼로 싸우니까 그런 칼싸움에서 이제 지지 않을 자신이 있고요.
我觉得我优势是正刀都比他们厉害。
直接追
北
击，
剑
想要砸出炸弹，又再度正道，直接正道中击。
저는 이제 이 대회에 나가서 제일 붙고 싶은 선수로서는 AOW의 샹샹, 웨이보 게이밍의 스파이더, 그 다음에 다오다의 황플라이가 있고요. 이 선수분들의 영상을 보면서 이 선수분들하고 같이 이제 경쟁을 한다는 게 저한테 이제 큰 영광이라고 생각하고 있어요. 사실 저는 이 나라카 블레이드 포인트라는 대회를 나가면서 느낀 게 뭐냐면은 자신감이 이제 있어야만 자신의 온전한 실력을 발휘할 수 있고 그렇지 못하면은 실력이 있음에도 불구하고 제대로 된 실력을 발휘할 수 없어 떨어지는 경우가 있었거든요. 그런 부분들을 최대한 없애고자 긴장하지 않고 자신의 갖고 있는 실력을 온전히 펼쳐낼 수 있으면 좋겠습니다.
我会对自己说不要紧张，认真操作，打爆对手。
Hello， 大家好，我是冷煞。那这一次呢，非常恭喜这个库拉选手以及我们选择选手呢，获得了这个 AS 赛区单排预选赛的冠军以及亚军哦。那其中呢，库拉就是一个非常特别厉害的一个存在哦。在单排大家在不断的拼搏当中呢，他选择了非常聪明的一个策略，可以去拿到了很多次的飓风客。 然后呢，可以拿到更多更好的优势的位置，让他可以在非常安全舒服的地方呢，可以拿下更多的分数哦。然后凭借着他自己本身应该就会存在的超厉害的刀法，然后在最后呢拿下了单排预选赛的冠军。选择呢，他是一个个性比较凶猛的一个选手，所以他在单排上面呢遇到人呢也是会直接的去跟对方做博弈的。 但他也并不是一个有勇无谋的一个玩家一个选手，他会呢时刻知道自己如何该退场，所以他的进退场的这个时机呢把握的也是非常非常的好，所以在这一次的单排的比赛呢，我个人是非常的期待也非常的希望在这一次的这两位选手呢在比赛当中呢也可以有非常好的一个表现哦。
复活赛像是最终的机会，不管曾经的比赛中有过多少极限的高光，或者是多少黯然的低谷，我都会更加积极的面对它。 黄沙百战穿金甲，违规赛场只为杨明例外。
这边顶出来了之后，商人这个地方能跑吗？有点难跑吧，还要再继续拉扯。独白这个时候也不打状态，
反打了一个 B 级骑手，接一套升龙反杀了独白，商人
一点希望也没有。
所以要注意一下，现在的返魂花已经在逐渐消失了，返魂次数要逐渐没有了。这边阿莎如果不会失败的话，就要尽快了，
这
不然就没有机会了。
香香这3个右键感觉跟颠勺一样啊！不过反身的话，还是被香香抓到了一个机会。这边阿莎也是。
我的目标是最终的冠军。
触底反弹、厚积薄发，往往都发生在那些坚信自己的人身上。当处于最低点的时候，只要能保持韧性，无论朝向如何，走的都是上坡路。
先躲一段，再 A 2下，哎呦没了，这个精力也差不多快见底了，直接对拔了。你别跑，好小子，这一刀中了，来看一下空中这一刀能不能接到，接到了，XC 进王良，拿下了 Alex 的巨星。
不惧傲雪，不灭星光，打破过去的枷锁，全力以赴。
复活赛阶段1场考试通过了，才能拿到实现梦想的门票。虽然在赛场上很难有人能真正做到保持不败，但机会一向都是留给有准备的人的。你需要在适当的时机一触即发。
看看东京这边能不能跑吧。瑞奇大弓射箭，这边带着一个红皮直接过来，想射但是没有射到，再来一箭，
射到了这一箭。
乖乖站好，第一个步枪之刃来自瑞希，看一下这边斩击效果还不错。下面的阿莎不行了，阿莎直接被带走，再来抢。
风雨无阻，生来为赢。复活赛我准备。
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Naraka Blade Point Pro League Season 2. Our regular season is over. Our top 8 solos and top 8 trios have been selected who are going to grand finals. And for our other 16 solo players and 16 trios teams, everything is on the line in the next 4 days as we enter Repechage, aka our losers bracket, where all 16 contenders will be going head to head every single day, and every point, every single position matters, because if you're in the bottom 8, you're going home. You're not going to be competing in this season's grand finals, and that is not where you want to be here at the highest tier of Naraka Esports. I'm your host and your caster, the Rune Keeper, and we're going to be bringing you the action all weekend. Joining me is my main man, my right-hand man. He's been here since the very beginning with me, Dabier. How you feeling, baby?
I'm feeling good. We talked about Repechage so far these last at least 2 weeks. Prior to all this, and obviously last week's finals, our final bi-weekly finals for both trios and solos were absolutely insane. It was pretty much everything that we could have asked for in solos. We saw clutches, we saw so many parries, we saw so many defenses, we saw surprise switches for hero picks, and especially hero picks that we haven't necessarily seen too often. Especially, further down the line we go, game 4, game 5, game 6, and even seeing the most insane come up coming in, seeing 6 eliminations in game number 4, dropping our first 10 double-digit eliminations in solos, and who would have thought it would take the final bi-weekly to finally make it happen? So that just goes to show you that that's already at the top. I can only imagine how hungry these guys are, knowing that this is their last opportunity to qualify for next month.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, things are going to be insane here. And guys, you know what it is. The point system hasn't changed here as we take a look. Of course, you're going to be getting that 1.6 times multiplier for first and second place. We're going to be going to Hollow Roth in games 2 and 5, Morris Isles for games 1, 3, 4, and 6. You guys know what it is. Me and Dobby, we got tired of the boat. We've been taking a plane back and forth between the islands. I think we've earned it, right, Dobby?
Oh, absolutely.
But things are going to be quite crazy here in solos, because not only is it back to the here we go, we're going to see the points that these players have brought over. Keep in mind, these are points that they've brought over from the entirety of the season, right? There's 12 games 6 games today, 6 games not tomorrow, but the day after that for these solos players. And they do get to keep some points that they've gathered throughout the season. So that's why we're going to see the tier here. Chu Lee, all the way at the bottom, has got work to put in right now, though, if he even wants to stand a chance to compete in the grand final. You do not want to be in these bottom 8 right now. This is the worst possible position for you to be in. But here's the thing. Our hero point rule is in effect, which means every 6 games, they have to play 5 different heroes. They can only play the same hero once throughout a 6-game day, right? And we're in Repechage. Last season, during Repechage, we saw absolutely crazy picks starting to come out in the final 3 games. Last season was 9 games. This season's 12 games. I expect today to be kind of more of the same. We're going to take a look here. AOW, by the way, look at some of these names. You don't expect to see these names in losers brackets. AOW's Zhang, XCG's Wang Liang, KZ's Panda Man, Dowie Hui, Dong Qing, J-Team's Action. These are not players you expect to see in Repechage, but they are in the top 8 right now. In terms of points that they've brought over, they have a slot going into grand finals, but that can change very, very quickly. And there's 12 games to play out. These guys are going to have to be consistent if they want to hold on to one of these top 8 spaces. But like I was saying, last season it was 9 games for Repechage. This season it's 12. I like this format just a little bit more, Dobby. Gives us 2 days of solos instead of 1 day of solos. You guys get a little bit of break. You get to come back. But I expect our first 6 games today to start out kind of what we're used to seeing throughout the season, right, Dobby? But based on what we saw last Repechage, our second day, when we get into those last 6 games, I expect things to go absolutely insane in terms of the hero picks and how these players are popping off and how aggressive that they're playing, right? Taking a little look here at the qualifying point system for Worlds. If you've been paying attention, every single bi-weekly final, these teams have been putting together points to qualify for the World Cup, which is coming in December, and that's going to be massive, right, Dobby?
Oh yeah, absolutely massive. The way that certain things have been going so far with everything that has been happening so far with these players here, they still have more to do, obviously, throughout 17 through 24 here. And
yeah. Yeah, so these are the points. Yeah. So these are the points that the players put together during season 1 to qualify towards World Cup, right? This is exactly what it's talking about. Those bi-weekly finals been huge for these players who have been able to compete, because going into those bi-weekly finals, every time you place, you're walking away with some level of points to qualify towards World Cup, right? And you need those points because it's not just about the CN region, right? The CN region is going to be fielding a lot of teams here for the World Cup, but NA has 3 teams and 3 solos coming in. I believe EU has 2 or 3 teams coming in as well. The AS region, the SEA region, and I do believe, I think maybe Thailand has their own 2 teams coming over as well. So, you know, there's a lot of teams coming to compete, which means not all of these teams get to compete. That's the big thing I think a lot of people might have forgotten watching the Pro League, right? We're so used to seeing every single team here every week because they've been competing nonstop. It's the big league. This is where all the action is, right? We're used to seeing it every single week. But not all of these boys get to go compete in the World Cup because other regions get to take some of those slots. Taking a look here, look at this. MPG's Dubai, 40 points in season 1. Ego, 30 points, which is really surprising considering Ego's performance this season thus far. AOW Zhang, 20 points. GD's Dong Qing, 10 points. Wolves Kai Bao, 10. We're going to see a lot of these 10 points kind of here in the mid-range, right? And it's going to be interesting to see once we get to calculate all of the points after season 2, right? We don't see that yet because that's not going to be set in stone until after grand finals for this season. We're taking a look at the confirmed players and teams that are going right now. MPG, 17JL, AOW, GG, Wolves, OCs, GD, NAD. Those top at the very top there, they're all confirmed to be going. They've already earned enough points. They're going to Worlds. We're going to see XCG, J-Team, KZ. These guys are depending on their performance going forward, right? WBG, JDG, EWG are only confirmed if they win top 10 in the season 2 finals, the overall grand finals that'll be coming next month, right? And then these guys are also confirmed qualified and winning top 10 in season 2 finals, the bottom teams here. So there's a lot of potential for some of these teams, depending upon their performance, not to go to Worlds here. And it all is going to come down to these next couple of days. And then once we see grand finals in season 2, that is going to be huge for every single one of these teams, every single one of these players moving forward. More is on the line here at the end of season 2 than has been on the line since we started in the very beginning in season 1. It's not like last year where World Cups was determined in a completely different way. We have a full-on league now. These guys have been competing the entire time. I think you know, I talk about it all the time, especially when we get to the bi-weekly finals, how important it is, these ranking points to qualify for World Cup, because at the end of the day, that's the big prize on the line for these players. Don't get me wrong, the money in the bi-weekly is phenomenal. The you know, the prestige, being able to go, okay, hey, I'm the bi-weekly champion, or even being the season 1 champion is fantastic, but it doesn't mean anything if they haven't been putting points on the board to compete in World Cup. And that's what it's all about, right? And obviously, I mean, if you're walking away a bi-weekly champion, or you walked away the season 1 champion, you put a significant number of points on the board to be able to go to Worlds and compete, but still, you can't rest.
Well, we talk about significant points, but at the same time, though, literally our number 1 top spot was just barely in qualifications. It took one game, one massive game, and he immediately bumped himself up to second place.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean,
we talk about like the significant points, but at the same time, the points for solos are pretty low. So if someone does have a massive tap-off game, let's say Chuli has 2 to 3 really good games, let's just say, right? He can see himself being in qualifications just like that. I would say that there is a probability that certain things like that, it would be very, very hard, but it's not practical that wouldn't happen. Only because, like I said, it took one game, and funny enough, it took one last game at the very last end of the bi-weekly. It took a game 4, game 5 game, and suddenly you go from just barely qualifying to all of a sudden there's no way you don't qualify. So even with these bottom teams here that do have the 1.1, the 2.2, and like 4 points, all it takes is 2 to 3 good points. But since we have 12 games, they're gonna have to space out a lot of that time and a lot of those eliminations throughout those next 12 games. You can't have a 0-point game. You have to have at least a minimum of 2 to 3 kills from the bottom ranking, let alone the top ranks that's already within the highs, within the high ups, that makes it way harder for you to catch up.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No, I mean, anybody who's here now has a chance to go compete in grand finals in terms of season 2, right? But the big thing is those ranking points that qualify you for Worlds. Some of these players are in such a dire situation that not only do they not need to place, you know, in the top 8 so they can go compete in grand finals for season 2, they need to win grand finals for season 2 if they want to have any hopes of going and competing in the World Cup, period. So some of these players are on a whole other level, or do or die. Some of these players, it's just like, oh yeah, some of these players are like, oh cool, you know, we're mostly already qualified for Worlds, you know, I just need to get top 8, I can compete in grand finals this weekend, will be cool. Some of these other players are fighting a completely different fight, where they are going to be clawing at every single point they can get their hands on, because not only do they need to be top 8 to compete in grand finals, they then need to go on and win grand finals, which means they are going to come in here with a different type of thirst, different type of hunger for those positions, wanting to be in that top 8 so they can go compete in grand finals. And today, it's not about first or second, finishing up there. As long as you're in that top 8, right? You don't carry any points over from the regular season into the grand finals. Grand finals is a blank slate. Everybody comes in, you've got 12 games start to finish to make an impact. You're not bringing any extra points over from the season, whatever. So today it's all about, can I grab one of those top 8 spots today and then in the next 6 games coming up in the next couple of days, hold on to that top 8 spot to guarantee my place into grand finals. And that's going to be very, very important for many of these players who are just on the verge of not being able to compete in the World Cup.
I think just within that verge, I feel like there's going to be a lot of players that probably won't be playing too much towards their strategies and rotations. I think a lot of it is going to be off instinct. I'm going to be honest. I think a lot of people are going to be focusing on eliminations and really trying to, especially the people down low, like way down low, not even close to qualifying, not even within that top 8. They're just going to start going gung-ho. Because at this point, what do you really have to lose? You already have to grow. You're in rep shot. And even in this space now here, you still have a massive opportunity for you to pop off the best way possible. But now it's all about whether or not do you have what it takes to just shut down your brain and just go off. Because at the end of the day, that's really what a lot of these players need to do. Like, yes, you have to worry about the third parties. You have to worry about a lot of those play styles coming into it, because there will be other aggression heading not only towards each other, but also headed towards you, the player that's currently in this space right now. But even within that too, there will be people that are ready to grief the top players in order for them to not get any points whatsoever. So there will be some shark moments. There will be 2v1s. There will be players that will try to overshadow as much as possible, because like I said before, there's going to be people that are going to try to take away those eliminations. They're going to try to take away all of those opportunities for players to have an opportunity. And they're not going to give them that out. They're not going to give them that chance. They're just not. And that's what you have to do. Not only do you have to get those points on the board for yourself, you also have to stop the other player from trying to get more elimination. So these solo games, these next 6 solo games are going to be really, really, really interesting, let alone the ones tomorrow, once we get closer and closer to those full 12 games, because then we're going to see how people are really going to change it up. But because of that, I think the hero picks for rep shots is going to be different, because we didn't have this rule last rep shot. We didn't have this rule.
Yeah, no.
Now,
I mean, look,
this rep shot, this new change is going to switch it up. It really is.
Oh, absolutely. Look, last rep shots, we even saw some TN highs come out. We saw some absolutely crazy picks, and we didn't even have our current hero rule in place, like you're saying. I have a prediction going forward. I think our very first game is going to be the classic players feeling things out that we typically see at the beginning of every day of solos for Naraka, right? And then every game post that, all the way to the 12th game on the second day, I think it is going to deteriorate further and further away from that classic pro league kind of play that we see here all the time in the league, to more just a dog eat dog. Everything's on the line. I'm going to play absolutely out of my mind. We're going to see weird picks. We're going to see players fighting in the zone. You know, we typically talk about how, you know, EU plays really disrespectfully. They don't care about the zone. They're absolutely dogging each other down. They're fighting in the zone. I think we're going to move more towards that EU mentality as the rest of Repechage goes on. Every single game, it's just going to get crazier and crazier with these players.
I can agree with you on that one.
Yeah, because the less games you have left to play, the less opportunities you have to make things happen. And that said, I wanna take a look back to season 1 while we're getting ready to lock in for game 1 here, and talk about Wolves Kai Bao, and make sure the audience knows you do not want to miss a single game of Repechage. I'm telling you right now, if you did not see season 1, we were the final game of Solos Repechage, right? Wolves Kai Bao was in 14th place. We sat here and we talked about there's no way Wolves Kai Bao can climb back up into top 8. There's only one game left. It's not doable, you know. And it was really sad because Wolves, you know, is my personal favorite team. I love Kai Bao. He's a great player. He's always entertaining to cast, very entertaining to watch. And we were just kind of like, yeah, it can't happen. Wolves Kai Bao in a single game, the last game of Repechage, comes out, absolutely massacres a lobby and jumps all the way from 14th place to 6th place and claims his slot going into grand finals. Goes into grand finals, coming in towards the bottom because he qualified in 6th place, almost, you know, the very last place to possibly qualify. takes 4th place for the entire season. So what I'm telling you when I say you do not want to miss a game of Repechage, you do not want to miss a game of Repechage, because things are going to only get more insane every single game. This is going to be some of the most entertaining Naraka you guys have seen all season. That is a promise that I will make to the audience right now as we lock in for game 1.
That is high stakes coming in. That's very, very high stakes. There's a lot going into that, especially thinking about it too. I mean, I honestly would like to agree with you too. I feel like these next 6 games are definitely going to be interesting. I feel like the first 2 or 3 are definitely going to be a little bit. I kind of agree with you on the fact that people are going to feel it out, so it might not be as hardcore, insanely exciting. But we will see. Honestly, I feel like the hero picks are going to be slightly different as we lock in here, and we're immediately going to see 4 tumultuous immediately off the rip, and it looks like they will be able to run that down, as well as we're going to see a Tarkaji coming in from Moo, another one coming up from Panda Man, and it looks like Luren and the other player will be running another tumult as well here. Oh, early Justina is coming in from Ego, and Ding Liu is Don Queen is also going to be locking in another Tarkaji. Tarkaji mains and tumultuous look like they're going to be the main faces here. As Chulian that was going to get Justina picks early. That's very interesting coming in for this first game here. Definitely would have assumed that they would have kept those first, especially those really important players like Justina, and at least later on down the games, like game 3, game 4. But meanwhile, the landing zones very split, far wide, and in between. Except for Chu-Li is going to be landing dangerously close in Celestia with another player here. Looks like Xian and Ego was also going to be kind of in an open area as well, fighting it out. Meanwhile, Xin and Dubai have all of the space of Shadow Jade Mine to themselves here, as it looks like Wreckage Plains is going to find some players. 2 players going to be landing in Zest Winery. Nobody in Sunwing or Stillside Temple here. So you might be right on this first landing zone. Everybody's really going to be trying to play a little bit smarter. They're going to land, and they're going to immediately pick up some weapons, and they don't necessarily have to fight. Meanwhile, Julie and LXY are in a totally different observation and conversation, as it looks like both of them do have weapons to fight with. They do. It looks like Katana in hand of LXY. Chu-Li with those dual blades immediately putting absolute work into LXY. Dangerously low here, having a hard time connecting it, but Chu-Li is going to get the first parry and our first elimination of tonight. LXY eliminated off of the rip. Unfortunate coming in as Luren King. Back at it, our top 2 or 3 Tarkajis, because there's only 3 or 4 Tarkajis in this game. Meanwhile, everybody else is just Tumultuous. So Tumultuous is definitely going to be running the circle for this first game here. No massive ultis here. Everybody's going to be pretty slow, but Luren immediately comes through with a massive parry, putting in pressure right in front of Ding Liu here, as Justina, or not just Justina, Zipping immediately is going to come through and try to use their heals to try to help them keep the game alive here. But it looks like Luren will have the advantage and get the finish.
Yeah, J-Team's actually over here now. Things kind of heating up here. This is pretty classic Naraka, right? The early on, everybody getting that aggression out. They've got those resurrections, looking for some early points to put on the board. Dao Hue here trading blows with J-Team's action, but neither of them really able to find a good end to this fight, as they both run around looking to secure some resources and loot, as it is still a fairly early game. Ace Jin gonna come in and find X-Jin, as well as Dao Hue looking to come in with the dual blades and shake things up just a little bit. Goes to go topside, is just kind of waiting. All 3 players are aware of each other here, so nobody's really trying to hyper commit. See, we're gonna see J-Team's X-Jin land some hits on to Ace's Jin. Dao Hue with the fireball down, putting in work on X-Jin. X-Jin gonna go on the run, and this is where things are gonna break down in terms of that little gentleman's agreement that was going on. Nobody wanted to commit because of the fear of the third party, but now that X-Jin is low, everybody coming in like sharks, trying to lock it down. Dao Hue gonna get Jin low as well. Jin gonna go for the ultimate. Dao Hue trying to lock it down, gonna get knocked down by a grapple though, gonna opt to take the opportunity to go for the reset, as X-Jin slips away here. A fourth player shows up. J-Team's Action gonna armor swap into the light armor there. We're gonna see Ventus's Reki pick up a kill onto Q9's LXY in the kill feed, and I do believe that is it for LXY. They're gonna be back to the lobby here in game one. Action still on the run. Dao Yihui, Jin, and I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, that is gonna be Wang Liang coming in as well. Everyone looking for that elimination. Dao Yihui more than happy to just kind of grapple onto anybody he can get his hands on here and go in for some damage. Action still on the run, but it's going to be Ace's Jin who picks up the elimination. Fireball comes through. He's going to use that momentum on the blue hyper armor to get away from the fireball. He's going to take a little bit of tick damage there, but not too much. Dao Yihui going to walk into his fireball. Ace's Jin goes very low. It's XCG's Wang Liang who takes it. Dao Yihui here is going to lose out on 2 eliminations. No ultimate left in the tank either, and he still has to contend with XCG's Wang Liang, trying to keep it moving, but needs to be careful. Panda nearby, as well as that resurrection altar, and the other 2 players might come back for that salty run back.
You know, we love ourselves a good salty run back because Wang Liang immediately gets nice hit, but it doesn't look like they're gonna push in. As Chuli immediately is gonna come through. Chuli absolutely playing this differently, as he will be able to get his second elimination on the board here. Like I said, there is a possibility of Chuli qualifying. It's not like he is completely out. Yes, he is at the very bottom of our leaderboard. Yes, he is dangerously low, all the way towards the very bottom of this game. But that doesn't necessarily mean that he cannot make it. That doesn't mean that there is no opportunity for him to make it happen. And obviously with 2 eliminations on the board, he knows there's a shot. He just has to play it out of his mind these next 12 games. And that's a very high task. That's a really high task of, honestly, anybody coming into these games. It looks like locking in with Jin, Exin going outside of the circle here, trying not to actually go through with the contestant. He's gonna be behind trees here. And it looks like Jin just waiting, knowing that he's nearby here, waiting for the opportunity for him to come out. He knows he's gonna be coming out very, very soon. So he's like, why don't you step out here, big boy?
Yeah, Action in a really, really terrible position. He's already got eliminated, gets spawned back on by the same player who eliminated him because they both spawned nearby, goes super low. He's got no pots, no shields, nothing, stuck in the zone. Looks like he was able to find his way back in, but time will tell whether Jin is able to track him down or not. So we take a look to KZ's Panda here, who's gonna catch the infinite. No, he drops it on Wang Liang. Oh my goodness, Panda has never just blatantly dropped an infinite before. He's got to be kicking himself as Wang Liang finds a white set of armor to armor swap into here. Panda going to continue the chase, though. He's not happy about the given situation. He had it set up for success, and unfortunately, Wang Liang is able to step away due to him dropping it onto the terrain. He's going to come up, catch quite a few hits. Wang Liang stuck in the zone now. That's going to be it. Panda still able to pick up the elimination, though. Going to be his second elimination here in game number 1, and he still has his resurrection available to him. And we're going to take a look at the top of the leaderboard currently. It's KZ's Panaman, Ventus's Rexy, and JJHRT's Chu-Li holding on to first place with 2 eliminations each.
2 eliminations already on the board here, keeping the confidence high, but also still pushing in. Dao Yihui looks like he's going to try to see if he can nab Rexy. It looks like somebody else nabbed Dao Yihui. Looks like it could be a third party coming in. Yes, it is, as Rexy's going to be dangerously low here, waiting for the opportunity, as Moo is going to actually snatch up the elimination with the gun. Actually coming into this, Dao Yihui is going to have to force the pushback, as Moo is still going to try to see if he can gain a second elimination coming into it. It looks like he doesn't have the time, as Chuli is going to get dangerously close to Dao Yihui. Dao Yihui not giving him an opportunity to try to give him a chance of striking him, as he's ready for the fight, but decides to back out immediately. Dao Yihui already within his target G ulti, using those flames to push in. And ladies and gentlemen, you thought we didn't give out any more codes. You thought it was over, ladies and gentlemen. No, it's not. Check it out. Make sure to take out those active Steam codes readily available for you to actually download and play Naraka Blade Point. You never know. If you already have the game, screenshot this, send this to your friend, tell them, yo, I know you've been wanting to play this game. Here's your opportunity. Why don't you go ahead and use these codes? I mean, very, very, very helpful, and get some good buddies out here playing the game, grinding it, having a good time. Make sure to hit the follow button here on the channel that you are watching right now. Go ahead, hit the follow button right now.
We turn over to JJHRD's Chu Li, who's actually been coming in, putting in a big effort. But now, face-to-face with AOW Zhang, one of the top players in the league. Zhang gonna just absolutely bully Chu Li here. Chu Li, no F2 to speak of. We're gonna come in with the ultimate. Here we go. He's gonna start bouncing them back and forth between that wall. He walks into the charge right click there, but he doesn't really carry. The parry comes out from Chu Li, but Zhang just on the other side of the wall. Oh my goodness, Zhang keeps walking back into it. What's happening? Chu Li might have found onto Zhang here. Zhang 1 HP is all Chu Li needs to do is breathe in their general direction. They just gotta get there. Come on, Chu Li, you can do it. Oh no, Don Quinn comes out of nowhere. AOW Zhang, literally no place to go. Is just gonna take all that hard work off the back of Chu Li, pick up an easy elimination here. Very unfortunate too, you know, Dao Yue, one of those other players who's put in a ton of effort today, and unfortunately not been able to put a single kill on the board. Everybody else picking up the eliminations he set up here. J-Team's Action and Ace's Jin still going at it after both of them were killed, trying to trade the blows, but it's going to be Action who gets a little bit of revenge on to our boy Jin from Ace and picks up the elimination and sends Ace back to the lobby.
Sending Ace back here as we're already seeing eliminations happen. Full eliminations, not eliminations where there's a chance for them to come back, but not giving them an opportunity for the run back. As it looks like now, it looks like Dubai is going to be running back in towards it as well here. Trying to see if they can catch an elimination. Truly has been absolutely on fire here as he does have those 2 eliminations. Panaman with 3, definitely switching up the leaderboards here. Definitely a player that we actually expected, to be honest with you. He's playing so well that we really didn't expect to see him here at Repechage, to be honest with you. So it's very unfortunate to see, but there is an opportunity for him to come back and absolutely decimate here. Truly is, again, still going to try to back out of this and try to play this to the best of his ability here, trying not to be seen. As he's going to be able to go through these rotations, playing it out as best as possible. Dubai is going to be able to catch up to him and get him dangerously close. Truly is going to immediately pop his F key, making it a little bit harder for him to hit him, as he will be able to hit the bubble first. That shield helping him out amazingly. Meanwhile, Dubai caught in a massive right click from the katana, as the katana is going to be able to shut him down. Luren King absolutely being a massacre right now. Doing what he can here. Chu Li is just sitting up there on the other side, just watching. He's like, I don't need to fight. I'm going to let y'all fight this out. I don't need to do anything. Meanwhile, Chu Li back at it, keeping the same defenses. Katana versus Katana. Both of them waiting it out, trying to wait for both strikes to happen. Almost getting caught here, but a massive parry coming in as Luren King is going to get sent outside of this balcony here. And Chu Li is going to push in and keep it the same defenses, not giving him an opportunity. Meanwhile, Luren King having the opportunity to get at least some shield up. Massive hit on that longsword, but then shuts him down again with another massive parry, cornering him, making it a lot harder for him to have the opportunity, though, as the strikes come in, waiting for the right click as the ulti comes in. Trying to see if he can slow down the movement of Chu Li here. Luren gonna be able to bounce it back here. Gonna be able to go for his heals and his shield. Full shield back up for Luren King for an opportunity to run it back. And also, it looks like Wang Liang caught up to Chu Li, ready for another fight.
Yo, I got a question. Where has this Chu Li been all freaking season?
That's what
Have you been watching? Like, the patience. He goes in for the blue charge, watches the other person start a blue charge, waits it out, holds onto his blue charge for as long as possible, and baits out the blue from the other player into the parry. The mind games that Chu Li is playing today, where's this player been all freaking season? Chu Li is going absolutely insane right now with the way they're taking these fights. They've only picked up 2 eliminations, but just the skill level is in a different stratosphere for Chu Li right now. As we watch Don Quing and J-Team's Action start to trade blows here, I'm still just shocked. If they've been capable of this all season, where was that hunger up to this point? Because clearly, you know, they're definitely hungry, because like you said, in a situation where they not only need to qualify for grand finals, but they need to place like top 3 to be able to qualify to compete in Worlds. So they've got a lot riding on the line here, but why couldn't they perform like this all season? We're going to see now Don Quing stuck between a rock and a hard place. J-Team's Action and another player giving chase on to Don Quing. Don Quing going to be caught out by the charged left click of the dual blades here, coming in doing a lot of damage. Luren King waiting nearby. Another player waiting nearby in this hut as well. Many players starting to back off as they see the Moore's Blessing come up, and we're going to see a huge fight over contesting this second set of Moore's Blessings between Luren King, AOW, and quite a few other players. It looks like AOW Zhang was able to slide in, pick up a set of purple armor, and get out here. So pretty good situation for Zhang to be in, but need to be careful. Actually, waiting in the wings, Panda Man. So many of these players all around this one little Moore's Blessing just on the outskirts of Celestra.
Even with that too, like I definitely will say, like, where was this energy? But I did say this before. Truly, definitely is could be one of those high contenders. He just gets caught in so many bad situations where we never really have truly had the opportunity to see him in his actual element and his prime, to be quite honest with you. So to see him really come through and absolutely put in work, absolutely almost basically decimating here. It's still very, very high of us being able to see him do more. But like I said, it's not far-fetched for him to have the opportunity to clutch and possibly get a chance to be in a space where he does qualify. I've talked about it before here, but it's not like the points are so insanely massive. It's only a couple of kill differences. And like I said, if you get a double-digit kill, you're definitely seeing yourself within that top, let alone an opportunity to even qualify here. As Wang Liang, it looks like J-Team's Exin currently in the middle of their fight here, and it looks like they're both going to be able to back out of this. Exin playing this off as best as possible. Wang Liang looks like he's going to keep the aggression and try to push in here, but oh no, looks like Xiang also is going to be on that other side too. It looks like he could have a possibility of trying to get elimination as well here, and Xiang needs something here as he has 0 eliminations, so he does need to do something here. Meanwhile, Panda Man's still in the lead here with 4 eliminations. I'm curious, where was all these eliminations happening as Dubai? Looks like he's going to wait it out here with this time as Rexy. Looks like he's going to be able to find the parry, but not hard enough to where he does drop him. But it does look like Rexy will be able to push in on this. Dubai is going to be able to rotate on a different section here, trying not to get caught. Beautiful movement going through all of these windows and doors here from Dubai, as it looks like he will be able to push outwards. I mean, look at the movement coming in from MPG's Dubai here. Playing this out here, immediately going for the heals. Rexy waiting for him on the other side and hearing those grapples. The audio cues in these games can be very ecstatic and very, very important, knowing where people can be within the next phase here. As it looks like Rexy is going to push in, keep the same aggression though towards Dubai, as it looks like now he will be able to rotate this in, not making it easy for him to try to separate at all here. And it doesn't really look like Dubai really wants to fight.
Yeah, and Dubai gonna just try to push away from there as we see another set of Moore's Blessings come up. Luren King gonna slide into the no ult zone real quick like and just grab himself a set of gold armor. And look at this, nobody, Donkwing tried to chase and punish, but everybody else too busy fighting over the scraps. Luren King just walks away with that gold set of armor for relatively free, quite honestly. We've seen other players try to do similar things in these games when we see those first sets of gold armors come up and they just get blitzed out of existence. But Luren King making it look easy. AOW Zhang in a ton of trouble here. It's going to be NAD's Dao Yue finally finding his first elimination of the game after setting up 3 other eliminations only to have them taken away from him at the last second. Got to be happy about finally picking that elimination up. Wang Liang in a very similar situation now though to Dubai, as he's going very, very low. Sorry, not Dubai, to Zhang, as he's going very, very low, being chased all around the temple here in Celestia. Is going to be able to find 1 health bot, looking to find some more, holding on to a white dagger right now. I feel like Wang Liang definitely has something better than that in his back pocket, but clearly wanting to play the dagger here and not been able to find a better dagger. You know, sometimes I wonder about the choice to walk around with the inferior weapon just because you're comfortable on it, but the dagger does provide quite a bit of chase down for some of these Zipin Yangs that are in the lobby here. And these players know how to hot swap. So they've got no issue with that here. Ventus is Reki coming up topside. Gonna get a full reset for himself. A lot of these players just looking to lock down a zone here, but what's really interesting is the zone's moving away from here. So I don't know why these players looking to lock down a little bit of space over here when they're going to be forced into, or forced out of that building very, very soon here by the zone, which is collapsing down now onto zone number 5. Everybody going to be forced out of here. Dubai looking to just buy a little space, maybe get a reset before the zone completely pushes him out of the building. That's exactly what we're going to see there. He's safe enough to make it happen. Looks like he's got that advanced heal too, so that 1 pot going to do quite a lot for him. Dao Wei, Donkwing, both of them on Tarka with the great swords, just sitting up top here on the roofs, on roof patrol, as it were. Little Robin and Nightwing action, if you will, just waiting for these players to collapse in onto them. KZ's Panda Man doing the same just across the way. It's Tarka, and Tarka. All in the ultimate stare down here in game number 1 as Zone 4 collapses down onto Zone 5. We are 10 players left alive. 6 players completely eliminated from the lobby, and KZ's Panda Man with quite a significant lead. 4 eliminations under his belt. You know, we've been talking a lot about Chu Li, Dao Wei, and some of these other players, but Panda Man's just been putting in work in the background. I think we've only seen 1 of those eliminations. Fun Plus Phoenix is new, one of our other Tarka players over here, holding on to a legendary dagger right now. Set up pretty well. Ventus is Reki, trading blows with Chu Li in a building over here. We're gonna see a huge ult come out from, I do believe, Reki and Chu Li gonna find themselves in a bit of a sticky situation as all these tumults descend in. We're gonna see Action throw his wisp out, not able to find the connection though. More wisps coming down from all of these tumults here, and Chu Li able to get the full reset off and keep things moving, Dubby.
Meanwhile, even within that, there's still so many people within this one section corner here. There still is so much space for people to be able to do something. Meanwhile, Xin looks like he's going to be pushing and keep that same aggression onto Dubai here. Dubai looks like he's going to be able to stretch this out and try to stay away, but oh no, ends up finding somebody towards the very bottom here, decides to back out of that one as well here. Dubai trying to heal and just struggling to find a close section where he has an advantage and he's not necessarily in the space where he doesn't need to. As it looks like now you will be able to go through these rotations here. Rexy will be able to find something here. Let's see if they can work towards the rotations. Rexy trying to do what he can here and does just that, as it looks like now they're starting to spread out a little bit. There were so many people squeezing these sections here within these last couple here. That's why I was like curious in terms of like what was happening, like what was going on. There were still so many observations and so many places where people can do things, but sadly just, I mean, everybody was just scrunched up a little bit too close here. So as it looks like Moo will be able to go through and get this heals off here. See, that's another thing too that I don't necessarily understand. Really giving them the opportunity to heal and or shield up here is so fascinating to me, that they wait for the time, they're patient, they're not necessarily fighting consistently all the time, and they're just waiting it out sometimes. So I always find that funny when you see somebody like, you know, they end up healing and stuff like that, and you're kind of going like, yo, like you're giving them like a free space here to go through these rotations. I don't necessarily know, you know, why some of them allow that to happen in these spaces. But it's always, I always find it very, very interesting in terms of how some of these players play in these moments, let alone in a space like this with Repechage, who, you know, like I said, it's very, very tight knit. The spread out is very, very, it's very much the same, but it's just the desperation is a little bit different.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're talking about wanting to burn resources, right? You don't want to overcommit into these final circles like this because there's so many players around. And the second you overcommit to one of these fights is the second you give yourself up to, you know, being picked off by some of these other players. I mean, look at this. Just trying to hold space is hard enough for some of these players. Chu Li caught out in the middle, the worst possible place here. You know, they go super low, but the problem is if any of these other players push in onto Chu Li to try to guarantee this elimination, they're positioning themselves into that terrible position, right? That ended up Chu Li exactly where they are right now.
But I feel like the spread is so wide that I feel like I can understand, like, but also too, even within the circle, it seems like there's not a lot of players here that really have a lot of ranged weapons either. I'm not seeing too many bows. I'm not seeing too many cannons. You know, I'm not seeing a lot of that ranged weaponry, which you would think, especially with a team with a lot of tumultuous, you would think that they would use a lot of those to the advantage, knowing that, hey, you know, the tumultuous, you know, doesn't really give a lot of hardcore advantages when it comes to their ultis. So yes, it does slow down people, but at the same time, it's like, yo, there's still opportunity there to try to get those eliminations, let alone, especially knowing that there is not a lot of those ranged weapons here. You would think now's the time to strike, especially the fireballs coming in from the target Gs. You think you would be definitely using those way more than you do now.
Well, the thing is, it's all about burning resources, and you want to make sure you have resources the moment you need them, right? Yes, you can go out and spend those fireballs trying to pick damage and stuff, but realistically, if somebody's not low enough for you to secure a kill when you throw the fireball, all you're doing is getting somebody else lower so that somebody else can come in and pick up your kill. We saw that happen quite a few times with DAY1-SOLO today. Speaking of which, DAY1-SOLO picks up another kill onto Lure and King here. Things slowed down here in the end, as is typical, but this zone, 20 seconds till the final collapse. Things are going to get very heated very quickly. But again, you want to make sure you have those resources. Like if you're Wang Liang right now and you didn't have your ult, you could be in a pickle. Or if you didn't have your wisps, you could be in a pretty bad situation because you used them trying to secure something else. It's a different mentality, and it depends, right? It depends on the player. It depends on the zone where it collapses. A lot of different things how they play out. Ventus' Reki here going to go very, very low. That Flame Breath coming through, if that Flame Breath can connect, Reki just goes down here. We're see Panaman tries to go in to secure it, not quite able to. We see Reki go Skyborn once more. We're going to see that Temiel come out. Panaman going to struggle to get back into the zone here. Luckily, that Temiel not coming all the way down below, but he's got to fight J-Team's action for his position. Wang Liang picks up the kill onto Reki. DAY1-SOLO going to use that blackout Vulcan here. It's gonna, oh my goodness, no, the Temi wall gonna block them. Action gonna pick up Pandaman, gonna pick up Wang Liang. Moo gonna pick up DAY1-SOLO. Dongqing, J-Team's action here. Dubai gonna go down to Moo. Action gonna, no, DAY1-SOLO goes down to Moo. Action picks up Dubai. Action picks up Dongqing. Action picks up 6 eliminations in first place out of nowhere. J-Team's action was so close to being eliminated earlier. He gets picked off by Ace's Jin, and then him and Jin respawn in the same spot, and they fight for nearly 3 minutes. J-Team's action able to turn the favor back on to Jin, send him back to the lobby, and off the back of that, comes in the end here, picks up 5 eliminations in the final moments to go to 6, take first place in MVP of game number 1, Dobby.
Is that his first dub? Action? I feel like we haven't actually seen Exton really get a dub at all so far this season when it comes to a lot of these games here. So I'm curious of whether or not would this be his first actual maybe it might not be his first actual MVP, but I'm thinking at least for this season, this might be his first MVP that we see so far today, let alone the fact that it's a Repechage game as well.
This is his first MVP of the day, but it's only game 1. There's no way this is his first MVP of the season. Action has picked up a couple. This is probably his 6th, his 7th, if I had to guess.
There's no way. There's no way. We've barely seen Action so far throughout this season. Like I said, Action has been a very quiet individual when it comes to him being in the leaderboards and him being in the top places right now. I'm not saying that it's not possible, but we just haven't seen him too often here for these games for Naraka Blade Point. But Exton really comes through with a massive finish here, really doing what he can towards the very end here. And obviously the timing of which really being able to pick off the last couple of eliminations, not getting too insanely gritty, it actually paid off in the long run for him too. So Exton really holding it down for our first game of our Repechage. And so far it's been pretty fun. But Pandaman going a little crazy so far. His aggression has been doing him really, really well here. So I can see him being at least second or third. I feel like it's going to be second because the amount of eliminations he had, he was looking pretty good.
Yeah, Pandaman had a lot of eliminations under his belt. He did fairly well there. Easily second place, I do believe. I think you're 100% right on that. Obviously, J-Team's action going to be our MVP. 6 eliminations in first place is kind of hard to beat here in solos unless you're having just an absolutely record-breaking game. But J-Team's action, man, really popped off in this final circle. And I got to say, I've talked about this a lot throughout the season. All these players are of this opinion that high ground is the best place to be coming into these final circles. I'm starting to think low ground. Every single time I see a player take low ground and wait for players to come down off the high ground because they've been fighting to try to take that position from other people on the high ground, they go to the low ground to heal, right? They're like, okay, I got to get away from the action. Let me go down below. But it's that player who's sitting down below, waiting for the action to come to him, who finds players who are low time and time again. And it's like J-Team's action is just, he's setting the trap, right? He's baited it. He's waiting. That player comes down looking to find an HP pot or a shield pot, and J-Team's action is like, Guess what? You didn't expect me here. And then it just sorts them into the zone. They die to zone tick, and then he just waits for the next one. It's like, it's Meals on Wheels, baby. They're coming to him. He's just getting those free points. And here we go. No surprises here. J-Team Section taking first place here with a 13.6 point game. KZ's Panda Man off the back of 4 eliminations. Going to be walking away with a 6.2 game score. OnePlus Phoenix's Moo going to be coming into second place with 2 eliminations. Takes a 6.2 and ties KZ's Panda Man for second place as well. XCG's Wang Liang with 3 eliminations goes out just a little bit earlier. So he's only going to be walking away with a 5.2 game score for his 4th place finish. Everybody else kind of that 2 to 1 elimination range, kind of in the middle. Quite a few just straight up 0 eliminations here. AOW Zhang, Alliance's Jug, 17 Jails Ego, Ding Liu for YZG, Q9's LXY. Just a ton of 0 point games here for many players. Ace's Jin, MPG's Dubai, each gonna be walking away with 1.5, 1.1 here. You know, the bottom 6 here, almost no points on the board whatsoever. It's going to be a hard day for them. But J-Team's actually feeling really good off the back of this first game here. And we got to take a look. Chu Lee here, unfortunately, JJHRD, only going to be walking away with the 2.4. He was playing drastically different early on into this game, and then he started to slow that pace down. And unfortunately, there were multiple kills he set up in Celestra that got taken out from underneath of him. And Dao He Wei was another player who saw multiple eliminations. The first 3 kills he set up, he literally did all the work and let another player slide in and take the elimination from him every single time. Now He Wei's not feeling great about that. He could easily had a 5 elimination game, potentially even been first place. But speaking of first place, it's going to go to our boy Action from J-Team, who's going to walk away with 16,000 damage. His 3rd MVP. Okay, so we were both wrong. More in the middle. We both agree. We can say we were both right. It's close enough. We were both right. 6 kills.
Very close. I know it wasn't crazy. I know it wasn't crazy. I was like, I haven't seen him get too many MVPs this season. Maybe I'm just crazy, but I don't know about that. So it's not his first, but it's his 3rd. Close enough. Close enough.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, I said 5th or 6th, so I mean, we're both about equally off here. But no, yeah, really good coming out for me, especially on Temel. We don't expect to see J-Team's Action playing Tumult, much less walkway MVP. But again, I really think taking that, if you can take that low ground position by yourself and not have to constantly fight people for it and just wait for the people who are fighting over high ground to come down to heal, it's just like boop, done. You know what it reminds me of, Dobby? It reminds me of one of the most controversial moments of the first season of Morris Cup. You and me had a very heated debate, if I remember correctly, about a guy who was hanging upside down in a building with a greatsword, and he would just wait. It was the only building left in the final circle, and he would wait for people to come in to get that healing pot off who were super low, and we just scale rush him, get a kill, go back up top. Somebody else would come in, scale rush, get a kill. And you were like, nah, they need to be fighting. And I'm like, he put points on the board, Toppy. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, he didn't make
very
top
similar
3.
situation.
He didn't make top 3, so I don't. You know, hey, listen. We talk about that all the time. We have this certain debate about that, especially about that specific subject, right? And you know, that still is different from this one. Still, personally.
Oh yeah.
I just say that just because, you know, you can go from being in a space that's a little bit more open, waiting for those opportunities to strike. Guess what? You're still in the wide open. You still have to be able to fight out those fights regardless. Once they come in, it's not like people are coming into a place where they're low and they go inside trying to heal. They come into this and they're like, you know, maybe half health, maybe a little bit more half health, maybe they have some shield, but they have full health, low shield. Still has that opportunity. It's not like it's where they're kind of like 1 to 2 hit and you just come in, get a kill, and then you go back and you just kind of hide and you're just like no, that's not how that works. And as for me, I still didn't like that play. I'm still gonna hold that to my heart as much as possible, regardless. I didn't like it, and I hope I never see it again. Meanwhile, as we go in, we're gonna start locking in very soon here for our game number 2. 3rd MVP so far. A very interesting amount of surprises here. Sadly, truly getting eliminated really early, starting off super strong with those 2 eliminations. Here's the thing though, now that we have secured our first dub, can he break the curse? They break that first dub curse. No,
Don't put that on action.
This is a thing, man. I'm telling you, this is a thing. You get that first dub in Naraka, and all of a sudden your game says, I don't know what it is. I don't know what the stat. We need to check the stats on this, because maybe I'm crazy. I would like to think I'm not. But if I am, you can call me Dr. Dobby, because maybe I am a little crazy, and I'll be able to take that. Give me some crazy glasses and some crazy white hair, and then maybe we can do something with that. Meanwhile, like I said, let's hope that he doesn't get caught in the first dub curse. I don't know exactly what I named it. I heard a name for it and everything. I had a name for it. It was a very catchy name. It's just like when you play one of the other games. I won't say what game, but we call it the 9-3 curse. Right? And you're down by a significant amount of points. They're up 9-3. You switch sides, and then they just come back and win the game. This is one of those where I feel like you get that first dub, and your next 5 games just don't look good. You don't get another dub, right? It's always those, because notice what happens. Notice how it's never the first dub winners that usually get a second. Usually, sometimes they'll get a back-to-back. No, sometimes we'll see it in game 3, game 4, game 4, game 5. Game 5, game 5, game 6, but it's never the first 2 games. Now, maybe this could be entirely different, but like I said before, and I love talking about it because I always find this to be very, very interesting because it's happened consistently. We're at this point, we are technically talking about it, right? It's a thing where people go, oh, he's got a dub. It's the first dub. Let's go. I don't think he's going to get another one, or at least the top 3.
You know, it's definitely been something we as casters have been talking about all season. That first dub, a little hard to come over. It's almost cursed, as you said. So it's gonna be interesting. Look, I'm trying not to will it into existence for J-Team's Action here. This, you know, Action comes in with a very strong performance here in game number 1. But we're gonna see if the curse holds true as we move forward here through the Repechage. That said, it is Repechage, and Repechage, for whatever reason, is it's no holds barred, man. It's weird. Different stuff happens here in Repechage. We see some crazy stuff coming out, and hopefully, we don't see the curse coming through. But we're gonna find out after we take a short break and come back for game number 2.
It's the curse.
The 1 shield pot off, but Tryhard can't stay committed to this fight now. He's only got 1 shield powder after this, and then he has nothing. His tank is completely empty. Complete entire reset from the F2 ultimate there, but the meter dump coming out from APF. There's nothing 39 can really do here. 1 more hit.
Pushing and keep that pressure on is going to catch him on this other side here. Is going to be able to push in.
Hi, my name is Jared, better known as Tryhard.
My name is Sean. My in-game name is VL Hypernova.
I'm APF. When I first play Naraka, I don't really have a clear objective to accomplish. But as far as I played more, and I aim at to be the top player, not only on the leaderboard, but also for competitive competition.
You know, words can't really describe how I feel, to be honest, but I'm just excited that I could finally prove what it takes to, you know, be a professional player.
I want to be in this tournament because it allows me to play against the best players, all of the regions.
Kind of, you know, make a name for myself. get better at the movement, get better at the combat itself, and be known as a player that's, you know, that's be known for my own skill in the game.
And really try to go for like just a quick little hit of damage, and then just ends up, you know, just moving out of the.
I'd like to say that my advantages is that I like to be more aggressive than other players, but with being aggressive also comes a double-edged sword, because, you know, if you're too aggressive, it can bite you back pretty badly. So I'll say that I'll prepare by practicing and refining my solo play a lot more, and also practicing with some other friends that also qualified.
I got patience and I got confidence. I think that's the advantage for me.
My personal objective is to be one of the best players and to also do well in the World Championship this year.
I want to say to myself, don't get tilted, and just be confident and be patient. You can do it. Be the top one.
Play is really smart here in these extra residuals. Meanwhile, the absolute destruction coming in from that insane.
See ya, NBWC.
What's going on, everybody? My name is Creatives, and I usually cast all of the NA scrims and some of the tournaments, but today we're gonna do a quick breakdown of all of the teams that are heading to Worlds. Starting off with Tryhard, he's doing it back to back. He is also your 2022 Season 1 Solos winner. He did it again for Season 2. Just with that alone, you should see how much of a consistent player Tryhard is, and his mentality during tournament is absurd. I have not seen somebody more composed, and for the age Tryhard is, it's just incredible how of an amazing player he is. Moving on over to Light Hyper Nova. He is an aggressive fighter, but he is smart with his engagements. He knows when to and when not to take on fights. During Morris Cup Season 2, he had a very consistent tournament to secure his second place finish, and I'm super excited to see how he's going to do at Worlds. Starting off with APF, he has one of the best neutrals in the game. He is definitely a strong opponent in solos, as well as very consistent. He's a really strong player off drop, and he does a really good job picking up kills mid to late game. APF plays super smart, and you will see him in the majority of the end circles like we saw in Morris, which is major for a tournament like Worlds. He is definitely a demon in the server, and he has a really high chance of taking Worlds. Good luck to all the teams and solo players competing at Worlds.
在那些和你分开的时间里，我骗过我自己，以为能忘了你。圆圆的脑袋，大大耳朵，粉色又笨拙，跑步像陀螺。你都想牢记，总是出错。 想要做好事，山中炮火。但是我找一下屁股的位置。我找到一个红叶。敌人。来了，躲树上的，可能躲在洞里面。走吧，先假装走，先假装走，别再手了。我想进洞看一眼。你看，龙还有20秒。洞里面躲了，就在洞里。OK， 我手势你们跟。就是。 躲落日寺里面了，我估计。我想消费一下。我也想消费。我这儿有吃药的声音，我这儿吃药，我这儿。我这儿吃药的声音就在我周围，我去，但是我不知道在哪儿。我真听见人打药了。再找一下，我下面。我这逼你，救他！炸死你！我炸死你！给我下吧！炸死你！给我下！滚！你。 可以，这波你关键，你的鼻子像狗一样，关键，吃药了，只找了3分钟，走。
ladies and gentlemen, ready to lock it in for another game. We are back for game number 2 of our solos for our Repechage. And I'm your host and caster, Dabier, accompanied by my boy right next to me, Roomkeeper TV. As we're about to get ready to lock in for our game 2, but like I said, we talked about it before behind. Let's hope that they don't get caught by the first game curse.
You know,
I'm not letting it go. Sorry, I'm just not letting it go. It's one of those things where I've seen it happen. It's been a benefit for certain other players. But when you're the first person that ends up getting a dub, it usually doesn't look good for the rest of the games. So let's see what happens in these next 6. Lord and behold, I wouldn't want to be the one that ends up getting the first dub. So we'll see what happens. But as of now, it's not about the dub, and it's not about that. It's about you, chat, and what you could be winning, which, if you answer this question correctly, you definitely gonna be winning something. Now, how many targets were in the game 1? It's either A, 3, B, 4, C, 5, or D, 6. That sounds like bingo. Sounds like bingo.
Can I get a B4? C5?
Yeah, make sure you get those answers in very, very quickly as well, because the first person who locks it in correctly is going to get a whisper here on Twitch. So make sure you're paying attention to your whispers here, so you don't want to miss out on those goodies. I do believe that's a legendary weapon skin.
Anyone have a D6? An A3? Do you guys have a C5? Oh, it looks like we found a bingo winner. Oh, that's so nice.
Meanwhile, as we get ready, listen, we have a lot of fun here at the table. We have to. We got to be able to have some fun here as we're getting ready to lock this in. You know, as much as it is amazing being able to be a caster here, it's kind of crazy to see what it's like to be a pro player for Naraka Blade Point here, because there is a lot of factors you have to go into playing this. I'm like I said, I'm glad I'm not sitting there. I'm happy to be right here next to Roomkeeper. I don't know if I can do the pro scene like that, because these guys, they're good. They're dangerously good. A little scary, to be honest. Just a little bit spooky. Just because, like, some of these guys are really good at what they do here. So even with all that, still going to be able to lock this in, make it look good. Let's see if they're going to be able to figure this out. But chat, hope you guys are watching, tuning in, getting ready, because, man, it's going to be a fun game number 2. Like I said, we saw a lot of tumultuous in our game 1, and we saw a pretty decent amount of Tarkas. I'm not going to say how many.
Look, I'll tell you this right now. As somebody who used to play on a pro competitive level before coming in and becoming a caster, I had to tell you, man, these guys are insane. I've tried to keep up with the top tiers of tech. I've gone in, and most of it, I can do it, but my hands afterwards, like, I feel like if I was playing on a pro level right now, between every games, I'd be having them bring out like a bucket of ice water and just be dipping my hands in the buckets of ice between every single game
right now.
Look, oh yeah, look, man, some of these, man, some of the skills you have to do some of the very top tiers of tech, the hand motions are so tight and so fast that it will obliterate your hand muscles. Absolutely. There's just some crazy things you can do with buffering, coming in and doing some of those grapple combos and stuff. Just the way you have to be articulating your hands is insane. And there's a lot of tech that I personally as a player just don't use anymore, because it's like, I can't do that to my hands. Like, I will forego and be a worse player just so I don't have to do that to myself. So I can only imagine these guys who are coming in and playing at this level where you have to be using every single piece of tech you can get your hands on, and you're doing it every single day. At least 6 hours of practice a day, and then you're coming on stage and doing it for another 6 hours. So on days like this, 12-hour days, on off days where you're not competing, you're at least practicing 8 hours every single day. Man, just the amount of dexterity these players have to have in their hands and the commitment to the game is insane. There's a reason why I decided to become a caster instead of chasing that possible pro career. And like you said, Dobby, I'd much rather be here right now than out on that stage, especially during Repechage, because the pressure has got to be unreal right now.
Oh yeah, it has to be. As it looks like we will be able to lock this in here for our game number 2 here, and it still looks like there's going to be more stuff for us to be able to find and do as well here towards it. So this is where all the fun starts to come into it here. And it's still going to be very, very fun. It's still going to be a good vibe. And it's still going to be super, super interesting in terms of how people are able to do it more and more and more. Like I said, I'm very, very excited to keep this excitement going here, as it looks like it's still going to be more and more stuff running into it. Still going to be a good vibe here. Let's see if we're going to be able to lock this in for the next steps here, as it looks like we're still going to be able to patch this in with average kills 1.2, 7,200 damage coming in from Jux. Jux able to do what he can here. So let's see if they're going to be able to figure out what's next with these next games here. But what's your predictions coming into game number 2?
You know, before we talk about predictions, I just want to say something. As we get ready to step into game 2 here, we're going to see your select pop up. But we got a lot of new people in chat here today that I've never seen. So I just want to welcome you all here to the Naraka Blade Point Pro League. Yeah, we are in Repechage, okay? We're in the end of the season right now. Repechage is losers bracket. What is happening is these solo players are fighting for a chance to be able to compete in this season's grand finals. As we take a look here, we're going to see double Takeda, double Z Ping right down the middle, Dobby. And this is kind of expected out of Hollowroth. We're going to see Moo coming in with the Justina, Takeda coming in from Action Panda Man, and then also Takeda coming in from Luren right now. So lean in heavily into the Takeda. 3 more Takedas coming in. Reki going to be bringing in the Z-Ping, and this is kind of what we've seen standard for the season. I expect this out of our first 3 games. Things are going to be pretty standard until we start getting in and there's less and less games coming together. This is going to be a very Takeda-heavy lobby, and I love to see it, Dobby.
Absolutely exciting. And also, I love to see it as well here, as it looks like we're going to be checking out the new map for Hollowroth here. As it looks like LXY, it looks like he's going to be the one who's going to be trying to solve the puzzle inside the very center here. Right below this section, it looks like nobody is going to be landing on this left side here in Natab or Jin Armory at all. It looks like Dayway is only going to be the one that's pretty close toward that space here, but it looks like the desert's not really going to find anybody. Neither is Inferior Village. It looks like everybody's going to be more towards the center here. Salvation Podium, Plumbed Castle. It looks like Jin Armory is probably going to be one place. Yes, it looks like Dayway is going to be the one that's heading towards Jin Armory. Everybody else towards this left side, all within these other spaces of rotations. It doesn't look like it's going to be a lot of interactions immediately off the bat here. It looks like people are going to be trying to find stuff. It looks like there might be some players, at least one maybe near City of Tang, but after that, everybody's going to be near towards the very center. Salvation Podium, Plum Castle, Moonfall Pass, Jin Armory, all those little wide rotation spots are going to be very interesting. So all of the interior sections are also going to be able to go through with those rotations as well. Meanwhile, Panaman, Ego, able to do what they can, as they will be able to fight this out here. Going to be able to hold off here. Right clicks holding on, beautifully taught by Panaman here. Panaman really creating that spread and doing what he can, as it looks like both of them are going to be able to pop those. Waiting for the shield to come out, as Panaman immediately just gets hit by that massive, insane dagger. And it looks like Ego is going to claim the elimination on to Panaman. Meanwhile, Rexy trying to shut down Shuli. Shuli with a very explosive start in our game 1 here, but sadly was only able to get it started, but sadly was not able to finish. Meanwhile, Rexy is going to be able to come through with the rotations here. Let's see if they're going to be able to follow suit here and try to claim this elimination onto Chuli, as Chuli ends up finding a beautiful purple shield advantage coming in, as now Rexy is now the one on the run. As looks like now it's going to be a massive advantage coming in, as now Chuli is going to be able to catch Rexy in a corner. It's like Rexy will be able to get out of Dodge's way, catches him on the rotation side here. Sadly, he doesn't have too much of a reach when it comes to it, the dagger, but still has a massive advantage coming in. Low shield from Rexy. Massive takedown from Chuli. Chuli just putting in work on Rexy right now. The dodges, the timing, the patience, the coming in from Chuli, really playing this off, especially with a dagger nonetheless. Really able to do what he can here, as it looks like he will be able to push in, and it looks like he's going to get caught on the door. Unfortunate. It looks like Rexy will be able to find a great shield. Looks like he will be able to keep the rotations going. He will be able to try to back out and keep it as far away as possible. But Chuli is going to keep him dangerously close here. He's going to be able to catch him off the next strike here, waiting it out. Takeda ult comes out. Beautiful timing, waiting for the opportunity, and it looks like he is able to strike it up at least once or twice here, taking off entirely their health, as Rexy is trying to dish it as best as possible here. The F comes out for Zaping, helping him out as best as possible, just missing to the Takeda Ghost. It looks like we're going back towards this one. A beautiful body slam coming in from DAY1, and then immediately gets the hit slam coming in from the heavy coming in. DAY1, beautiful finish coming in as Exin and Zhang is in a different situation here. They're currently in the middle of their fight. Exin looks like he had the advantage, but not anymore, as it looks like Zhang will be able to come through and shut it down, but Exin is going to be able to claim the elimination and shut it down. Beautifully timed, as Ego has 2 eliminations already so far within this game. Dawn Queen trying to hold this corner down with it. So many takedowns coming in from all of these players. The Takeda takedown has been absolutely insane. Meanwhile, Dawn Queen, it looks like Wang Liang is going to be able to go for a reset. It looks like they're going to fight again here in a couple seconds here, as Wang Liang immediately starts to get chased by Jin. Jin looking like he's going to try to see if he can hold something here. It looks like Wang Liang will be able to create a little bit of that distance, making it harder for them to clutch it up and get closer. Looks like they will be able to go back towards it as Dubai and Mu is also in the middle of their fight as well, making it look really good, as Justina is going to be able to pop his ult and decide they need to get out of Dodge's way. And same with Dubai. It looks like they're both going to be able to go through the split, the rotation, and say, see ya.
Absolutely. Dubai gonna go airborne here, looking for the full reset before they turn back and engage Aces. And GD's Dong Quang going head to head here, but Aces Jin able to secure the legendary nunchucks from that box. They're gonna trade ults, and Jin turns around and picks up the elimination onto Dong Quang, as well as those legendary nunchucks, which are no doubt gonna serve them very, very well. Alliance's Jux going head to head here with NAD's Dubai. Dubai gonna find, or sorry, NAD's DAY1, not Dubai. What am I talking about? DAY1 gonna find the space to reset as the other player runs away here. KZ's Pandaman into 17JL's Ego. Ego with 2 eliminations under their belt right now. Pandaman super low, trading ult for ult, but that's gonna be it. Pandaman needs to find the ult, but can't find it. 17JL's Ego picks up their 3rd elimination of the game. Ego coming alive here, hungry today, tired of being the first player eliminated from the lobby, picks up 3 eliminations of his own and says, I'm gonna start sending people back to the lobby. I'm tired of it. DAY1 going head to head with Jux here. Jux gonna pop the ultimate. DAY1 gonna follow it up with their ultimate of their own. Jux gonna tap dodge to the side though, and take control of the neutral back without the use of the ultimate here. DAY1 trying to trade blows at range here. Does not want to trade ult for ult here with Jux. He's going to be forced to pop it anyway as he gets grappled out, and Jux more than happy to keep it coming. Jux still with 1 turn left on the ultimate is going to trade ult for ult here. Now, no ultimate on the board for DAY1. Jux just a little bit remaining, but is on the back foot, going to be forced to back out. DAY1 looking to give chase, is instead going to stop to pot up here. Is going to give Jux enough time to do the same. The zone right here, though, DAY1 does not want to allow him to have the time to pop a health pot here, because the zone is going to be his biggest help into winning this fight if he can keep Jux locked down. He's going to catch the parry, too, and that's it for Alliance and Jux. That purple greatsword coming over the top side there and going to send Jux back to a soul altar. J-Team's action here with a set of legendary nunchucks as well, looking to take on OUG's Luren King. And now we're going to see ult for ult here as J-Team's action pops his a little too late, and it's going to be Luren King who's able to lock him down and pick up the eliminations. Luren King going to be taking those legendary nunchucks for himself in his first elimination here in game number 2. He's got to be feeling really, really good about that. Super unfortunate. J-Team's action tried to respond with his own ultimate, but sent it a little too soon, so it unfortunately didn't take control back of the neutral as he was still in the hit stun from Luren King's. Very, very unfortunate. Luren King able to just instantly follow that up with another ult as they come back out of neutral and lock down that fight. Zhang trading some blows here with Luren King. Not in the best of situations, forced to pop the no ult zone, which actually puts Zhang at a disadvantage realistically here. Zhang probably had their ult available as Luren King just finished using theirs, and now Luren King able to once again just bully Zhang out of here. Zhang forced to go bot side there just to get away, and Luren King able to get some much needed loot. We're going to see multiple players here breaking out in a fight over this Moore's blessing here. Not sure if anybody's been able to secure that armor yet or not. Wang Liang's been on top of it. There we go. We're going to see a blue set of armor on it, which means somebody was able to come in, get that purple armor. NPG's Dubai looking to trade blow now with Ventus's Reki. Reki giving chase here on Zping.
Looks like he will be able to find it and get the chase going, as it looks like Dubai caught within at least 2 players here. Has to be careful because both of them do have purple. Massive advantage for both of them. As Dubai looks like he will be able to catch Rexy in a nice little bit of damage combos here, as it looks like Moo immediately is going to be able to hit him with a massive pistol blows, making it so much harder though, as the Takeda will be able to come through. Will be able to hit the grapple and try to separate as best as possible here. Really trying to do what he can and what he needs to here. He definitely has to be very, very careful towards these next observations, as now looks like he will be able to dish this out. Let's see if he can be able to put more into it. And it looks like it's still going to be very, very, very dangerous here. Let's see if he can keep the rotations alive. Dubai's going to be able to dip out and get out of Dodge's way as fast as possible. Could have been really bad for him earlier, but it looks like now he should be okay. He should be able to keep the rotations pretty high towards the ending spaces here. But man, that could have been really, really bad for him if he actually would have stuck around, actually.
Yeah, Dubai was in a very, very interesting situation. Luckily, these other players came in trying to dog each other, keep them from getting the elimination so they could potentially pick it up. And it buys Dubai just enough space to get away. Now Wang Liang and Reki, those 2 players going head to head here. And it's Reki who's taken advantage of the situation. Wang Liang going to be forced to pop their F2 and immediately follow it with their ult, as Reki just continues to come in and take pop shots onto Wang Liang. Wang Liang finally able to find something there, an uppercut with the nunchucks, but Ventus's Reki in a much better situation, still has their ult. They just had their F2 pop up. Wang Liang though might be able, nope, not going to be able to get it. Reki going to be able to hold on there with the ultimate and keep Wang Liang from killing them here into the white armor swap. And now Wang Liang is the one who's in a much better situation on top of Reki, as Reki is going to see that white armor shredded very quickly, and Wang Liang quickly just turns that around with the nunchucks and picks up an elimination. Going to be their second elimination of the game. Ju Lee and Alliance of Jux going head to head in a no ult zone here. Ju Lee trying to find some space for themselves here in this game. They played very strong last game, and they've been looking good this game as they pick up an elimination onto Jux. They look even better picking up their first elimination here. We are zone 2, getting ready to collapse onto zone 3, and you can already start tasting the desperation from these players, Dobby, is only 9 players left alive in the lobby right now. 2 players still coming back from the resurrection for a total of 11. But man, we're seeing more and more players eliminated early here as we continue to move forward. Luren King giving chase here, loses sight of Wang Liang for a second and immediately finds them back with the grapple. Wang Liang with the F2 active, and Luren King doesn't want to leave him there for too long. Actually manages to, no, that cannon shot misses. I'm sorry, it hit the wall there. I thought it hit Wang Liang directly midair. I was going to be very impressed with that. It's if you've ever been in that situation, it's hard to land those cannon shots midair on a midair opponent while you're at it. Ventus,
you're not wrong here, but I've seen people just absolutely just get massive amounts of damage and get some pretty nice finishes with some of those cannons. Those cannons have been pretty lethal so far this season, and seeing people get double-digit damage coming in from just the cannon is just like, wow. It's a lot. Honestly, it's a lot. It's also impressive as well.
You know, something else to talk about here, Dobby. Look who's eliminated in 5th place right now.
Unfortunate, as you know. Listen, listen. I done said it before. You know, it's that curse. Very scary. Very scary. A very scary thing. Be afraid. Be very afraid. Be honestly. Be very, very, very afraid. It's a sketchy thing to come into, trying to see if you can get some form of, you know, an elimination or something that kind of like fits towards that. But sometimes whenever you're just trying to get something going, and sometimes it just doesn't help, man. It doesn't look good, and it's tough.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Look at this circle spread, and look at the amount of people that are around this same spread. It's not making it look good towards this one. Kind of insane and all over the place, honestly, as we will be able to go through with this rotation here. But man, this is insane coming into it. I mean, there's no real space for rotations. There's no real opportunity here to really try to find anything. They're just fighting and duking this out. Kind of wild when you think about it.
Yeah, to say Reki able to slide in there and secure that purple armor amongst all of the bodies here trying to come in on that Morse Blessing. Wang Liang very, very low right now on the move, is able to keep things moving here as he is playing the old zip zap. Finds a great place to get a full reset here, going to keep himself alive as many of the players stop giving chase. Moo doesn't stop giving chase, but now Wang Liang set up in a much better situation than Moo is with purple armor over the blue. It looks like Fun Plus Phoenix's Moo gonna back away. Doesn't want anything to do with that now that they've seen the player has a full reset here. Moo gonna go topside using the little air jets to get a little bit of aerial momentum here. Thinking about head back towards that box, potentially see if there's any leftovers, because unfortunately Moo not in the greatest situation. Blue armor, blue weapon. Just a couple of health pots to their name, a couple of shield pots, and not really a whole lot going on for themselves there. They need to be able to slide in and potentially pick some of these up. Ventus' Reki gonna come back to the box, take a couple little extra goodies for themselves here. They were the one able to secure the purple armor from this box, so now I'm just able to slide in, grab some extra goodies, and get out of dodge here. Reki playing this very well. Riding the tight side of the circle here. They've got
my goodies. Not my goodies. Sorry.
Oh my goodness.
I just kind of hit my brain a little bit when you said that.
But yes, Ventus' Reki able to get those goodies and riding the edge of the circle here. They do not want to put themselves in a situation these players can come over behind. Oh no, Dao Wei tries to go for the armor swap over there into the purple, but it is immediately just blitzed down by AOW Zhang, who shows up having the same thought process here. Swaps back into the blue, but now Dao Wei goes super low, no blue armor, no place to go. He's forced to pop the ultimate, is fighting in the zone, finds another blue armor to swap into though there at the box. Dao Wei just trying to keep the game alive right now, turns around with that charged left click uppercut on the dagger there, gonna use the ultimate to hit Reki off again. Dao Wei just needs to find a single spot to get a pot or something off here, but Zhang and the likes of Reki not gonna let that happen anytime soon. He's gotta keep it moving. Only 10 grapples left. He's gonna risk it for the biscuit here, is able to get a health pot off, and Reki continues the chase. Does not want to let Dao Wei get away. Dao Wei just gonna keep it on the move, goes for the air current, is gonna go big top side here, and is able to get away, able to use that C command to just drop down very quick. A little superhero landing, if you will. Finds another shield pot though, but AOW Zhang, and of course Ventus Reki continuing the chase, going Dao Wei down to 8 grapples left. He was able to find a couple of grapples topside there, get himself moving, but another player shows up, and man, these guys smell the blood in the water. And it's funny because Dao Wei at one point was full reset. Oh my goodness, what was that damage that just came out of the riposte from that parry? Ventus' Reki just sends Dao Wei into another dimension off the back of that parry, Dobby.
Absolutely insane a parry coming in. You love to see the shutdowns within these games here. Is still going to be able to rock it out and make some more of it happen here. Let's see if they will be able to keep this same momentum pushing into it. As now, finally coming in, it looks like Wang Liang, full shield coming in. Look at this, Ego tied with Lu Ren King with 3 eliminations. Wang Liang with 2. Same with Rexy. Sadly, Dao Wei and Xin eliminated, gone. Chuli, Jin, Zubai, and Zhang with 1 elimination, and Mu and Dong Queen sadly with no eliminations on the board here. They are gonna need to try to do something here. Are gonna need to try to cut the rotations here. So let's see if maybe they will be able to figure this out here. So much more coming into it. See if they can keep the same momentum. Meanwhile, Zhang's gonna be able to go through with that shield here. See if he's gonna be able to find it. So much of these rotations have been so interesting. I feel like this has been a different game from realistically what we're used to. I feel like we don't see games like these too often, the way that we have been playing. And I think the more of it is going to be even more interesting as Dang looks like he's going to be able to close the gap in between him and Dubai. Dubai trying not to get caught in a bad situation as Wang Liang. Gold shield ready to fight as Dubai with blue. Looks like he's going to try to hit him with the cannon unsuccessful. Looks like he's whiffing his shots here. Can't be whiffing in these situations now. You got to be able to hit him. See if he's going to be able to keep it going and find it here. Dubai, no shield whatsoever. Zhang has to be careful here as he will be able to try to back this out here. Immediately gets hit and he tries to go down under. Let's see if he's going to be able to patch it and go around the bin here. Sadly, Lu Ren King actually ends up getting hit by a massive gun way on the other side here, as Dubai also still dangerously low, like we said before here. He's gonna have to go through and try to stay alive as best as possible. He's gonna need to dip out of here. Trying to see if he can find it, just trying to find a nice little bit of a split here, but everybody's just grappling onto Dubai, trying to see if they can claim the elimination, and they're not making it easy. Not making it easy at all towards this, as they will be able to try to split this off here. Wang Liang trying to do what he needs to here. And it looks like Dubai does end up getting found, eliminated, and finished, sadly.
Yeah, Wang Liang picking up his third elimination there. Doing very, very well for himself. Wang Liang gold armor on Zipin Yang is pretty scary moving forward into these spaces. Zone 5 is going to be collapsing onto Zone 6 in the next 40 seconds here. And we have 8 players left alive. Chu Li still alive here. Typically one of our first players eliminated. So again, Chu Li really coming in and playing just such a different player today. Not able to secure too much for themselves. They've only been able to put 1 kill under their belt thus far this game, but still playing hyper aggressively, taking fights, doing very well in those fights. The mind games are on a different level and surviving much deeper into the game than we're used to seeing out of them. So Chu Li really breaking out all of the stops here today, and we're only in to game number 2. Things going to slow down probably till about Zone 7 here, quite honestly. 8 players left alive. There's a lot of space for these players just to hold on. We're going to probably see a lot of this, a lot of range shots being traded here. Zhang wants Jin, as they've been able to get them quite low, and this is what we'll see. If a player gets low, that's when the Sharks will come out. And here we are, the Sharks descending, Jin moving this way, trying to keep it moving. Ventus is Reki gonna find onto them as well, though. And many of these players just looking to lock down Ace's Jin. Jin holding on, gonna catch that huge charge left click off of the dagger there. He's gonna send Wang Liang flying by himself, just a little bit more space. Cannon shots, flame breaths all coming out. Jin just wants to get a single pot off here, but Don Quing says, no, I gotta get on the board, baby. And you're gonna be the one who makes it happen, as Don Quing comes in with the flame breath and is able to pick up that elimination, as Jin tries to risk it all, tries to get a single pot off, but Don Quing able to get the elimination before he can even get the pot fully off there. That flame breath putting in work for Don Quing, and now we're down to 7 players left alive. We are into Zone 6, 54 seconds until we collapse onto Zone 7. Things going to slow down. Again, we're going to see players trading a lot of range shots here. We see the flame breath come out from Don Quing, but there's so much space left in this circle right now for these 7 players, Dobby.
Looks like even with that, though, let's see if they are going to be able to go through with this. As Ego going to be able to hide in a corner right next to Chu Li, where it's Chu Li trying to hit some of those bow shots here, trying to get a little bit of some form of advantage here. Trying to see if maybe he can get something as well here. Let's see if they're going to be able to figure this out towards this. Is now, looks like Moo's going to be able to go through with these rotations. Let's see how he's going to be able to play this out. The dual blades coming out, really being able to create some type of madness and momentum. Wang Liang with that gold shield here. This really does have the potential of being a really interesting ending circle here. Let's see what they can do here. As now, even with all of this coming into it, let's see if they're going to be able to figure this out. As now, coming through towards it. Let's see if they can find it. Even with all of these rotations. Still a lot. It has a massive opportunity here for this to be a really, really big circle game. And this still is going to be very, very fun towards the end here. See if they have the opportunity, though, to make it happen. Is Wang Liang. Oh, beautiful hit onto Rexy, sending him across the other side of the rock here. Looks like Wang Liang still going to try to see if maybe he can find it here. All 5, 6, 7 players still alive here trying to break it out. Wang Liang finally being able to pull it out just a little bit here, but Mu is going to be able to catch him in a corner. Immediately is going to hit the F key. Going to go for the heal off of the... Oh! The massive body slam coming in from Wang Liang. Wang Liang has 2 massive soul jades. He's got the body slam, and then he has the roaring one for his heavy. This man has a full stack kit for himself, absolutely putting in work towards Ego here. It looks like Wang Liang will be able to find it onto Ego. And it looks like now Circle slowly closing in. Flamebringer comes out from Don Queen. Don Queen trying to see if maybe he can create any form of a momentum here. He finally does get his first elimination here. Also as well, trying to create a little bit of that distance, has enough time to maybe go for the repair, but is willing to risk shield for it as well. Gold nunchucks come out as the Flamebringer is going to try to see if maybe he can find something. As Wang Liang is going to go for the massive dive down, massive dive bomb all the way on to Don Queen. Don Queen dangerously low. Zhang might have the opportunity here, but he immediately gets shut down. Don Queen ending up getting hit so massively by a lot of those cannons. Wang Liang is going to find it on the other side here. Mu trying to see if he can get something with the long sword here, trying to see if he can find it as Shu Li ends up doing a nice takedown onto Wang Liang. The takedowns have been absolutely massive. Here comes the first charge coming in from Wang Liang. Let's see if he's going to be able to find it and hit it. Massive hits coming in as he absolutely decimates Mu and sends him outside of the circle. Wang Liang is absolutely playing the game the best of his ability, the way we have seen him play before. This is the Wang Liang that we know the best as well. And it looks like he's going to do another massive charge. He hits the second. The question is, can he find a third? And it looks like he will be able to find at least more momentum, though. He's going to go for another charge. He hits Rexy on the outside of it. Dangerously low here as he ends up getting shut down. Wang Liang looks like he's going to be able to find it, but no! It looks like Rexy's going to find the last 2 hits of eliminations, but it looks like the question is, yes, Wang Liang does catch the dub. Absolutely insane. Looks like Wang Liang didn't necessarily look happy towards that final, but it didn't matter because he did find it, and he did find the eliminations to get the kills. And ladies and gentlemen, Wang Liang shuts it down yet again and says, I am your winner. Let's go, Wang.
I love this coming out from Wang Liang, putting in absolute work with those Soul Jades. He's got Pride's Fall, and he's got Earthshaker for the Great Sword, right? Sees the opportunity, goes for the Earthshaker, realizes he's going to get parried, tap dodges backwards, swaps into the dagger, immediately sees an opportunity to hit somebody with that Pride's Fall and hits them with the suplex, and then immediately hot swaps back into the Greatsword to do a combo onto them as well. Great plays coming out from Wang Liang. Almost pits up AOW Zhang in the end there as well. Catches the charged right click, the uppercut, and flings Zhang into the zone. Zhang goes down to 1 HP, is able to turn around and clank though. And because Wang Liang was so low, the clank was enough to secure the kill. And then somebody else able to slide in and just love tap Zhang and pick up that elimination. But it still comes up XCG's Wang Liang in the end, as he is a very good game here in the final circle. And you know, it's super hard to catch that Earthshaker onto solos here. Takes it to the end game knowing, okay, there's gonna be a lot of people fighting here. I might have the opportunity to get this off. Finds the opportunity, back to back to back, picks up 3 eliminations just like that. Takes a huge dub for themselves here in game number 2. Wang Liang really putting in the work and making it happen here, and he's got to be feeling on top of the world. I'm sure, like you said, you looked at his face wasn't super happy. I think he felt like he had earned that kill on AOW Zhang, but unfortunately sometimes it's how the cookie crumbles, and he can't really be too upset about walking away as the MVP here for game number 2, Dobby.
Even with that as well, like I said before, this is the Wang Liang that we know. This is the Wang Liang that we love. This is the Wang Liang that we've seen numerous times put in so much work, time, and effort, to the point where even towards the end, we knew that he had a stacked source of Soul Jades. He had that Earthshaker. He had that massive body takedown. I don't even know which one that's called, but that one is really hard to find. We don't see it too often.
So that's called Pride's Fall, and it is huge. I love that dagger. Believe it or not, that's a purple Soul Jade, Dobby. That's not even a legendary Soul Jade. Yeah, no. Not even a gold Soul Jade there for the dagger, but great. One of my favorite Soul Jades, period, to run with. In top levels of play, landing it is so hard, but into casual lobbies, it is the most fun thing to do. Is you just look at somebody and they're like, you're gonna throw that blue, and then all of a sudden you grab them and drop them with a huge suplex, and they're like, oh, that's how it's gonna be. But clearly how it's gonna be here is Wang Liang walking away. He goes out in 3rd place, but because of those 6 eliminations, he's able to walk away with an 11-point game score, take that MVP. Ventus's Reki gonna go out in 1st place with 4 eliminations, not far behind with a 10.4, and AOW Zhang 2 eliminations, but 2nd place finish, walks away with a 6.2 to round out our 3rd place finish here today, Dobby.
even with that too, Rexy with 10.4, Xiang with 6.2. Wang Liang in the top spot here that like we said before, we know and love coming in from these players, able to do much more. And it looks like now they will be able to go through the rotations here. Let's see if they're going to be able to find and do even more. But absolutely insane game coming in from Wang Liang here, as Chu Li ends up picking up 3 eliminations here, or 3 points towards his score. So at least he's getting some points on the board here. Meanwhile, we're seeing double-digit points coming in from these players here. As that Justina or that Zaping will be able to find it, as we find Wang Liang's 7th MVP, and he has it. Earthshake.
Oh,
Pride's Fall.
I'm gonna have to be recorrected here. Pride's Fall is actually a legendary soul jet.
I thought it was a gold. I really did. So I'm glad I'm right. I actually thought it was.
Oh, you know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of the grapple one that has a very similar name that is purple, that lets you grab onto people and suplex them. But Pride's Fall is legendary for the dagger. Okay.
19k damage, 6 eliminations, 13k in healing. 16 damage with just the melee weapons. The dagger and greatsword were able to do a massive amount of damage, almost putting up 10k within itself. So clearly Wang Liang putting in a lot of magic and momentum here with this game too. But Pride's Fall and Earthshaker were definitely the MVPs for Wang Liang himself here, because that Earthshaker in a space that we usually don't see often in our final circles, they did some work. They put these players in a blender and said,
so there's
a nice little Naraka blade point smoothie.
There's a big trade-off with the Earthshaker, right? One, typically in solos for the longest time, we haven't seen Greatsword being run at all, right? It's very parryable. It's a very slow weapon. In final circles, it's not favorable, right? So for you to run Earthshaker, typically we'll see players with Earthshaker and they're just running it for the pure damage buff, right? They're just running the raw stats. They're not actually carrying a Greatsword. So you have to keep a Greatsword in your back pocket while you're playing through the mid game, because the only time that Earthshaker is going to be usable really is in these final circles where we saw Wang Liang use it, right? You have to let these other players kind of lock each other down, because you have to charge it all the way to stage 3, which is a big ask in these final circles, right? And then you have to hit players who are unaware, because it is a blue focus from start to finish. So if you haven't connected onto somebody yet, they can parry you. If they see that spinning coming across the circle, they can literally just walk over to you, parry it out of your hand, and then hit you with the riposte for big damage. So it's huge risk, huge reward if you're able to land it. Wang Liang plays it really safe. He constantly waits for players to be engaging on top of each other, is able to get the charge, catch them off guard, and it's like one player at a time, right? And boom, sends that one flying into the zone, does a ton of damage, they die to the zone, catches the next one. He does it 3 players back to back, gets himself 6 eliminations, is able to set it up. But that means you have to make it through the mid game off the back of something else, which he clearly did with the dagger he had and the fact that he was able to pick up Pride's Fall, able to lock down the legendary Soul Jade there as well. We didn't see that come out too much. I think we saw 3 suplexes total throughout the match, but everyone coming in and buying him a ton of damage. The one where he turns around after he cancels the Earthshaker, absolutely huge for him, bumps him an extra elimination to get him to 3, and then after that he catches 3 more with the Greatsword as well. Just a great game in general for Wang Liang, and the fact that he was able to make it through the mid game into the late game and then make the high risk plays play out in his favor, hugely done for Wang Liang.
Looks like even with that one too, they still were able to find some form of elimination here, even with the ending absolutely being in the insanity of what it is here. Rexy able to hold off towards the very end here, which Rexy really trying to hold forth towards the ending circle here, really playing to his advantages here and his ability. But I will say this to everybody though, make sure that you have your accounts linked here for Naraka Blade Point under your Twitch, so that way while you're watching you can get drops. Yes, there's drops right here on this channel. Drops are enabled, so you guys want to be able to get some loot, you know, get yourself a couple of coins, get yourself some images, you get yourself a nice little immortal treasure. I got a purple immortal treasure just recently though, because every time I get a chance to actually watch it, I'll be in chat too. Matter of fact, I'll say hi in chat right now for everybody. And like I said, as we're gonna be saying hi, we're gonna be saying goodbye, as we're gonna be locking in for our game number 3 after this.
滴，他没事了，没事了，没事了。好 ，nice。nice。
又杀一个吗？那我不，又杀一个，我就把他杀了。
走了。
我去抢去。
我被拿回来，回来这边躲一下，躲一波。
我拿上这次。被抓起来！
打死了
！OK，
回转了。他要变结束了吧？
我开了，右边，加右边，加右边。
我不敢去啊！
没事，
滴。
我打不出来，帮我给个伤害。
走了。
我家洗个。
别抓。
哎，有人帮我拆了一个了，找人就一个了，给他送图，我看到他了，试一下，远程一下，
没有危险。
到了，后杀，
没事，我找我。
OK，
nice。
这把不给我站着，
无极帝国为侯有我在，就有方法出去的阵地在。每次 LYD 都是能2个队友倒下之后自己强撑很久，并且能斩获一些基本分数。不得不说 LYD 在最近的比赛又进化了。
是的 ，LYD 的话这一把选择的英雄是用到了月山 F1跟 V3的一个。
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen, and Naraka fans? Welcome back to the Naraka Blade Point Pro League Repechage for Season 2. We're into our day 1 of solos. We're 2 games deep of today's 6 games. 12 games total for these solo players as they battle for a chance to qualify for grand finals here in the losers bracket. Things are going to get very, very interesting. We're 2 games deep thus far, and it's kind of what we've come to expect from our first 2 games here. But as we predicted, I think things are going to start getting more heated after our first 3 games. So next game, we're going to see things start to continue to kick forward a little bit. We saw it a little bit this game as many players eliminated. I mean, if we take a look, hold on. First, we got a question for you guys and a chance to win a gold weapon skin here. Which weapon was used by Wang Liang in the final circle of game 2? Was it Great Sword A, B, Long Sword, C, Nunchucks, or D, Dagger? Lock your answers in here for which weapon Wang Liang used there in that final circle for a chance to win a gold weapon skin. And then check your whispers. If you're the first one to get it right, you're gonna get a whisper and get yourself some codes to take over to Naraka and get yourself some goodies. But no, I think this game significantly was much faster paced. Typically coming into these final circles like Zone 5, we have like 11 players left alive. We had 7 players left in Zone 5, Dobby. So significantly deeper in terms of like the aggression that we saw come out, especially because we had so many Z-pings and there were some long chases in this particular game, but there was also a lot of fights that were settled at the snap of the fingers. There was a massive parry that we saw came out, and I was very surprised that it did so much damage and just picked up that elimination immediately. Those purple nunchucks just turned around and obliterated Dao Hiwei, sent him flying into another dimension. So it's been interesting to see. I think we're going to see kind of more of the regular here in game 3, maybe slightly more aggression like we've seen the last 2 games. And then after this, as the desperation really starts to settle in, because we're halfway through the first day of Repechage, I think things are going to start picking up. The picks are going to get a little crazier. The aggression's going to get a little crazier. And it's not going to get too crazy today, but when we come in for those last 6 games, for solos, right? I'm predicting game 1 going to be a little slower, and then after that, all bets are off for the last 5 games, and things are just going to be absolutely heated from start to finish.
all the way into it. There seems to be more observations as we will be able to lock this in here. But look at the hero picks coming in, 3.42 and 33% coming in from the Target G. It looks like Target G has definitely been a little bit more favorited towards certain things here. Looks like we'll be able to rotate in towards this. Let's see if they're going to be able to rotate this towards more observations. Like I said, I'm excited. I think it's going to be very, very fun. I think it's going to be interesting towards the ending observations here. It looks like now it's going to be more and more fun. I think it's just going to be a good time here. See if they're going to be able to maintain and keep it going as we really be able to rock this in. Is truly going to be able to keep the game and the vibes alive. And hopefully, let's see. I want Chuli to really get a dub. I do. I want him to get a dub. I think he's been working towards this one. I think he's been putting in more effort, more and more effort. I think he's been looking good. Let's see if he's going to be able to find it and figure it out.
I agree with you. I would love to see Chuli get a dub. He's such a different player today. My only question is where has he been all season? He clearly is capable, right? The mind games we saw coming out of him in game 1, how aggressive he was playing early in game 2, plus how he was able to take control of those fights. Unfortunately, wasn't able to secure those kills because they were Z-pings and they just reset for eternity while he's playing Takeda. But still, the skill level was just so different coming out from Chuli. And I love to see it. I'm happy we're finally see it coming out of him. And like you said, I would love to see him get a dub, get his first MVP of the season, right? Even if it is in Repechage. But I'm just so curious. Why was this level of play not coming out from him during the regular season? Right?
I don't know.
Why? Like, what all of a sudden, like, I get that we're in Repechage and like the desperation sets in, right? You got to light a fire under your arse, so to speak. But why wasn't he doing that all season? It's so important. Like, you can't just come in and be like, it's just another day of Naraka. You're playing in the pro league.
That's true.
He wasn't playing solos last season, so he has one season to impress. I just don't understand why that energy didn't come through for the rest of the season. As we lock in for game 3, Alex Y going to be playing Tumult. We're going to see 3 Justinas coming out here from Zhang, Jux, and Wang Liang. Taking a look over. Oh my good, that's 4 Tarka G's across the board here. Warren King, Panaman, J-Team's Action, Fun Plus Phoenix, Moo. We got the slot machine of Tarkas coming through. 2 more Tarkas coming through from Ding Liu, Dong Qing, a couple of Justinas. It's fire versus ice, baby.
Absolutely insane coming in. I definitely was not expecting that as we get 3 more Tarkas. Ladies and gentlemen, we're actually about to get treated to something very, very different here. I'm excited. I want to see so many fireballs coming in from all these places. I cannot wait. If I don't see more fireballs than I do actual fire trails, I'm going to be absolutely pissed as we look in on our trail of players that's going to be landing here. It looks like LXY is going to take hold of Celestra all by himself. Looks like the spread coming in. It looks like one player, at least by himself, is going to be heading towards Sunwing Rest. Looks like Jux, Rexy, and Ding Liu, also very similar situation here. And it looks like Panaman is also going to be there with Wang Liang. Still going to be able to find the rotation and do what they need to. They've done a good job thus far here. Let's see if they're going to be able to find it and figure it out towards the next space. I'm very, very excited to see how they can do this as we're going to lock in for our game number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, we're at the halfway mark.
Yo, Dobby, I never thought we were going to see a Tarka G game. Like, our usual 4 or 5 suspects who play Tarka, absolutely. But basically, more than half the lobby and the other half's Justina. I love this. It's literally fire versus ice here, and we're going to get our first taste of it here as Ding Liu going head to head with Ventus's Reki here. Reki trying to lock down Ding Liu. Ding Liu not rocking the fireball, is going to just be forced to wait for Reki to come out of the frost core. Does have the F available though. There it is able to follow it up with the nunchucks from the neutral. Reki going to be eliminated, and it's going to be fire 1, ice nothing, Dobby.
Ice, baby. It looks like now they're really going to rock this out. You know, even with all of this though, they're still going to be able to do much more here. It looks like Chuli is going to be able to chase onto LXY here. Still going to be able to do more in what they have been thus far here. It looks like now they're going to be able to go through towards these rotations. Let's see how they can keep the same momentum going into it. And it looks like they've been doing a fantastic job of it thus far. LXY coming through with massive damage on a Chuli here. This really could be a fireball. No, it looks like he's gonna miss it. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna be calling out every single fireball and I'm just gonna be screaming it every single time. Honestly, that's just the amount of momentum that I've been having. Meanwhile, Chooks ending up being burned though. Looks like he's gonna be able to find it. As it looks like now, it looks like that. Oh, that outfit trial card looks. What did I just witness? Did he just yank him off the wall? You can do that? As Ding Liu actually ends up tightening him up, getting it really dangerously close as he will be able to claim the elimination onto Chooks. Did Ding Liu just yank him off the side of the wall like that?
He was able to catch him there with the nunchuck, and it just knocked him out of the grab, and then was able to follow it up into a combo there. Ding Liu, by the way, where is this though? Ding Liu, one of those players that we haven't really talked about a lot this season whatsoever. Usually eliminated kind of early towards the bottom, and is still towards the bottom right now. 2 eliminations on Tarka, the only 2 kills in the lobby already. Apparently, why is Ding Liu not picked up Tarka before today? Because apparently he's got what it takes to make it happen on the Tarka G, and right now it is fire 2, ice nothing, as Ding Liu has killed 2 Justinas on Tarka thus far. Fireball coming in from Don Queen, gonna do a ton of damage to J-Team's Action here. Don Queen coming up top here. Action, I'm not sure who picked up that elimination. It was Luren King. Okay, I'm keeping track of the Justina versus Tarka kills here. I got my own metric for this game, and it's fire versus ice, and right now fire is winning.
Even with the fire and being able to do more than what they have been, they've been making it look really good towards the space. But man, have they done an absolutely insane job with this one, as it looks like DAY1 looks like he's going to be able to come through and get real dangerously close here to Moo. Not giving him much of an observation here. It looks like DAY1 looks like he's not going to force. Ladies and gentlemen, we're on a chase. You love to see it with all the fire trails. It looks like Moo's not going to be able to get him. He's like, oh, where do you think you're going there? Cinnamore? Cinnamore, come here. Hey, come here. Let me talk to him real quick. As it looks like they are going to be able to chase and keep it going. Nice and wide, nice and far, nice and hot. They're not going to be able to push it down more and more towards this one. As it looks like now, it looks like he's going to be able to patch it in. Fireball! No, it looks like he's going to miss it. Oh, it's so unfortunate coming in. It looks like he's going to be able to go through the jump forces of each time here. And it looks like Moo will be able to find it. Let's see. Oh, the beautiful parry coming in.
Oh no, DAY1 just got played here. Moo swapped into the full blue armor on the way over. DAY1 tried to go back after swapping into the purple. DAY1 plays himself here, actually. He swapped into the purple knowing Moo that was still down there, knowing that the purple had no HP left on it. And then when Moo comes over to chase, he swaps his empty blue for the full blue, and our boy DAY1 doesn't catch it off the back of the parry, goes over and picks up the empty blue, and unfortunately with no armor there is going to actually end up losing it. He had the advantage and then it gave it away. He's got to be feeling so bad about that right now. DAY1 with some unfortunate turn of events. We're going to see 2 Justinas going head to head here. AOW Zhang going head to head with Wang Liang. Wang Liang just getting the clinks here with Zhang. Zhang not really able to connect, is able to finally find at least 2 hits there, and the charge right click, and then the fireball comes in here from Don Quing. Don Quing picks it up. That's fire 3, ice 0 for you ladies and gentlemen at home at keeping track, as Don Quing picks another one up for Team Tarka. Locking it down. Don Queen gonna swap into the purple armor and get that first health pot off, and both Justina's gonna back away here, as this is a Tarka dominated lobby. Don Queen gonna find multiple hits on to Dubai, comes in with the fireball to set Dubai on fire as well, even though they're locked up in the frost core here. We're seeing Zhang coming in, looking to try to pick up that elimination as well. Now the ult coming out, and Don Queen not gonna let this go. Trying to pick up an elimination here, wants this kill onto Dubai. Dubai continuing to run here, goes around the corner. It looks like they might, no, you're gonna be forced to cancel the pot off of a fireball coming in from Dong Quing. Dubai able to find at least one once they go inside though. The ult comes out, misses, and we're gonna see Dong Quing continue the chase here. Dubai just looking for anything he can get, is able to get a shield pot off with the advanced heal, but Dong Quing instantly shreds that off with the quickness coming in. Another fireball comes in, he catches onto Dubai and Zhang. Don Quinn keeping things moving here, does not want to allow them any chance to breathe. Dubai goes over the hill, and Don Quinn going to take the opportunity to get the full reset here. Zhang keeping it alive right now. comes inside to go ahead and just capitalize on these Darktide coins while those two continue to go head-to-head. As we turn our attention to KZ's Panda Man going head-to-head here with Ventus's Reki. Panda Man gonna pop the F, back off a little bit. It trades some shots here, but unfortunately they both connect, so not really any gain here for Panda Man. Turns around with the nunchucks though and is going to find a little bit onto Reki. Reki turning it around, goes for the charge, right click, doesn't quite connect. Panda Man gonna hit him there with the trigger into the meter dump, but is unable to connect. Panda Man finding it rough here. It does find the charge right click from the nunchucks though, is gonna lock this down. Reki going so low. Unfortunately, he's got the frost core, so Panda Man can't follow it up. He's got to wait for it to come out. Reki just trying to lock it in. Panda Man doesn't want to let him get away with it though. He needs to kill him quick before that frost core comes back up. The parry comes out. That's going to be it. And it's fire for Ice Zero.
Absolutely insane coming in. It looks like DAY1 has been absolutely struggling so far here into this. Looks like DAY1 is gonna be fireball. He's able to catch the two. I'm saying this the entire game now, just because it's just nothing but target Z's, and I'm so excited. I can't wait for the next one. As DAY1 is going to be able to claim it, immediately gets found by another team, and it looks like he's going to be found by Luren King, as immediately he's going to get parried by a massive hit coming in, and it looks like DAY1 is caught in a not so great situation as Luren King now is going to push in here. Not looking good for DAY1. It looks like he's going to be able to find him. Fireball right in his face. He goes right through the fireball. Oh my God, I almost dodged. I almost dodged my full body seeing that one happen. I felt that leave my spirit, as now it looks like he will be able to do that as well here. Luren King looks like he's going to be able to try to see if he can find it. And it looks like he gets dangerously close, as Luren King will be able to claim the elimination on the DAY1. Beautiful claim, a finish and find coming in from DAY1, doing whatever he can, and he makes it look good towards the final of this one.
Yeah, Buntless Phoenix's Moo now giving chase to NPG's Dubai in the no ult zone here. Moo trying to play this very careful, as AOW Zhang and Dubai still trying to trade blows as well, but Moo looking to just lock it down. An elimination needs to be careful, as now J-Team's action shows up as well. Zhang gonna catch both Dubai and Moo with the charge left click from the dagger into the uppercut here. Dubai gonna be forced to pop that frost core already just to stay alive, as Zhang and Moo, as well as J-Team's action, give chase. Everybody has turned their attention onto Dubai. Nobody wants to allow Dubai to get away here. It's Tarkas and Justinas everywhere you look, and Dubai is very, very low. He's going to be forced to move out of the no ult zone, goes back into it because he does not want to allow anybody to ult here, finds his way out. He's got the frost core back off of the cooldown. He's going to pop that, and Moo's going to back off, looking for the opportunity to come in with the scale rush. Doesn't quite catch them, but does follow it up with at least 2 bow shots here. Dubai taking a ton of damage off the back of the bow. Moo still moving on the hunt here. Does not want to let Dubai walk away from this. Dubai just trying to find any spacing here, but Ace Jin shows up with a fireball. Dubai gonna go very, very low. Panda Man gets knocked off of the elimination. There we go. We're gonna see Frost Core come up again, but the Flame Breath comes out, and it's gonna be Ace Jin who picks it up, and that makes it Fire 5 and Ice 0.
Looks like they will be able to find it, and dude, that is beautiful finish and claim. Looks like he's going to be able to shut that down and does what he can here. Let's see if they will be able to work towards this one, as now they'll be able to put forth towards the rotations, but making it look good. Let's see if they're going to be able to find it, as now, even with all of this, still more of it to be had here, is now. Looks like they will be able to work towards this, as Jin will be able to find it. Let's see if they're going to be able to patch towards this one. See if there's more with it as well. It looks like they're still going to be able to rotate this around here, as Zhang still be able to keep this game alive here. Let's see if they're going to be able to follow suit towards the next ones. Still got more time and still got more space to be able to create enough of a momentum. But now it's only going to be more and more interesting, as now things get interesting. As Luren King down below, Ding Liu would be able to find one, but sadly, looks like he was able to get away just in time here. It looks like he's getting dangerously close to getting up top here. It looks like Ding Liu might be knowing that somebody's nearby. It looks like he's going to be waiting around.
Yeah, Dingliu taking shots from up top instead of using the ballista here as these players start to push in. He's just looking to capitalize and hold the high ground here as we enter our favorite phase of Moore's Isle here, Ballista Watch. As we have oftentimes seen many players play Ring Around the Rosie around this ballista for a very long time, depending on how long the circle pushes up and forward here. We turn our attention back to AOW Zhang, who looks to have found JJHRG's Chu Li, but not quite going in yet. J-Team's Action now going head-to-head with NPG's Dubai, waiting for Dubai to pop out of that Frost Core. We see the ult come through. J-Team's Action, though, waiting in the wings with the charge. Left click on the dagger is going to send them flying and do quite a bit of damage. XCG's Wang Liang also showing up, looking to capitalize on to Action. Action with the ultimate pop, though, is going to keep things moving. Wang Liang does not want to accidentally walk into them. We're going to see J-Team playing a little bit of mind games here, doing a little back and forth. The Wang Lang's not quite sure exactly where he's positioned. Action gonna get both shield pots off. Almost a full reset. Is gonna find the full reset at the cost of his ultimate. It's gonna end the ultimate early, so he's still got a little bit of that charge left as Wang Liang continues to hunt for him here. Looks like Wang Liang just picked up a bounty on him as well. But Wang Liang going to be forced to back off a little bit here. Going to pop the bell, make it a little bit easier to see where he's at, but also see where all these other players are that are around them. And it is a significant number of players. So Wang Liang going to have to play this very careful. 17 Jail's Ego. Going to find some space for a reset as well. We're going to start seeing that next set of Moore's Blessings coming up, and many of these players looking to contest those and get some loot from them very soon. Ego just keeping it on the move here. One of our few Justinas left alive in the lobby. I do believe we're down to 4 Justinas left alive, and everybody else playing that good old Tarka G. Quite a delight for us here in Game 3, Dobby.
Absolutely insane. An absolute treat, though. A lot of clutches, a lot of surprise finishers coming in from a lot of these places, but also a lot of other little mini things as well here from these games. Has been absolutely amazing coming in as Ding Liu. Looks like he's going to be able to try to get this fight going as Yang. It's really absolutely decimating him as Ding Liu is going to be able to pop that ulti. He's going to try to see if he can back out, but sadly does get caught by Justina's ice, and it looks like the ice is going to win from Ding Liu. Ding Liu really keeping the momentum with those 2 eliminations, but sadly ends up getting claimed as a scale rush is going to come in, but it looks like Exine might have caught it on the wrong side of the roof here, as it looks like he's gonna miss. Backing out, trying to dip out as best as possible. Let's see, Wang Liang just trying not to get forced into another fight here, but doesn't necessarily look like it will get caught by anything in terms of a third party. So there's a massive opportunity here as Exine looks like he's gonna find a massive slam coming in from that heavy, from the greatsword coming in, as it looks like now he's gonna be able to try to see if he can find the split outside of circle here, being dangerously low here, as the Justina is gonna be able to try to force themselves out as the Arctic Wraith is going to do what he can. Wang Liang using as much of the grapples as needed, as it looks like now he's going to be able to find a place to get the full shield and the full heals. He absolutely needed it, and it was a smart play deciding to back out because he was in a very dangerous situation, and it only could have been worse for him if he didn't dip out as fast as he did.
Oh, absolutely. He needed to just go ahead and get out of dodge there and pop the Arctic Wraith. It is currently, as things stand, Fire 5, Ice 1 in our head-to-head here between our Tarkas and Justinas. Very, very interesting lobby. I've enjoyed this thus far. Fun plus Phoenix Moo coming in, going to catch some hits onto NPG's Dubai. We see here what was in the box. Legendary Nunchucks, Legendary Armor, and 2 separate Legendary Soul Jades as well. So very interesting coming out from the box. We're going to see now AOW Zhang picks up an elimination onto 17 Jail's Ego, and that's going to make the score Fire 5, Ice 2. Ace Jin looking to lock down anybody that can... Oh, no, sorry. That is still Fire 1, Fire 5, Ice 1. Ego was a Justina. That was a little Justina on Justina violence for you guys there. As we turn now to KZ's Panda Man. Panda Man looking to give chase to Moo, as well as NPG's Dubai, who's very, very low. Dubai finding himself in a sticky situation for the 3rd or 4th time this game. Multiple Tarkas coming in here, just trying to lock him down. Ooh, trying to lock him down here. excuse me, as we see the Flame Breath come out as well. Dubai going to be forced to pop the Frost Core, but the Flame Breath follow up immediately from Panda Man, forces that Frost Core out. He gets just a little bit of armor back off of it, but it's not going to be enough. We're going to see Fireballs come through as well. Panda Man going to back out as the Bane's Breath comes through. The fire coming in. Dubai can't make it happen. Ace's Jin secures it, and that makes it Fire 6, Ice 1.
These surprise eliminations coming in has been absolutely insane. DAY1, Dubai, Rexy. Some of these early eliminations have been absolutely surprising here. If I see Luren King come out and get eliminated, I'm going to be absolutely surprised here because this has been crazy coming in. And it looks like now they will be able to find it here. Let's see if they can put forth towards it. As they will be able to try to see if they can do it and find it. And now it looks like they're back at it again here. It looks like the split spiff is still going to be able to go through. Looks like Zhang up top here trying to do what he can here as Wang Liang also as well. Looks like Zhang also trying to do what he can here. Let's see if he can be able to figure this out. Moo backing out. Looks like he's also going to be diving in, but he has the gold though, so he doesn't necessarily need to do a whole lot though. It looks like Moo will be able to try to see if he can go forth with the eliminations here. It looks like Jin is also. So this is gonna be a very widespread open circle. I don't think it's gonna be insanely tight. This is gonna be a lot of stuff going down here, and this is gonna be very interesting to see where the ending circle goes. But it's gonna be very, very wide open. This is gonna be fun. Honestly, I'm excited to see how this ending circle ends.
Oh, absolutely. KZ's Panda Man trying to put in work with that Flame Breath there, but we're seeing multiple bow and musket shots coming through. AOW Zhang goes really, really low here. The Fireball comes in. Zhang going to get picked off by Luren King from downrange, and that's going to make it Fire 6, Ice 1. There, I do believe there is a single Justina left in the lobby. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have to see Wang Liang put in a lot of work if Ice has any hopes of beating Fire out here in game number 3. Currently in the standings, we should take a look right now. Ace's Jin with 4 eliminations sitting up top in first place. Luren King with 3 holding on to second place, and Fun Plus Phoenix's Moo with 2 holding on to that coveted third place spot here. We are 8 players left alive. Zone 5 going to collapse onto Zone 6 in the next 30 seconds of the match. Donkwing, Jin, everybody moving across. Donkwing gonna find the little invisibility bush out in the middle, just gonna chill here. Moo coming through, gonna pick up scraps off of the Karen over here, where we watched the likes of, I do believe, Zhang get picked off and eliminated. Now Panda Man just waiting in the wings. Moo checking that bush, sees nobody's there, is happy to just keep it moving. Everybody looking for somebody here, but things going to slow down. Only 8 players left alive. Again, Dobby, is we are moving into Zone 6. Usually, typically 10 to 11 players left alive. So a couple extra players eliminated this game. Not too many, though. But, you know, we're going to keep the action coming, as Tarka G's typically don't want to play slow. They want to make things happen here. And you know Panda Man. Look at Panda Man. He's hungry. He's looking for something. He wants to find an elimination and quick. Luren King more than happy with this situation in life right now. He's got 3 eliminations under his belt. So Ace Jin, 4 eliminations on Target G here, and still 7 other bodies left in the lobby. He could walk away with a big game for himself here. X-Jin gonna find himself on to Donkwing here with the charged left click into the uppercut. And we're to see X-Jin trying to pressure this. Typically, we wouldn't see somebody pressure this off the back of a single hit, but some of these players pretty hungry to start picking up eliminations. The Zone 5 now collapses all the way down on to Zone 6 with 8 players left alive, Dobby.
A whole lot of a question. Who do you think is going to be able to take this game?
You know,
give me a wild one. Just throw me a bone. Just throw me a bone.
If I'm gonna throw you a bone, you know what? Honestly, if Panda Man, right? Panda Man he's just different on Tarka, right? There's a lot of Tarkas here, but Panda Man's got the experience, right? He's down at 1 elimination right now, but as we've seen, especially in game 1 with J-Team's Action, it don't matter if you're 1 elimination. When that final circle comes in, if you put in the work, you can walk away MVP.
It looks like even with this one, this is going to be absolutely fun. I actually kind of agree with Panda Man, but honestly, you know, I think has really been looking good that I think might be able to catch this dub. Luren King. finally trying to see if maybe he can find something as well here. He's been absolutely dishing this out as Wang Liang will be able to go through and get that shield and try to dip out as best as possible. He's been doing a fantastic job so far. Let's see if they will be able to work towards this one more and more and more, as now things are slowly starting to catch up in here. You love to see it, because now they will be able to dish this out here. Let's see if they're going to be able to rotate this and figure this out here.
Yeah, Wang Liang going very low. Frost Core coming in, locking it down. The fireball, though, this is where Wang Liang's at a big disadvantage, right? Every time he Frost Core, there's so many fireball targets in this lobby. He's not going to get too much mileage out of that. So it's not like it's a free reset like it usually is. He's holding on to the space pretty okay right now, but is very low and doesn't really have an opportunity to start potting up. The second he goes for a pot, he's probably going to eat another fireball to the face here. So he just has to play this to the best of his ability. We're going to see the Frost Core come out. Here we go. The Flame Breath going to come in now as well. Wang Liang going to go lower once again. Chu Li going very low, getting up into the zone. The freeze comes through, but Wang Liang picks up Chu Li. J-Team's action picks up Wang Liang. That makes it Fire 7, Ice 2. No more Justinas in the lobby. Fire clearly coming out on top as our final 6 players here are all playing Tarka G. Wang Liang picks up his elimination, but gets himself eliminated as well. A tough situation for Wang Liang there. Very hard for him to find a reset playing Justina into this many Tarkas and Flame Breaths in the final circle. We're going to see multiple fireballs coming in from Aces Jin. Jin trying to put in work with the Blackout Vulcan, but it might have been a little early here, as there's still plenty of space for these players to just tap dodge away from those fireballs. He really needed to hold on to that just a little bit longer as we keep moving forward. J-Team's action going to go very low now as he moves towards the corner here. Moo is going to be the one who finds action. The question is, can Moo secure the kill for himself here? And he does. Fun plus Phoenix Moo moving up in the world with 3 eliminations, tying it up with OUG's Blue Red King. Fun plus Phoenix Moo also finding a meter dump onto Panda Man. He's going to be forced to pop the ultimate so he doesn't return the favor with a meter dump of his own, as Panda Man goes very, very low here. The Flame Breath comes out, but now we're going to see Don Quinn come up top with the Blackout Vulcan. He's going a little too high here to be able to land these fireballs, looking to catch it onto Jin. Throws another one. We're going to see Panda Man pick up Luren King. Aces Jin picks up Panda Man. Jin just dies to the zone outright. Donkwing versus Moo. Moo goes so low, and it's going to be Donkwing who picks up a 3rd elimination. But the question is, who walks away MVP? I'm not sure. Is it going to be Aces Jin? I think it is Aces Jin off the back of the number of eliminations he was able to put together. Aces Jin will be your winner for Game 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Even with all of that momentum coming in, Aces Jin comes through with an amazing finish. Looking really good towards the end of this. I mean, that very last ending fight here, I don't even think there was even an opportunity for them to even try to get any form of eliminations and or finish. He just ends up shutting them down and getting it done. Beautiful finish coming into this, and he makes it look good all the way towards the very end. You're very excited for what's to come, but man, I'm excited for what's next, honestly.
Oh, absolutely. This I loved this game. This game was so much fun. Fire versus Ice is just absolutely not chef's kiss, but it comes out in the end. Fire 7, Ice 2. Fire clearly superior here, able to shut down every single Justina in the lobby, as of course it is a Target G who walks away the winner here, as if there was going to be any question about that with how many Targas really were in the lobby here, especially when you got players like Panda Man and Fun plus Phoenix's Moo who lock in that Targa all the time, coming in and just playing hyper aggressively. I love to see it though. I love a good kind of 50-50 down the middle of Fire versus Ice. Great story as well to tell. It's so much fun. Gives us a little something extra to keep track of here as we move through Repechage. Gotta love it. Aces Jin gotta be very, very happy about his performance here as well, walking away with an MVP. I can't wait to see that MVP screen. I think this could be Jin's 2nd, maybe 3rd MVP of the season, Dobby. Very similar to J-Team's action, if I'm not mistaken.
Another 3rd MVP coming in, as we saw Action with his 3rd MVP. So if he ends up getting a 3rd MVP, that's also going to be very interesting towards these next 3 games that we have here. So there's still more and more happening with all of this momentum coming in. I'm very, very excited to see how these next 3 games go here. But ladies and gentlemen, we're at the halfway mark now. what do you expect to happen in these next 3 games? I'm very, very excited to see what we have in store for the rest of these games. I think there's still momentum that's showing throughout, but I think now it's time for the desperation to set in. I think really we're going to be seeing a lot more aggression in these next 3 games. I think it's going to be very, very exciting to see how they're going to be able to clutch this up, how they're going to push forward, and how they're going to be able to keep all of this together as they're trying to go for glory and try to make it towards the finals for Naraka Blade Point Pro League. I'm very, very excited. These grand finals are going to be fun, but these Repechage
is such a different breed. It's honestly, the desperation really sets in. The players go absolutely crazy. We're 3 games deep. There's only 3 games left today, 9 games total left in Repechage. Here we're going to take a look at our overall standings for last game. Ace of Jin takes that first place with a 9.5. Fun Plus Phoenix's Moo with a 7.8, and Don Quing not far behind with a 7.2. OUG's Lure and King going to be rounding out 4th place with a 5.7, and Casey's Panaman not too far behind that with a 4.5. Wang Liang going to take 6th place here for the Justinas with a 2 kill score, walking away with a 3.6. This is such a fun game to watch, and an even more fun game to cast. I love to see it coming out, but man, what a great game for Jin. I got to give Jin a little slow clap here. It's nice to see him coming alive here for Team Ace, walking away with an MVP. That said, it's not over yet. 3 more games today, and then 6 more games after that. That said, we're 3 games deep. We're at the halfway mark today, Dobby, which means the next 3 games are going to get really, really interesting. Because I feel like, yeah, you're going to be way more desperate when it's the last 3 games, but it's your last 3 games today to put points on the board. And as important as Repechage is, and as much aggression as we've seen come through, I think these players are going to come through with some heat. Speaking of coming through with some heat, Ace Jin, our MVP from last game. It's his 2nd MVP. I called it 2nd or 3rd MVP of the season. 12k damage, 5 eliminations. Going to be walking away with a nice fat dub for himself here. Picks up the Switch Dazzle and a bunch of blue melee and health soul jades for himself here. Doing very, very well. Congratulations to Ace Jin for walking away with the MVP, Dobby.
MVP coming into this and making it look really, really good here. Let's see if they can work towards what's next here, as they will be able to find more. As it looks like now it's still going to be interesting towards this one here. Love to see it coming in to a 2nd MVP for Jin. Very close, because you said 3. Very close. 2nd MVP, 12,000 damage, 5 kills, 4,400 healing with a Switch Dazzle, 3 melee resist, and 2 health soul jades. Coming in with a 4,500 damage coming in from the dagger. Flameburger coming in with a 4,284. There's been so much damage, so much magic happening though with a lot of these eliminations here. So it's interesting to see how Jin was really able to dish this out and do a fantastic job here for these next games. But ladies and gentlemen, we're 3 down and we got 3 more to go. But ladies and gentlemen, we also have 9 more, because after tonight, we still got another 6 more tomorrow. So just because it might end tonight, after these next 3 games, there's still 3 more tomorrow. And we're very excited because we'll still be casting, we'll still be able to make something happen. I will be here tomorrow alongside Moxie tomorrow for that one. So that's going to be interesting. But looks like we will be getting an interview very, very soon here. As we're going to be able to get ready for our next couple of games here. But I think the expectancy coming into these next 3 games are going to be very, very high. Even though there's still 6 more games after this, which is completely understandable. Maybe people decide, maybe it's the time to relax back, but you can't relax back now, because now that you're deep into it, now it's time for you to really dish out a lot of these bud whoopings that you really want to be able to do here. And what I mean by that is you still got a couple of games left to be able to make some magic happen. I would love to see Chu Li try to pop off here and try to qualify. He's had some very, very, very surprising strong starts in these games, only to end up getting eliminated with 1 to 2 eliminations, and maybe ends up getting like 1 point towards his placement. But for some of these other players, like Luren King, who's been getting 2 or 3 consistently, but he's also been getting at least within top 5 consistently. Luren is also looking very good for that as well. And obviously, Wang Liang, one of our top players, he's definitely trying to make sure that he doesn't miss out on being a part of our grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, we got another interview for you guys, and we're about to get that going right now. Take it away.
Hi everyone, this is Jaeger and welcome to post-game interview. And today we invite Wang Liang to our interview room and let him say hello to our audience. 好的，欢迎梁子来到我们的赛后采访，先给我们英文流的观众朋友们打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是XCG 的王良。
好的，欢迎你来到我们的这个英文采访啊，怎么看起来有点不开心的样子呢？感觉最后一把怎么说？
刚被组队了。很烦
觉得没有打好。So he said he is not like so excited because at the game 3 he is at the end of the game, so he seemed like only the Justina at the game, so he's like a little bit nervous now. Okay, so we talk about the game 3, so I would like to know why for game 3, like lots of players they choose the Tarka G today. 那我们其实刚才也讲到了第3把的比赛嘛，就特别想问一下王良，为什么这一把我们这么多的选手都选择了季沧海呢？
因为巨窟州就是比赛6把嘛，只有3把有重天，然后现在是第1把、第3把和第5把，然后巨窟州因为巨窟州比较适合火男嘛，
对，
然后巨窟州的2把重天就是第1把和第3把，所以一般玩火男的玩家出2把的玩家都会在第1把和第3把出。
大部分都在这个时间出。好的 ，So because of the weather now in the Morse Eye, because the game 1 and game 3 they have the Firefly, so most of the Tarka player they choose the Tarka in game 1 and game 3. And also the second question is that because we saw most of the player they choose Tarka and you choose the Justina, so I would like to know why you choose this hero and is it mean that Justina can counter the Tarka? 那这边我也特别想追问一个问题啊，就是说这一把既然王亮已经看到了这么多的选手，他们都选择了季沧海，那为什么这把你还是选择了顾清寒呢？是不是意味着说顾清寒在某种程度上来说是比较 counter 季沧海这个英雄的？
现在顾清寒打季沧海应该是5-5开吧。然后我本身火男玩的少吧，就我以前是从来不玩火男这个英雄，比赛我也从来没有出过。
是的。
然后就新版本加强的时候，我就昨天玩了一会儿，然后这个版本没有加强嘛，我感觉我玩应该不太行，所以我就没玩。
你昨天打下来感觉怎么样？
强无敌。
觉得这个英雄非常强。Okay, so actually because I'm not really good at Tarka, so I choose the Justina. And because yesterday I also tried to use this hero, I think this hero is really strong. But for me, I think I'm not very familiar with this hero, so maybe I want to use this hero. OK， 好，谢谢梁子接受我们这些采访，感谢你的一个分享，再次恭喜你。Thank you, Wang Liang, for today's interview, and we will take a break and be right back later.
Now the show's on.
其实也多亏了《永劫无间》这款游戏，让我就是更敢去社交了吧。因为我之前其实，一直待在家里，然后根本没有什么现实的社交，所以来玩《永劫无间》，为了变强，然后去到杭州，然后又为了打职业来到上海，然后让我体验到了就更早的步入社会了吧。我觉得，就是对我人生，我觉得帮助挺大的，说实话。其实我接触这个游戏是因为看就是主播嘛，大主播在玩，然后的话自己去试了一下，也算是没日没夜的在玩吧。就内测那几天，每天都在玩，一起来就开打，然后打到想睡了就睡觉。特别喜欢的其实就是武器吧，就各种武器比较多样化嘛，然后近战武器也不用，就比如说我 FPS 游戏可能就不是特别厉害，然后这种近战武器打起来，就动作游戏啊什么的，我还是非常喜欢的，所以。就因为这个，所以比较上瘾嘛，玩永劫。那个时候其实就是抱着玩一玩，就是有比赛嘛，本来就觉得自己很强，然后想看一下这比赛到底能拿个什么成绩，所以当时就直接去打这个比赛了。但其实第一次比赛，包括就是比赛还是比较受挫的，就是排名啊什么的都不是很理想。然后，但是到后面就一直想着，就是有比赛就打嘛，就必须要打出成绩，就是有种必须变强的这种想法吧。捷杯我能打线下，说实话，就是想着进捷杯，进了线下，就其实已经对我来说就很满足了。然后交了很多朋友，现实也开始各种社交了嘛。反正，所以的话，捷杯对我来说其实，帮助挺大的。我就觉得对我各方面，提升都挺大的。主要是因为我觉得只有打比赛才能 提高自己的，就是上线，就比如天人啊什么的，这些都说实话没有太大的意义吧。就是你想要成为这个游戏就比较强的，就是很强的那批选手，你就只能打比赛。所以我就是怎么说呢，也是一腔热血吧，就直接不管那么多了，就是有队就进，然后直接就开打。然后我知道狼队这个战，我知道，但是也不是特别了解。然后为什么狼队进入狼队呢？主要因为当时狼队教练嘛，就是直接就说你也不用考什么，你直接过来就行了，然后就很干脆利落嘛，然后直接就让我签了，然后我就直接就去了，也没有想太多。我一开始其实性格是很社恐的，就是根本不敢，就是现实基本上没有怎么社交过，因为我是个网瘾少年嘛。然后杰杯是第一次去线下，然后当时很多线上的朋友嘛，然后一起吃饭什么的，然后都带着我，就是让我慢慢的，就是因为去杰杯线下了，然后我就感觉就很喜欢这种线下的这种感觉嘛。别人都说打游戏的都是宅男，但《永劫无间》这个游戏让我看到了这个世界，然后也让我接触了很多现实的一些朋友啊什么的。然后熊猫人也是，熊猫人就每天晚上都会叫我出去吃饭什么的，然后他也算是来到这边以后比较好的一个朋友吧。然后还有其他的人，就是我们都基本上在杭州都见过。其实我觉得我 S1的话，整体来说很多方面都不足，就是我有明显的感觉到我自己在进化的。就比如之前就是复活赛最后一把压力，其实对我来说就是完全就是拉满的那种状态。然后但是那个时候也想不了太多了，就是想着大干一场，然后就完全按照自己的想法，就见到人就打，就一直这样打，一直打，然后就打到最后。之后你比如说 S2 的时候，我有很多次都是最后一把拿大分，那都跟那一把有很大的关系，就是我有点习惯这种感觉了，就是最后一把，因为我会想着我最后一把肯定能拿大分，我就以这个想法去打的。说实话，我觉得蜘蛛侠配这2次周冠，再加上这个泰斗，因为他打法很激进，而且激进的同时非常的冷静。要是都是正常发挥来说的话，我确实，现在的我确实不如他，就这个我是很承认的。所以，能拿到第2，输在他手下，其实我很气，但是认可的，就是确实佩服的。其实我的想法挺简单的，就是因为我上次是第6嘛，第6的话，只要我这次再拿个前4，是有机会保送的。所以我的目标很简单，就是前4。然后，经过这次我知道了我的上限嘛，就是我是能拿到高排名的，所以我，总决赛可能会打得更精进一点，然后也不会有那么大压力，就觉得前4应该没什么问题，我个人觉得不会。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Naraka Blade Point Pro League Season 2. I am your host and official caster at official Dabier, and I'm also accompanied by my main man, Runekeeper. So far, our 3 games have been so good so far. We still have 3 more games left. So, all that space, with all that momentum, with all that time. The games have been very interesting thus far with how a lot of these players have been playing. Rune, what do you think so far? I feel like the way they've been playing has been a little bit differently than what we're used to. I think I've been seeing a little less strategy and just more actually trying to go and get and find these eliminations. But towards the end, obviously, it's when it changes, when things get a little crazy, which is what usually it's our favorite anyway. We love to see when it actually goes nuts. But let's see how they can rotate this. But for you, though, what has been the changes that you've seen so far with these games?
So there's a slightly more aggression thus far, and I do mean slightly, right? You know, typically coming into Zone 5, Zone 6, we're around 10, 11 players left alive. We've been around 7 or 8, right? So there's been a couple of extra eliminations up on the board thus far, but nothing too insane, right? It's like you can feel the desperation is there, but it's not fully set in yet. So the players coming in, they're just, you know, they are playing slightly more aggressive, committing just a little more, but not a crazy amount, right? Not like we see with the EU boys where they're fighting in the zone and things have gone absolutely crazy yet. But the hero picks also being changed up quite significantly. We're going to take a look here. Our current top 8 being Wang Liang, Xjin, Reki, Luren King, Dongqing, Zhang, Mu, and Panda Man, right? And, you know, pretty good from many of these players, especially someone like Mu, who came in with only 1.4 reposed points from the season. To be up in the top 8, he's feeling good right now, but nobody can rest yet. There's so many games left to go. 9 games left to go, 3 today, 6 more coming not tomorrow, but the next day. It's going to be pretty interesting to see as the games get deeper and deeper. I think we're going to see that aggression, that tiny extra aggression we get, continue to widen, and these players are going to continue to overcommit to things. They're going to make mistakes. We're going to see people coming in doing crazy things. I think we're going to see more crazy hero picks. We've already started to see it a little bit here. We've never seen that many Tarka Gs in a lobby ever. Even in last season's Repechage, we did not see that many Tarkas in a single lobby. And it was very interesting because it was like half Tarka, half Justina, which is something we've never seen. We got that to tell a very interesting tale, a little fire versus ice, as you will. Fire coming out on top, as if there was any question whether our boy Tarka G was going to walk away with an MVP or not in that game. But, you know, it's been interesting thus far. There's subtle little changes we've seen, and I don't expect it to get too crazy. Maybe the last game of the day, things will get a little more towards that super crazy side. But when we come into those final 6 games, I think not tomorrow, the day after that is the day we'll do solos for the final 6. But I think that first game is going to be setting a tone. We're going to see kind of everybody come in, and we're going to see half the players kind of be like, hey, we're going to slow roll and feel like we usually do. And the other half be like, nah, it's the last day of Repechage. I'm coming in. We're going to go wild. And that's going to set that tone where it kind of sets into motion, almost like a domino effect, where we see the first crumbles come down and it just knocks everything over. And every other player is either going to have to get in line or get out of the way. And the last place you want to be is having to get out of the way. You want everybody getting out of the way of you here in Repechage. But 3 games out of the way, 3 games to go today. Many of these players coming in and bringing the aggression, Dobby. I can't wait to see what the next 3 games are going to bring us.
I'm excited too. I think there's definitely going to be more and more of it coming into it, as we are going to be able to put more of that coming in. Let's see if they will be able to rotate this in and figure this out. More and more stuff coming into this. It looks like it's going to be fun, but Panda Man doing a lot here with 7,000 damage, 9,000 damage actually, with a 1.5 kill average, coming in with the Takeda and the Tarka G. One of our wild cards that we talk about all the time, and at least for us here in the casting table, one of our favorites, man. We really do cheer this man on when it comes to Panda Man. I think Panda Man is an absolutely explosive character, and we'd love to see the amount of time and momentum that goes into a man like Panda Man. Putting in the amount of momentum that he does, you love to see it. And now, let's see if we're going to be able to rotate this, and let's see if we're going to be able to see even more of it, as now we're going to be able to lock in for another set of games. And like I said before, excited. I'm ready. Bring it on. Give us 3 more good games. We'll lock it in, and then we'll set the precedents for what we're going to be seeing tomorrow. But until that time, even with setting the precedents, we got to set you a precedents and give you something good for all the time that you've been watching so far. So while you're here, make sure to answer this question. Which ultimate was Jin carrying in game 3? Was it a V1, a V2, or a V3? Cast your votes now. First person that gets it right gets something real nice in their pocket. And
Look, Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, our mod over in chat not being nice right now. There was so many Tarkas in that game, and it's hard to tell the subtle differences between Tarka ult sometimes. Man, you had to be paying attention to know which version Jin was running. But we're taking a look here, and we're gonna see our first Yodohime is getting locked in, and it looks like we might see a full Yodohime lobby. See, this is more akin to what we're used to seeing right now in the NBPL. Man, look at this, Yodo. It might be a 16 Yodohime game.
No, come on, give me one. Just give me one random one. That's not, come on, just give me one. Just give me one. That's all I want. All right. 16. Okay, that's a lot. But okay. All right. All right. As it looks like now we're going to be looking in towards the circle here. Looks like Celestra is going to be filled with people. Ego, Dubai, LXY. It's going to be nice and stacked with some players here as Exit and Dun Queen is going to be also nearby as well towards this circle. Looks like right side here of Crow's Nest is going to find a decent amount of players. And it looks like there's going to be 2 players right in between Council Courtyard and Wreckage Plains. It looks like Truly Jux and it looks like is that Luren? I think that might be Luren. As he's going to be heading towards at least in front of it, right in front of Wayne Shrine within this space. But ladies and gentlemen, game number 4 starts right now, and immediately we're going to see a fist fight coming in from Panaman and Jin.
Jin coming down trying to find something here. He's able to find a set of dual blades, but needs to be careful walking in to those charged kicks coming out of Panaman. Panaman going to throw the F3. Panaman still looking for something. Misses the opportunity to grab a greatsword as he continues to be chased down by Jin here. Panaman able to find it onto him with the charged kick coming out, but oh, he's able to find it again. Jin continues to take hits here. Jin able to find an armor swap with that HP very, very low. Panaman finds another. Jin now, catches the parry though from the longsword onto Panaman and is finally able to clean it up. It is almost like Panaman was better off without a weapon in his hand, Dobby.
Looks like it though. Had the massive opportunity to be able to clutch up and claim the elimination. He made it look good all the way towards the end. He had a massive opportunity though to be able to shut that down, and he made it look good towards it, but sadly just was not able to go through with the finish. But sometimes, you know, even with the 2, do the fists win all the time? Not really. That's kind of unfortunate, I'm gonna be honest.
Now coming over here to Dubai, giving chase to 17 Jails Ego. Ego on the receiving end of some nunchucks, and it's quite painful as Dubai sends him flying, follows it up there, and immediately picks up the elimination. Dubai going to throw the F3, but it's F3 into F3 because it's all Yodahimes all the time here in game number 4. Moo now on the other side here, giving chase back to Dubai after both of them stepped out of the dueling F3s here, trying to lock down Dubai, but Dubai keeping it moving with the scale rush, using those nunchucks just to create as much distance as humanly possible. Looks like he wants to turn this fight onto Moo. Is able to find a couple of hits. Now Moo trying to come in with the dagger, but Dubai keeping him locked down here in the neutral. Moo loses all of their shield. Dubai reading them like a book. The F3s come out and it's dueling F3s again. Moo forced out of the way, gets a pot off, but it's not really going to do them too much good as Dubai keeps it moving here. We're going to see the Abyssal Ore come out from Moo, who finally takes some damage off of Dubai. The parry comes out, and that's going to be it. Moo able to flip the fight on its head with one massive parry. Picks up the elimination onto Dubai. Daohi Wei catches a parry onto LXY and immediately follows it up with a jump cancel into the left click for an elimination, and sends LXY back to the Soul Altar. Man, what a good set of early kills coming out, Tommy.
Good set of early eliminations that we love to see. We love to see the amount of aggression coming in. We talk about the aggression and W key action happening all the time here. And usually we hope that within these fights that we try to see more of that coming in within these spaces, though, as it looks like Truly will be fighting Jux. Jux catching this dangerously close towards this one. And it looks like he was going to be able to pop the Yodahime, and sadly was not able to get it as he ends up getting deleted, as Jux and Luren now are going to be able to go back towards it. See if they're going to be able to find it. Is Luren King? I'm telling you, Luren King is going to get a dub tonight. I feel it. He's going to get a dub. I'm calling it.
Luren King coming through here, gonna catch a little bit there with the clank off of Jux, but Jux immediately trying to turn things around. Luren King looking for an opportunity to get that meter dump. We're gonna see dueling F3s come out. This is, man, it's rough to be a Yodo in a full Yodo lobby. Your F3 almost buys you no space whatsoever unless you use it extremely creatively. Luren King coming around the corner, holding on to the meter dump, waits for Reki to come in and is able to capitalize as he gets almost a full meter dump onto Reki, and now it's Reki who's the one on the back foot as both Luren King and our boy Jux from Alliance give chase. Reki trying to throw those hits towards Luren King, and unfortunately not going to connect onto anybody with anything here, and it's Luren King who shows right back up. The F3 comes out. Luren King getting ready to turn around. No, it's going to be Jux who throws the F3 in. It's dueling F3s all over again. Now Reki able to actually, wait, what? Jux picks up that kill onto Luren King?
It looks like it. The question is Rexy going to be able to find it and clutch it? Oh, looks like he's not going to be able to back. It looks like he decides to back out. Meanwhile,
well, Rexy, I was gonna say Rexy with no ultimate right now. The F3 not coming back up for another 2 seconds here for both of them. Rexy is gonna find a pot off here. Thankfully, he's got the F3 back as well. But Jux can just counter the F3 with his own F3, and we do see Jux with their ultimate as well. We're gonna see the F3 come out. There it is, F3 for F3. Jux on a little bit of the back foot now here as Rexy gives chase, but Jux still has the ultimate. But Wang Liang comes in for the third party, and now Jux is really in trouble. No F3. It does have the ultimate's going to be forced to burn it very, very soon. Goes so low, doesn't even have the option to burn it, quite honestly, as he's so low. The second he goes to burn it, it's going to be a headshot. There it is. Wang Liang's going to pick up the elimination there onto Alliance's Jux. Ventus' Reki now trying to turn on to Wang Liang. Wang Liang able to slip away here. J-Team's Action going to pick up an elimination on the Panda Man, and unfortunately, Panda Man's been eliminated twice, which means he's going back to the lobby. Wang Liang burns the ultimate here. Reki just going to play the tap dodge game here. Knows what it is. Reki gonna go for their own ultimate now as Wang Liang goes airborne. Gonna cancel early. Figures they don't need to burn the whole ultimate here to pick up the elimination. Wang Liang forced to keep things moving here. No F3 been thrown out just yet. It should be back off of cooldown for Wang Liang. So as Reki comes in trying to secure the elimination, we might see no. He throws the F3 in the wrong direction and throws it too late. Ventus' Reki picks up the elimination onto Wang Liang.
As it looks like now, they will be able to do it, but make sure to check it out as well. Looks like DAY1, looks like he's gonna be able to see if maybe he can find it here, but look who's at, well, looky here. Look who's at the top of the leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen. That is a Wang Liang up top here, as you love to see it coming in for these games. And it looks like now they're gonna be able to put it forth towards it so far. It looks like now Dubai's gonna be coming out from the outside here, immediately going through with that shield move. Looks like he's gonna be able to try to find it with the pistol. Sadly, he had a tough time being able to switch, but ends up doing a massive parry as the F3 is gonna be able to come out. Oh, and he ends up hitting him outside of his F3 here. It looks like now Moo is immediately gonna be able to go for it towards the chase here as Moo. Looks like he's gonna try to see if maybe he can find him. It looks like shield dangerously low here as now the blue of Jin comes in with the shield. As now looks like Moo's gonna try to see if maybe he can find it. Goes forth with the shield. Jin immediately pushes in with the grapple. F3 comes out. Looks like they're gonna be able to go and split towards the rotations on each side. Jin's gonna be able to reach out. It looks like they're gonna separate.
Yeah, Jin getting away there, sliding off. Ventus' Reki gonna come in, finds one of our first Moore's Blessings here. Nobody able to contest it out from another. Nobody's even nearby. He gets a purple set of armor and purple dagger. Quite a big set of goodies there. He takes the purple armor, he takes the pistol, he leaves everything else behind. Doesn't even take the soul jade that's there. He looks like he's got plenty of pots now, though. He's pretty happy with his given situation in life. Decides to leave some goodies behind for somebody else. GD's Donkwing on the move across the map here, heading towards, I do believe, Chu Li and Dubai on the outskirts of Celestra. Very, very slow game for us here. Last time coming into Zone 2, we were down to like 10 players left alive. We've only seen 2 players eliminated. We're down to 14 players. A little bit of that aggression dying off here because it is a full lobby of the exact same hero. This is pretty typical when you see a lobby of 16 heroes because they're just able to cancel each other out. When one uses their ability, the other uses theirs, and then it's just kind of traded off, if you will, which is why these lobbies typically slow down because it's hard to uber commit over anything. Reki gonna use their ability offensively there, trying to come in onto AOW's Zhang here. Zhang gonna get a clink there, but not catch them. The F3 comes out. Reki gonna pop the ultimate early here. I like this coming out from Reki. Reki knows that they can just trade abilities and stuff. So he's just trying to use his in an offensive way, catch somebody off guard, force the abilities out from the other player just as early. We're to see the anti-ult zone come through, and Zhang loses their ultimate immediately and takes a huge bow shot from downtown from J-Team's Action, but it's Reki who's able to follow it up with a bow shot of their own to pick up the elimination. Action comes in, gonna throw the F3 so they can at least loot the body. Reki gonna use their F3 to take a reset as well. Just happy to get the elimination and gonna step away here. Playing this very, very smart. Reki canceled their ultimate early after they used it earlier, already back up to 75% on that ult. NAG's DAY1-SOLO now trading blows with the likes of OUD's Allura and King. OUG's Allura and King gonna come in, cancel out that F3 with their own F3, playing aggressively, and finds the opportunity to get a pot off. DAY1-SOLO comes back in looking for more of that aggression after a full reset. Allura and King gonna get toothpicked into the uppercut combo here from the longsword. DAY1-SOLO actually gonna tap dodge out of the way. The vertical longsword back in, goes for more damage. Allura and King goes for the ult, and DAY1-SOLO follows suit with the ult of their own, and we're going skyward, ladies and gentlemen, as these two players continue to try to chase it onto each other. Now dropping down, DAY1-SOLO keeps that momentum going. The F3 comes out, gonna throw their own F3, cancels the pot before Luren can make it happen. Luren goes back in, grapple over the top. Luren able to follow it back up with an uppercut combo of their own, but DAY1-SOLO does not want to waste this opportunity. Knows they've got nothing left in the tank. There it is. They're gonna pick up the elimination. DAY1-SOLO goes to 3 eliminations, and Luren King goes back to the lobby.
Unfortunate coming in. I actually said that he's going to get one of these dubs. He's been playing the game so well here, but sadly enough, just unable to find it though, and not able to really get the finish that he deserves and or he needs to, as it looks like Xshin will be able to go through with these rotations though. Let's see if he will be able to find something though towards this Q, as he's going to try to see if maybe he can lock this in. DAY1-SOLO is going to be able to go through with this rotation. Let's see if they're going to be able to find it. Even with all of that going into it, there's still more of it coming into it. In reality, still more to be had within this rotating circle here, as DAY1-SOLO will be able to go through towards the rotations here. Let's see if he's going to be able to find it and figure it out. And like I said, you love to see it coming in. Let's see if they will be able to find it. Is now back at it again. It's going to be able to do it as Dubai. Also going to be able to go through with their rotations. See if they're going to be able to find it. As it looks like it's still going to be a slow rotating circle here. Going slow. Going real slow here towards this one. Dubai looks like he's going to be able to open up some spaces. Maybe going to be able to find this out. But it looks like we're going to be landing in the center of Celestra here. I always love these ending circles here where there's a lot of buildings and a lot of spaces to really kind of go through all of their momentum. Let's see if they're going to be able to find it. I think they will.
Yeah, this is zone 3 right now, so we're going to see a lot of people coming in looking to contest those Morse Blessings again, try to get those purple sets of armor. DAY1-SOLO lands a huge parry here on to Reki and is instantly able to follow it back up here. Reki goes so low here. Look, this DAY1-SOLO is just going to tap dodge these. And oh my goodness, all he needs is one good bow shot onto Reki. There it is. DAY1-SOLO picks up another elimination onto Ventus's Reki. Reki is going to get sent back to the lobby. DAY1-SOLO picks up his 4th elimination of the game. DAY1-SOLO very aggressive, very hungry today, and continues to be towards the top side of every one of these games. And with 4 eliminations under his belt, he could easily be setting himself up for success here moving forward in game 4. Wang Liang now over in Celestra. We missed the fight breaking out over the Moore's Blessing here as we watched an incredible fight play out between DAY1-SOLO and Ventus's Reki. So, you know, can't complain too much. We got some really good action here. Fun Plus
really can't.
Coming over here onto Alliance's Jux. Jux gonna go very low. Moo giving chase here. It's a little dagger on dagger action as we see Moo throw their F3 down aggressively, goes for a quick reset. NPG's Dubai going skyward through our Celestra here, trying to find a place to take reset, excuse me, and is going to be forced to throw the F3 again and not going to be able to use it to buy time as the F3 gets stuck on the wall. Dubai really in a pickle here, needs to break line of sight from all these players and get a reset. Looks like he's able to just find a little bit of space in that corner, gets at least one pot off, now moves for the more secure building over here, gets a second, and is going to get the health pot off as well. Dubai is going to be able to secure themselves a full reset here. DAY1-SOLO on the move, looking to see if there's anything left in maybe some of these unlooted piles out here, see if he can't find some purples, maybe some extra pots for himself. He's sitting pretty good right now. DAY1-SOLO just wants to play to that late game, make those 4 kills count for as much as possible. We are zone 3 collapsing onto zone 4 as we have 11 players left alive. We're going to see those Moore's Blessings start to pop up at the start of zone 4 here, and we're going to see our first sets of gold armor coming through, Dubby.
even with it coming through, Exin and Wang Liang tied for first, though. Total points of 30 points, 0.3, 25.6. Wang Liang really showing that he definitely deserves to be here for this final game here. He definitely deserves to have this spot. He definitely should have it for sure here, as it looks like he's not going to be able to let this go here. He definitely wants to make this the momentum that he needs, as he will be able to push in. And it looks like they will be able to come forth, and it looks like here comes the new one as the fire comes through, absolutely burning. It looks like he's gonna have a gold shield and a gold flame bringer in it, so somebody is gonna be walking away with something extra nice here. Look at the fire coming in, really doing a good job. Really doing an amazing job here. So it looks like Wang Liang is going to be able to come in, snag the gold shield. The question is, yes, he does. He does get the gold flame bringer at the same time here. Wang Liang is going to be able to immediately push it, immediately put the good use to it, as the bow is going to be able to hit him, decimating his gold shield here. It looks like he will be able to go in on the inside here, waiting for the opportunity. Somebody's going to try to see if maybe they can wait for this moment to strike here. Trying to time it. Exin wants that gold shield here. Does not want to let Wang Liang have it. It looks like he will be able to push in on this. He does not want to give him that opportunity as the burning comes in. Exin deciding to back off, playing this off as best as possible. Gonna have to weed it out. Plays the gold shield towards his advantage, going back and forth, waiting for it. Pops the F3. Immediately he's gonna be able to pick up his gold shield and go for the shield. Immediately he's gonna make it a little bit more harder for them to try to nag it down. Let's see if they can work with this one.
Yeah, played that really smart with the F3. The other player threw their F3 in, but they weren't able to just walk in and contest him because that F3 was just hanging in the middle of the room. So even though he couldn't stand directly in his, he was able to get at least one pot off. Off the back of that, he was able to find space, get another one. Now he's at a full reset. Wang Liang playing pretty good here. Bought himself that dime. Was not afraid to armor swap into the white armor just to have that extra armor in case he got double pushed on there. Nobody willing to commit to the double push. Ding Liu, unfortunately, going to go down to a huge musket shot here from Chu Li. And it's going to be Ding Liu being sent back to the lobby. But yeah, Wang Liang just played that so smart. The patience coming through was huge from him, just to try to sit there and not throw super hard. He's able to get that gold set of armor. It's going to be huge for him coming in to these final zones, as he is holding on to 3 eliminations, as well as J-Team's action. First place still sitting up there is NAD's Dao Huey, who's been able to string together 4 eliminations thus far. But gold armor really into a dog pile of Yodohime ultimates in the end. Having that extra little bit of armor is going to be life-changing for the likes of XCG's Wang Liang. He just needs to hold on to that full armor and full HP till those big Yodohime ultimates start coming out. We are zone 4 collapsing on to zone 5 as we speak. There's not going to be any more Moore's blessings after this. So one more opportunity for these players to put together a gold set of armor here. But right now, Wang Liang really the one holding on in a great position. He's already got his. He's already gone through the process of having to fight everybody off of him. 10 players left alive. Moving into zone 5. We are now fully collapsed onto zone 5. We're going to see where zone 6 is. Zone 6 moving to a much tighter side of the circle here, and we're going to see NAD's Dao Huey trying to go ahead and set himself up here on the edge of zone 6 so he doesn't have to come fight for this later, right? He's more than happy to just go ahead and hold on to some space into the zone. You have to be very careful about that, though, because that's going to be a lot of players pushing from the wide side of the circle into the circle, trying to take that space away from you once the zone does start to collapse. So he's got to make sure that he can lock it down, make it happen. Moo going to trade blows here, throws the F3 out, is able to get the reset. Moo not really in the best of positions. 1 elimination under the belt. They've only got blue dagger, blue armor, and they have no shield pots left. They only have a couple of shield powders to their name. So Moo can't really afford to trade damage right now until they're able to pick up an elimination and get some of those much needed resources moving forward towards the final circle, Dobby. And speaking of that, we are 12 seconds away from zone 5 collapsing onto zone 6.
Closing in closer and closer into it, as Dao Huey is going to be able to take the lead here with those 4 eliminations. Sadly, he still has a lot of work to do if he's going to see himself past the top 8 here. He is in qualifying, but he is just just barely on qualifying for the opportunity here. So it looks like he's still going to be able to go through with the rotations here. Let's see if they will be able to figure this out here, as now they're going to be able to push this in, keep the same hype and the momentum towards it. Let's see if they're going to find that his ego is going to be able to close in more and more and more on this observation here, as it looks like there's still going to be 2 eliminations coming in from one of the other players. It looks like that could be coming in from another, as well as Jin is going to be the one with the only second elimination here is Ego. Sadly, all the way at the very bottom, absolutely struggling by himself. Ego has just been having one of them days, man. Like, you know, I commend him for fighting and trying. You really just gotta keep things going, and you gotta try as hard as you can. I gotta give him his respect, but also, man, this guy has been absolutely struggling so far with these 3 games. It hasn't been good, and it's been very, very tough.
Don Quinn coming in here with the Flame Breath, looking to get Dubai a little low here, putting pressure on the fight. Ego getting caught out in the middle here, taking some pistol shots, actually goes quite low, and is now going to be the target here for Don Quinn as they smell blood in the water. Ego less than half shields, about half HP, so really not sitting well. It's just going to come out to pot in the open here, but Wang Liang going to follow it up with that legendary Flame Breath, going to do quite a substantial amount of damage to Ego's armor there, but unfortunately for Ego, they had already taken the burn tick, so they're not going to get the burn tick there and lose a ton of HP. Ego, once again, every single time they stop to get a pot, they're on the receiving end of that Flame Breath, and it's doing quite a bit of damage to them. Ego with no shields now. Scale Rush coming out from Dubai in the corner, dueling F3s. We're also going to see the Flame Breath coming through the window here from Don Quinn, who's just trying to lock anything down here. Ego goes so low, back through the window. The burn tick's back on. They no longer are able to walk away from the debuff, and Don Quinn with the skywalking into the charge left click of the dagger is able to come upward and catch Ego on the downturn and pick up the elimination. What a play from GD's Don Quinn, coming in and locking that down. Zone 6 collapsing onto Zone 7 as we speak. 9 players left alive. Things gonna get very, very heated here. Chu Lee being forced up the tree here. J-Team's Exgen given a chase onto them. Now Don Quinn turning to give their attention as well. Don Quinn putting in work with that Flame Breath, as well as Wang Liang. That 1 set of gold armor serving Wang Liang fairly well here. Mu continuing to move on the backside here, just trying not to get caught out. There it is. Wang Liang going to catch the charge uppercut. Ace's Jin goes very low, is forced to pop the ultimate, continues to give chase on to Mu here, who is very low. Jin just trying to pick up at least 1 more elimination, because they know if they go out of this ultimate, it could be them next. Mu does pick up J-Team's Exgen and is very happy about that turn of events. Mu goes in, tries to go for the armor swap, tries to find the Soul Bloom Essence, but is not quite able to lock it down. Mu goes so low. JJHRD's Chu Lee now trying to do the same thing Exgen, or that happened to Exgen here, and try to lock it down them, but no, Chu Lee's gonna get locked down into the Flame Breath. Mu also gonna be on that Flame Tick, able to find a little bit of a reset from the Soul Bloom Essence, but not enough. They are very, very low, and it's going to be Wang Liang who picks up that elimination. Down to 6 players left alive. Zone 7 going to start being completely collapsed on in the next 2 seconds here. Wang Liang catches out Dubai with that charged uppercut from the dagger, doing a ton of damage here. Wang Liang really setting themselves up quite nice. Dao Yue with 4 eliminations. Wang Liang with 4 eliminations. Dao Yue coming in with that longsword, throwing people into the zone with that charged horizontal strike. Wang Liang, though, just finding damage wherever they can, continues to be in an excellent situation. The Flame Breath coming out, Dubai coming in, Wang Liang gonna tap dodge out, goes airborne. Now we're gonna see Yodel over Yodel. It's coming out, ladies and gentlemen. We're going airborne. Everybody's throwing them out now. Dao Wei trying to find it on somebody. Wang Liang still has theirs. There's no way. Nobody can stop Wang Liang now. Everybody's burned the ultimate. Wang Liang able to find multiple people coming on. It's Flame Breath to Flame Breath. Wang Liang picks up another, goes to 7 eliminations, takes first place, and is going to be walking away with his second MVP of the day. It's XCG's Wang Liang for game number 4.
Wang Liang showing, like I said before, he said, I am here to stay, and y'all better understand, y'all better recognize who I am. My name is Wang Liang. I was one of the top competitors last season, and I plan to repeat that same process for this season too. I might be down at the bottom, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm about to be at the top at the end of this, and I'm going back for my chance at finals, for grand finals for Naraka. Y'all better recognize Wang Liang is here to stay, and he is here to win. And clearly with a back-to-back coming in, he is showing how it feels to be a winner. I'm telling you right now though, listen, what I say before though, it takes to game 2, game 3. It's never the first game here, and Wang Liang coming through with the back-to-back has been absolutely insane. Also, a little bit dangerous because this man is really, really good at this game. A little bit too good, sometimes scary, very, very scary, as he will be able to lock this in here. He makes it look good towards this one. Let's see if they're going to be able to find it here, but oh my goodness, he does what he can, and it makes it look good. It makes it look very, very good, ladies and gentlemen, as already game 4 locked in. Wang Liang claims it, and he gets his second elimination of tonight. Wow. Wang Liang is back. Not only is he back, but he might be better than ever. I just hope that he keeps the same momentum when he heads to grand final.
Look, Wang Liang was just able to lock down this final circle, right? He goes in, he takes the gold armor, he plays very, very patiently, right? He swaps into the white armor, but holds onto the hut, doesn't let anybody come in and pressure him, finds the opportunity to throw the F3. Somebody tries to counter his own F3. The problem is they can't walk into the building into the middle of his F3. So he's able to just walk into a corner in complete safety. And this is what this is exactly what I talked about.
They were like,
oh, absolutely. But this is what I talked about with the F3. Into a lobby full of Yodohimes, when it's 16 Yodohimes, if you throw your F3 out, you're just going to get countered by somebody else's F3. You have to use it creatively, and that's exactly what we saw him do there. He goes, well, if I just block half the room so nobody can step in, I'm already in here, I can stand in the corner. Doesn't matter if you throw your F3 into mine, you can't still walk into my F3.
You know what that's called?
Is able to pick up the gold armor, walks back outside, and in the end, patience is the name of the game for Wang Liang, and it wins him the game. He's able to get the gold armor. He's able to lock down the final circle, playing patiently, just ticking damage onto people when he sees a quick opportunity, but not overcommitting. And then in the end, we saw one Yodohime pop, 2, 3, 4, and Wang Liang just throws his F up into the air, teleports up to it, and says, I'm chilling. I'm waiting for all these Yodas to finish ulting. He waits till every single ult pops and then goes, hey, by the way, I haven't ulted yet. And then just comes in and cleans every single person up with their ult, turns around to Donquane. They both go for the flame breath, but he has more health because he played patiently. He went skyward. He didn't panic ult. And because of that, is able to clutch that up onto Donquane as well. Wang Liang just played the patient man's game here, and it was able to lock him down a victory here in game number 4. That's going to be his second dub of the day. Wang Liang was already at the top of the leaderboard, so he's confidently holding on to that first place position right now. Nobody can rest on their laurels, but Wang Liang definitely breathing a sigh of relief after this game because he's got just a little bit of a buffer. So if he ends up having a bad game down the road into the other 6 games or into our 2 games today, he's not completely just gonna fall down the leaderboard. So Wang Liang,
he's qualified regardless. He's qualified regardless. Honestly, if he gets no points in these next 2 games, he's qualified.
Well, there's 6 games after today. I wouldn't say he's qualified regardless.
Okay, at least today. At least today
he'll be in top 8, but he can't rest yet. You need to come into these next 2 games thinking, okay, there's still 8 more games to play. You can't come in and be like, oh, I'm good for today. You got to keep it coming. But Wang Liang, 7 eliminations, first place finish, a 15.2 game score. This is absolutely huge for Wang Liang. Donquane coming in, 3 eliminations, going to walk away with a 7.8. Daohui Hui, 4 eliminations, walking away with a 7.5, continues to put points on the board. Daohui Hui slowly climbing his way back up from that deficit, because if you remember, he was in the very bottom 8 starting today. He's slowly just ticking his way up, climbing all the way as high as he can go, right? So hopefully Daohui Hui's consistency will be enough to get him into that top 8 to qualify.
Looks like he will be able to, as now looks like even with that one though, he had 10 points in the last game, didn't he? 10 points in the last one. No, Wang Liang. You had about 10 points in the last game.
He had
15 this game. I mean, he's got a lot of momentum coming into these games here, and he's been doing such a fantastic job so far here. So very, very excited to see what else he brings to the table here. But so far, though, he's been making it look very, very good. And obviously, it clearly shows as now we will be able to find it and see it. And like I said before, you love to see it as they will be able to work towards this one. As now we're just going to be able to see how this comes together, though. And like we've said, in these spaces, 8 MVPs, 12K, 7 eliminations, 5,000 damage with melee weapons, but he had a lot with him. He had fire arrows, target lock, flying kick, wave roll, slow shot, and melee resist soul jades. Does so much for that when it makes it look good, and man, oh man, did he do it well.
Oh yeah, look, Wang Liang, this was a great game for him, a great showing for him in general. Just the exchange in the hut with the gold armor, right, shows Wang Liang's patience, and it's something that you have to be a really good player, and it's especially important in Repechage, right? Because a lot of these players are going to be coming in and they're going to be aggressively pushing everything they can because of how desperate the situation feels. To be able to maintain that level of patience here in Repechage and walk away with back-to-back dubs in the first day, in the first 6 games, is huge for Wang Liang, right? He just played so well. And into a lobby full of Yodohimes, we've talked about it before. Typically speaking, the last Yodohime to ultimate in the final circle is the one who walks away with the dub. So patience even more important into a lobby full of Yodohimes, because if you're all Yodohime, whoever ults last is going to walk away the winner typically, and that's what we see happen here from Wang Liang. He waits literally until not only to ult last, but until every ult in the lobby has finished. Right? All the ults are burnt, and then he goes, okay, cool, nobody can do anything to me now, and everybody I hit is basically a free elimination. He picks up the eliminations, is able to take the first place. It's just a textbook game coming out from Wang Liang, and I have missed this from season 1. Season 1 Wang Liang was a different beast. Look, season 1 Wang Liang was absolutely wild. I remember him coming in with Takeda in game 1 with the nunchucks, the very first game of the Pro League season, and just going absolutely crazy on people, right? That Wang Liang was a beast, and it is good to see a return to fashion for him here today in this particular game. Actually, just in the day in general. Again, this is his second MVP of the day. He's been in the top of the leaderboard all day. He is at the top of the overall standings in turn of Repechage right now. Wang Liang's got to be really, really good. If I'm Wang Liang today, I come into these next 2 games, I just do a run it back. I do the same things over again, hold on to that good score. I walk away today in first place. I go get me a steak, hang out, talk to the coach, be like, hey, look, I'm coming back the next 6 days. We doing the exact same thing for the last 6 days.
Tonight is good day. All right, listen. Even with the way things have been going so far here, they still made it look good all the way towards the very end. Now, as we do come into this with more and more of an observation, and what I mean by an observation, we still have 2 more games left. Wang Liang comes through with double eliminations. Can we see a trio win coming out of him? Now, here's the other question, too. If Wang Liang ends up winning another one, can we count that as in a row? Because it would be 12 games in total. Would we count that as a back-to-back and then another back towards that? Or would it just be another reset and it would just be a dub? I would like to think that it'd be a back-to-back since it is 12 games. Now, sadly, we're going through 6 today and we're going through 6 tomorrow. I think it'd be interesting to see if we could be able to knock that out. But Wang Liang, though, that's a dangerous man, right?
Look, oh, absolutely. Look, season 1 Wang Liang was such a different beast, right? Don't get me wrong. He's been locking stuff down here in season 2, but he's not been that same level of just aggression, that huge threat that we're used to seeing come out from him in season 1. Here, now we're in Repechage, and it's like, okay, Wang Liang's like, look, I didn't qualify on top 8, but I dang sure ain't gonna be anywhere near the bottom of this Repechage stuff. I'm gonna hold on to this first place. The rest of y'all, you can hold the L's, you can hold second through whatever, but first place is mine. And you know what? Speaking of first place being Wang Wang Liang. We're going to take a short break and come back for our next game to see if he holds on to it.
无尘，破甲，我来了，他交踢了吗？
交踢了，交了，看我。
帮他留。
后卫那个帮我顶一下，那个。
我没顶。真了，真两把。OK。炸死。OK。来高蒂姆，是刚反了，是。我看能不能留那个，把指甲。死完。
咱得离着远点了。
指甲呢？尝试一下能不能先我不能，你自己搞吧。OK。他们再抓一个独狼了。OK。就两个了，那。
不用拉我，那个真起
了。我起了，我把那风蓝投 K 了，
好阵。要到那个。
我被踢了，劈死了。
帮着。
吃花，奈何你吃花，你可以水阵，我有水阵。
哦，好。
奈何你。奈何。是啊，兄弟。
奈何。
最后一队被我们打的是谁？我想知道。
我太坐牢了，兄弟们。
没事，南哥。
我太坐牢了。
兄弟们手感爆炸。
我太坐牢了，奈何。奈何这波跳阵跟谁学的？
木鸭了。
好屁，只能说好屁。
妈双变，妈16个头吃鸡，做梦都想不到。
我这把真的
只能说没辜负你的，给我拉起来，最后那一批劈到了。
对，好劈呢，还有几把？还有2把。
还有2把。
我以为
还一把妖红尘加一把风男，
随便干，
怎么输？
这么猛奈何？无敌！原来我的大才是自爆，你才是进攻啊！
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen and Naraka fans? Welcome back to the Naraka Blade Point Pro League Season 2 Repechage. We're in our first day of solos. We're 4 games deep. We're getting ready to head into game number 5. And currently it's all coming up. Wang Liang, man, he's either in the top of the pack or winning games. 4 games deep, and he's already got double MVPs. Wang Liang cementing an early lead here in the Repechage. You know, it's not about taking that first place, right, Dobby? All that matters is you get top 8. You don't get to take any points from this over into the grand finals. It's just for a chance to qualify, but I would still much rather be in Wang Liang's situation where he's #1 and has a very substantial lead in that first place, because there are a lot of games left to play and you don't want to end up having a bad game and dropping multiple positions. Not that he wants to have one, but he can afford to have a bad one at the moment and not drop from that first place spot. And we got a question for you guys if you want to win yourself some legendary weapon skins, which is, what color was Wang Liang's armor while final circle in game 4? Is it A, gray, C, purple, B, blue, or D, golden? I'm gonna be kind of mad if you get this wrong. We spent a long time talking about some very specific thing. I'm not gonna give it away.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that.
But we talked a long while about his armor at length, Dobby, in this final circle. So gonna be very interesting if you guys can't pick up on this one. This was a much easier question than the question we had after last game. So great chance for you guys to lock down some goodies for yourself coming into Naraka Blade Point. But we do have 2 games left. I expect some things to get pretty hectic. But before we jump into game number 5, we got a short video for you guys. So we're gonna let them take that away.
我觉得我今天其实就是最关键的就是那2把火男的失利嘛，因为前段时间就是从打职业以来嘛，就前段时间状态一直不好嘛，然后决赛圈就一直很少进决赛圈处理就差点意思了现在。然后就是那2把火男就是都是前期拿的头，然后决赛圈基本上没啥分数。然后火男的话，我个人打法的话还是就是前期1打1的情况下有返魂，还是尽量多拿点头。然后决赛圈的话就是保状态吧，保自己状态。我觉得就是挺重要的，就是一个那个重新的机会嘛，重新打比赛机会嘛，复活赛嘛。因为这个复活赛影响的就不只是说那个第2赛季的那个决赛嘛，因为我第1赛季进了，所以这赛季如果说复活成功嘛，然后就基本上分数是够捷杯。但是如果没进决赛的话，捷杯就估计有点悬，所以影响还挺大的这个复活赛。
Dowie Wei here giving us just a little bit of insight about how it's been kind of rough for him here in our season 2. He said it's been the roughest patch for him since he's become a pro player, and really wants to lock things down coming in here and make sure he has a chance to compete in our grand finals for season 2. And you know, he's working pretty hard towards that. He's been consistently putting points on the board and slowly climbing up, because I do believe he was in 14th place coming into the day, and he needs to be in top 8. So consistency is always something that serves players well. If he can keep the consistency going and keep climbing, he may just find himself in the top 8 at the end of these 12 games. But only time's going to tell as we get ready to lock in here for game number 8. We're going to take a look at the hero picks as we are heading back to Hollow Roth. We're going to see some Z-Pings, a Takeda, and a Justina coming through. No real surprises on that front. Probably going to be a Z-Ping heavy game here like we typically see moving across the board, because everybody played Takeda into our first game of Hollow Roth. So now it's going to be Z-Ping Central. I see Reki, who played Z-Ping last time, going to be locking in Takeda as well. But we're typically going to see more Z-Pings because we saw so many Takedas the first game. Z-Pings across the board here. No real surprises coming through, which is kind of a shame as we are game 5 in the day. I would love to see things change up just a little bit for some of these players, but they're sticking to their guns thus far this season. Dobby, take it away. Tell me about this map.
Looks like even with all of this as well here, still going to be able to work towards it, as it looks like the snow side of the map is finally going to see a decent amount of people. Inferno Village is going to find a nice bit. It looks like nobody's going to be heading towards Salvation Podium, and Plummet Castle is going to see at least 1 to 2 players here. Down right on Moonfall Pass and top left side is also going to find a decent amount of teams here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a fun one here, as it looks like the snow side is going to get very, very festive here for our games. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 5 for Naraka Blade Point, as Chuli is immediately going to come in, opening up the game, pushing in towards Dubai and keeping the momentum nice and strong towards these games here. It looks like now it's going to be absolutely fun here. We're going to be able to see how all of this is going to be able to work towards it. Is now it's going to be a good time pushing into this. Let's see if we're going to be able to rotate into it. As Dubai coming in towards this, looks like he's going to find a decent amount of loot here. Blue longsword coming in. looks like they will be able to find a nice little gold package. Let's see if he's going to be able to find something out of that one, as it looks like he might be able to push in towards another fight. As Lu Ren King running away from a gray shielded move. Fun plus Phoenix trying to keep the momentum with a gray dagger here. Depends on what type of damage he might be able to inflict here. And it looks like he's able to get a massive amount of damage coming in and shutting down Lu Ren King with that insane parry coming in. You love to see it.
Yeah, Fun Plus Phoenix's move here, able to pick up an elimination early, going to be feeling really good off the back of that one, especially considering the current set of gear that they had going into that fight. J-Team's action here, look at this, the double grapple combo, not quite able to find the triple, but still huge, coming out from action as he continues to pressure onto 17JL's Ego. Ego finding himself on quite the back, but is able to catch that charged left click off the katana, though, onto action. Action now the one on the back foot, but has the F2 available and the ultimate as well. Ego now going to get locked up into the uppercut here from the longsword. Quite a bit of damage coming through the shields. Going to be completely shredded into the uppercut combo again as Action finds yet another toothpick confirm into it. Ego, no place to go, gets caught out again, and J-Team's Action picks up an elimination. Turning now to NAD's Dao He Wei, the player we were literally just talking about at the start of the game here. Catches a massive parry onto KZ's Panda Man, and that's going to be it. Dao He Wei going to pick up that purple armor off of Panda Man. Talk about an upgrade for NAD's Dao He Wei as he picks up an elimination and keeps things moving. Panda Man off to a rough start here in game number 5. Dao He Wei more than happy to take everything he can there from Panda Man. OUG's Lu Ren King keeping things moving across the map here. Zone 1 going to be collapsing down on Zone 2 in the next 46 seconds, and we're going to see a lot of these brawls break out over the first set of Moore's Blessings as they come through. MPG's Dubai getting chased down by AOW Zhang here. Dubai and Zhang both with the F2s active right now. Looks like Dubai is finally finished running out. Jang's is going to finish up now as he continues to chase. Dubai going to be able to find a pot here, going to be huge for him. Turns back around with the dagger on to Zhang. Zhang, though, with the nunchucks, able to find multiple hits here. This is a fight we typically see a lot, right? The nunchucks versus daggers, and it's typically nunchucks that come on top in this particular engagement. Dubai able to find the charge right click here. Both of them with the F2s active, so they're forced to use blues here. If they really want to get any headway, Dubai going to lose their F2, Zhang going to lose theirs as well. Zhang following things up on to Dubai. Dubai, no real place to go here. That ultimate serving them well, buying them more and more shield and health. But Zhang not giving up chase, is going to miss the parry, but so does Dubai. They both parry in each other's face. Zhang finds another F2. So does Dubai, and it is typical here with the Z-Pangs. We're going to see reset after reset after reset as these fights take an eternity to unfold. Dao He Wei going head-to-head with Q9's LXY. LXY catching him with the uppercut combo there from the nunchucks, but I don't think it's going to be enough as Dao He Wei has the F2. The LXY going to find the white armor, though. Dao He Wei going to see that F2 mostly burn off. There it is. It's going to go away now. LXY trying to lock them down. Does have the ultimate active. There's the freeze. Dao He Wei, no place to go, but the ultimate kicks in and saves them. Even though they were frozen out, they basically get a get-out-of-jail-free card. They're locked down. They're CC'd. And they still survive that. Unfortunate as we turn to Fun Plus Phoenix's move, getting blitzed down by OUG's Lu Ren King.
Looks like they will be able to put this in. Let's see if they can put this down, as Dao He Wei will push in on Jugs here. It looks like it's going to be a nunchuck on nunchuck fight, waiting for the parry. It looks like Dao He Wei is going to come through. Gets hit in the back. Jugs is going to be able to do this. And it looks like he's going to be able to find him, kicks him right into the back corner of this small little section here. Jugs is going to be able to pop his F, go through with his heels. Going to be able to keep the game alive here, as it looks like he's going to be able to find it. Dao He Wei caught in a bad situation is going to need to fight this out and get some hits, waiting for it, but sadly isn't able to do it. So unfortunate. Dao He Wei has been playing it out, playing his heart out, and sadly just has not been able to do it, and sadly gets claimed by it all at the same time here. So tough coming into this. Unfortunate.
Wang Liang over here by Plumed Castle looking to make some noise. You see 17JL's Ego as well as Chuli close by as Jin also. You can see them there on the map. These 4 players just looking to get some loot and keep things moving forward in this game. Ego off to a slow start as they were eliminated pretty early by J-Team's X-Gen, and now no resurrection of their name, just looking to get some loot going. Don Quing here still with Resurrection, looking to go head-to-head here with XCG's Wang Liang. Wang Liang on the Takeda pick here, going into Dongqing. Dongqing going to go airborne. Wang Liang going to continue to follow up here, is able to land the grapple. Almost catches him with the charge left click here, but Zping just keeping it moving, which is pretty classic here for Zpings, as their F2 does buy them healing while they're able to move. The only hero in the game able to do that. Wang Liang coming down on to Zping is going to find left click onto them, but not a ton of damage. Zping going to get the F2 again, is able to re-shield up here, and the chase will continue. Wang Liang just not able to lock them down and make the noise happen. Dongqing goes airborne again. So much verticality over here at the very tippity top of Plumed Castle. Dongqing just looking for any space to get a reset in that they can, buying time to get those resets back up on their F2 as well. They're going to find yet another F2, going to be the fourth one of this fight with Wang Liang, as Wang Liang continues to give chase. He's able to catch a little bit of that charge left click off, but Dongqing stays airborne. The hit stun not doing enough to knock them out of the air. Wang Liang drops all the way to the bottom and looks to drop the chase here. Probably going to step away, as he's committed so much time to this. NPG's Dubai just slides into the box here and picks up a purple set of armor, as we are zone 2 getting ready to collapse onto zone 3 in the next 2 minutes. This is the first set of Moore's Blessings we're going to see come through, Dobby.
Looks like it, even towards this space and the rotation, though. Let's see if they're going to be able to keep the rotations happening, as now looks like Dubai will be able to find Jin. Jin able to do what he can, as Dubai ends up getting turned on by Jin. Jin looks like he will be able to try to do what he can, as it looks like he's going to be able to grapple away, and then he accidentally, it looks like Jin catches the eye of Dongqing. It looks like Dongqing is going to try to see if he can push it and try to keep that same momentum, as Dubai has absolutely no shield to his name here, as it looks like the Sharks are going to be able to push in and keep the same momentum. The question, who is going to be the one that claims it? Dongqing pushes it right over towards Jin. Jin trying to see if he can continue with the momentum to get the elimination. Meanwhile, Dubai was able to shield up using their Zping's F key coming in, going to be very, very helpful, as looks like he's going to get stopped and claimed, but no, the bubble's going to keep him alive and protect him from the massive amount of damage that could have been from the blades of the dual blades, should I say, of Dongqing. Meanwhile, he ends up getting turned on, dabbled all the way towards the ground with that dagger. It looks like Jin is going to be on the outside. He's going to be able to continue this fight here. It looks like a back and forth between it. Looks like Dongqing gets a couple seconds beating his behind. It looks like his one of the other players comes through and just starts fighting. It looks like they've been trading blows this whole time. Absolutely insane coming in. Meanwhile, Wang Liang, our top player, our top contender, one of the best to do it. This man is ready to qualify. This man does not want to be non-considered out of the game here. He wants his shot, and ladies and gentlemen, so far he looks like he's about to get it with a 10+ point lead so far in our total standings for our Repechage after day number 1. So much going on here. Let's see if they're going to be able to work towards it. 43.3 points coming in, 30 points coming in from J-Team's Xin. Zhang looks like he's going to be able to try to back out. Xin going to push in, keep that same momentum, decides to go around the hut rather than going straight through it. Finds Zhang. Zhang actually having a hard time, though, with his movement. Looks like it's not as fast as usually we see, but it looks like he's going to be able to grapple and dip away, and it looks like Xin decides not to follow.
Yeah, AW Zhang there, just going to create the distance, get the reset there. Looks like he used a little health powder from his backpack there instead of committing, because his resources running just a little bit low there. NAD's Delhui here, back over by Plumed Castle, looking to pick up some more eliminations. KZ's Panda Man on the run here from Ventus's Reki. Reki looking to lock him down. Luckily, he had the F2 up, so that left click not going to stun him out of grappling away here. Reki trying to follow up, hits a little bit of a visual bug, I do believe, there, as he should have kept moving forward. Panda Man going extremely low here. We're going to see the ultimate come out, though. Buy him a ton of space, a ton of healing. Now Ventus is going to return the favor with his ultimate as well. Able to take that neutral back from Panda Man's ult, and they set himself up. A huge parry comes through onto them, but Reki not going to stop through. Keeps the ult coming through strong. Comes through again, is able to just lock Panda Man down with the ult, holding on to the neutral space here. Reki able to do what every Takeda has been wanting to do to all these Zpings all the while. Use that ult to just control the neutral and take it away. It's easier said than done, but it's Ventus Reki who's able to do it, and sends Panda Man packing back to the lobby as we turn now to AOW's Zhang going head-to-head with J-Team's Action. Action currently the kill leader here in the lobby with 4 eliminations under the belt, giving chase here with the nunchucks on to AOW's Zhang here. You know, a little something interesting I want to talk about here as we watch this fight unfold between J-Team's Action and AOW Zhang. Zhang turning around, putting in some work there actually with that longsword. But you know, we've seen the daggers falling back into the meta pretty heavily of recently, and a big part of that being Zipin Yang, right? Because when they pop that F2, they're just completely immune to the hit stun from regular attacks. You have to hit them with blue attacks if you want to keep them from getting away, and Z-Ping is all about getting away, getting the full benefit of the healing, right? So you have to be able to lock them down with the blues, and the blues on the dagger just being so much more reliable, specifically the charged left click out of the dagger, able to connect much easier, connect onto Z-Pings who are trying to grapple while in the air and flee, and it just lock them down and keep that F2 from having more impact. But one of the other fun things to keep in mind with that is we're also seeing almost everybody carrying nunchucks in their back pocket as well, because as the daggers fallen back into the meta, nunchucks able to almost always win those fights into dagger, right? Like every time we see that particular fight, nunchucks versus dagger here in the Pro League, it's almost always the player with the nunchucks who comes out on top just because of the way the kit is versus the dagger. So it's made very interesting decisions for a lot of these players as we see almost every single player either running one of those two, or if they're not running the dagger, they're running those dual blades to use that charged left click to catch the Z-Pings out, because you don't see the blue focus immediately off of that, but it does have the blue focused ability on that charged left click of the dual blades. I love to see these little metas developing. Speaking of little metas developing, Wang Liang just gets absolutely barbecued here, Dobby. Somebody order that man a #2 with a Sprite.
Meanwhile, looks like they will be able to go through with these rotations, though. Let's see if they're going to be able to find it as Zhang. Looks like he's going to be able to find Xin. Xin able to do what he needs to here. It looks like he will be able to find it. And it looks like, oh, it looks like he's going to try to do some massive hits, though. And it looks like Zhang knows he's dangerously low, though. Gonna come through, though, and hits him out of his gray shield here. Dangerously low. He's going to need to do what he can. As it looks like he's going to be able to full corner him. But Xin playing for his absolute life here. Looks like he might have been able to get away here and pop his zipping the F key just in time for him to be able to do that. Play this as best as they can here. Let's see if they're going to be able to do forward with the rotations. Let's see if they're going to be able to find it as well. Does a really good job of it. As it looks like now they will be able to push in and dish it out as best as possible here. Let's see if they're going to be able to work towards it, though. You love to see it, especially with how things have been going so far here. Let's see if they're going to be able to work towards the rotation and see if they can figure it out. As now things are only going to get better towards this. You love to see how they've been able to do it more and more and more. See if they're going to be able to work toward this one as now things are only going to get bigger and better and greater, as now DAY1 looks like he's going to be able to push in as well here. Zhang dangerously low, not looking good. DAY1 trying to keep the momentum onto it. Zhang absolutely getting dangerously chased, though, by a purple shielded DAY1. Looks like Zhang able to pop a little bit of his shield, keep the game alive, keep the distance. Looks like he's able to get his heals back, and it looks like he is going to be able to keep shutting forth towards it. Looks like he will be able to get back towards that fight here. Let's see if he's going to be able to find it. If he finds it, it's going to be massive for him. It's going to be absolutely big. Let's see if he can keep forth towards it, as now he's going to be able to find it. DAY1 looks like he's sadly wasn't able to claim that elimination. Looks like he might be able to get away. Meanwhile, Xin and Zhang back at it again for another fight. He's able to come down and find it. Let's see if he's going to be able to do it again.
Yeah, this fight been going on for a while between Xin and Zhang here. Feels like it's been going on for at least 3 or 4 minutes now, as they just continue to chase each other nonstop and take reset after reset. GD's Dongqing putting in work with that Flame Breath, comes in, is able to secure the gold set of armor as well as a legendary longsword for themselves as well. Dongqing really getting himself stacked here. He's also got that Flame Breath as well from one of the previous Morse Blessings. And look at this, he's just gonna come in the tent nearby. He's waiting for somebody to get low, make a mistake. Back to the fight between J-Team's Action and AOW Zhang. Oh, there we go. We're going to see a huge parry into the Dragon Rush, follow up with the Nejamite. Action finally able to pick up that elimination onto AOW Zhang. Action gonna move to 5 eliminations here in game number 5. You love to see the commitment coming out from Action, because he could have stopped chasing that at any time and just decided I've put too many resources into chasing this Z-Ping down, but he does not. He commits. He's able to pick up the elimination, finally turning our attention back to this Moore's Blessing, where there's also a Bane's Breath coming down. Don Quing looking to move away here, got the F2 running. That gold set of armor, wait, Don Quing was forced to armor swap out of the legendary armor into blue armor, and it's Dubai who's going to be able to pick up the legendary armor off the back of it. Man, that's got to feel bad if you're Don Quing here. He had that legendary armor in his hand. He got greedy. He stayed a little too long, apparently was forced into the armor swap, and because of that, he's going to be giving it up to NPG's Dubai. Dubai feeling pretty happy about that particular situation. As we take a look at the overall standings here, I want to look at this. By the way, J-Team's Action has 5 eliminations this game. Wang Liang has 1 and was eliminated. Wang Liang still has over a 10-point lead over J-Team's Action on the leaderboard right now. This is what I was talking about. Wang Liang bought himself a nice little buffer here, but if Action gets any more kills and is able to take first place, that multiplier at the end might actually bump Action up into that first place. So Wang Liang, like I said, really can't rest on his laurels. Unfortunately, he does have a bad game here. He can kind of afford to have that bad game off the back of double MVPs. He can afford one, but that one means things are tight again, and he's got to come back in and really make it happen in the follow-up game 6, and the last 6 games that we'll see, not tomorrow but the next day, I do believe. I think tomorrow is trios, first day of trios, then we'll do our last 6 of solos the day after that. But Dowie Wei here trading shots, not able to connect on to anybody here. Dowie Wei, though, again, 2 eliminations under his belt. He's in that top 10 right now. He's going to probably make it towards those final circle spaces and consistently put points up on the board. And for him, that's really good because it continues to creep him higher and higher. Again, he started the day in 14th. He's only in 11th place right now, right? He's still got some climbing to do to get into that top 8, but that consistency keeping him alive right now, keeping him in range to be able to take that top 8. And then if he's able to find a good game today, could easily get himself up there. Or no, sorry, I'm talking about Dowie Wei, and I'm looking at Dubai's stat line right now. Sorry, Dowie Wei is actually in 6th place right now. He has climbed himself up into top 8 off the back of just pure consistency, Dobby.
I mean, it looks like it, even with all of this time and momentum, he's still going to be able to try to see if he can find it, though, towards this push. And looks like there's still more of it happening, though. Let's see if they're going to be able to find it. You know, I think even with all of this stuff coming into it, it's still very, very hard to put a lot of this type of stuff together here, as they still are going to have to work towards finding it, though. It looks like now Fun Plus Phoenix is trying to find him. Meanwhile, the massive parry comes through, though, is going to be able to drop him. It looks like he has that Draco Storm. Jin trying to back out here, but Moo having that massive advantage here, not giving him really the opportunity and or the option to try to get away here, as he will be able to dish out that massive amount of damage here. Lu Ren King with said Flame Bringer, you know, that number 2 with a Sprite, you know, that's my favorite. Looks like now he will be able to find the top splice, do what he can, and looks like he's gonna try to see if he can hit some far away wide shots. We call them Kobe's. They go out so far here, and you try to see if you can hit them. If you hit one, that's super far. That's what we love to say here. Meanwhile, Lu Ren King just trying to keep it alive here, using Z-Ping to heal up here. He's gonna have to go through and work towards the rotations here. Don Queen up top is gonna be able to back out as best as they can here. Let's see if they can work towards it. Man, a whole lot happening within the circle here. It looks like this is going to be a wide open circle for our 5th. For our game number 5 here. Dowie Wei, way open, out and open, even though Jin, Dun Queen, Julian, Dubai with 0 eliminations here. Just with 1, Rexy, Dowie Wei, and Moo with 2. Lu Ren with 3, and Exton with, you know, one thing I've noticed, Lu Ren has really been able to keep the consistency in some way, shape, or form with these last couple of games here. He's going to be looking good as he sees a massive parry coming through. Truly, he's going to be able to hit one and absolutely send Jin outside of circle here. forcing the back off from it looks like everybody and has the time to be able to go through with his shield here. Kind of interesting to see how he can be able to do that. Meanwhile, looks like we will be going all the way back towards the top end of this order here, as Moo, dangerously low as well here, is going to be able to go through with their shield, get that connectivity, and it looks like they will be able to shutter it down towards the other one. Let's see if they can figure it out towards the next steps here. Luren King decides to see if he can follow it and find it. More of it coming into it. Let's see if they can keep the same momentum coming in, as Luren King is going to try to keep the game alive for himself. Don Quinn trying to do what he needs to, though, within these next couple of games here. Playing it to the best of his ability, though. Let's see if they're going to be able to, let's see if he's going to be able to find it here. Meanwhile, Dubai able to do what he can and what he needs to within these next few games here, as he will be able to shutter it down and work towards it. See if he's going to find it, as Luren King out in the wide open. Dubai and Rexy up in the trees. Xin on top of the tent. Don Queen with a Flamebringer trying to create some damage. Meanwhile, Jux is trying to dive in, and Jux decides to fight right back with Jux, forcing Jux to back off, using that momentum to happen. Does Jin have what I think he has?
What do you think Jin has?
He might have Earthshaker, possibly. We'll see.
I'm not sure. He's looking to charge it up either way. That's the no, he does not have Earthshaker, but still absolutely lands a massive hit with the triple charge there, sending Daohue into the zone. Unfortunately, not able to capitalize on it. Daohue on the backside over here, looking to find a reset. Nobody bothering him after that. Very shocking as well, considering how low he went and how far he was into the zone off the back of that tier 3 charge from the Greatsword. Daohue now just looking to threaten the space with the dagger. We're seeing a ton of those flame breaths come through. Luren King just sitting up top, trying to pummel damage down onto anybody he can find. Don Quing all the way up top as well with the flame breath, looking to do the same. Is going to get grappled onto. Ace's Jin here, no place to go, no question about that. Chu Li going to slide in and pick up that elimination. Unfortunately, Daohue not able to grab himself a third elimination here yet in this game. Don Quing just coming in, putting in work. Ventus's Reki goes very low. There it is. Don Quing's going to pick it up with a charge, a right click coming out of that legendary longsword there. Daohue looking to push in. J-Team's action still 5 eliminations at the top of the leaderboard. OUG's Luren King close behind with 4 eliminations. And any of these Daohue, the only other player with 2 eliminations still alive here, holding on to that 3rd place position at the moment. J-Team's action just up top, repairing his gear. Nobody bothering him right now. Daohue coming in here with the dagger, looking to connect onto anybody who's not paying attention with that charge left click into the uppercut, but it isn't able to find it just yet. Is able to connect finally onto somebody. Don Quing's going airborne. We're going to see a lot of these flame breaths come through, and here we go. A lot of these F2s and ultimates coming through as everybody looks to heal through the zone. 7 players still left alive. Somebody's got to die here soon. It looks like it's going to be Daohue. OUG's Luren King gets picked up by Dubai. Dubai picks up Daohue. Jux picking up multiple people. Dubai. All I'm seeing is NPG's Dubai come up. Wait, J-Team's action gonna be walking away MVP here, but Dubai all of a sudden in the final moments able to find multiple eliminations. Luren King 4 eliminations. Wait, who's MVP? It can't be Luren King, right? No, it's got to be
towards this end though, because
yeah, it's got to be Dubai. Okay, yeah. NPG's Dubai goes out like 2nd place with like 5, maybe 6 eliminations here. It had to be him, but it's going to be tight. Action probably going to be 2nd place here off the back of this. They're giving us a little shocker there. I was like, wait, there's no way it's Luren King.
I mean, it looks like it though towards the very end though. Still going to be able to though. Honestly, I think there was I'm going to be honest. I actually thought it would be somewhere else. I'm going to be quite honest here. I didn't expect for that to happen. I was really expecting and ready for that to be something different, and sadly was not able to make that happen. And honestly, I really thought Luren King had it.
I mean, my money was on J-Team's action. He had 5 eliminations already. He was there in the final circle, but Dubai there just was able to come in and clutch up elimination after elimination after elimination in that final spot. I'm not even quite sure what he was using to grab all of those eliminations there. I think maybe a couple of longsword slashes connected the way that he wanted to there, but man, Dubai really just putting in work in those final moments. And you know, I gotta give it to him. He deserves to get an MVP here. I've been surprised at the fact that he's so low in the repechage in general, because he's our grand finals champion from season 1.
Doesn't matter.
Right?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. None of that matters. What matters is now. That's what matters. What matters is now. And right now, these guys are doing so much to where they are absolute amazing contenders that are ready to qualify for our grand finals. When I tell you it's been good, it has been good, but I can also tell you that doesn't matter. Stats for season 1 are always going to be different from season 2, and clearly we have seen a completely different flip and a switch with some of these players. But the one person we haven't really seen too much of an insane flip by is Wang Liang. Because even though he is in Repechage, he's still at the top of the leaderboard, even though he only had 1 elimination and does get knocked out early. That man has been doing what he can, and he's been showing us.
He's going to be holding on tight here. Now, that said, he can't come in and rest on his laurels though after this one bad game.
Nope.
Because that was he built that little bit of buffer and then almost immediately lost that buffer. So he's got to come in and play hard in game 6. And then post that, I think tomorrow is trios, and then the day after that will be our last 6 games of solos. But here we go. MPG's Dubai is able to pick up 4 eliminations. I miscounted that. So he has 4 eliminations, but goes out in 2nd place, and that's enough to get him a 9.4. Alliance's Jux with 3 eliminations and a 1st place finish takes 8.8, and J-Team's Action not far behind that with 5 eliminations is going to be taking an 8.5 game score. OUG's Lunar King putting up 6.2, and AD's Dao Wei with another 3.8. That consistency for Dao Wei is just so good. The fact that he's always kind of in this top 6, putting points on the board every single game, has taken him all the way from 14th place to 6th place off the back of pure consistency. If he can just keep playing consistently and then have one pop-off game, he will guarantee himself a place in the grand finals. And I would hate to go to grand finals and not see Dao Wei there. One of my favorite Tarka players, right? We always talk about KZ's Panda Man. I love Panda Man on Tarka, but Dao Wei also just absolutely a dominant force on Tarka G, has played Tarka more than anybody else in the league, even more than KZ's Panda Man. And, you know, we all big Tarka G fans here, right, Dobby? It would be absolutely terrible to go to grand finals and not have one of our top Tarka players there.
Oh, absolutely. It would be absolutely devastating, to be honest with you. The amount of plays that he's been doing and the amount of times that he's shown that he is the Tarka main and he deserves to be the Tarka main is absolutely astounding. So I better see Panda Man in these at least top 8 the way that we need to, as we're going to be looking at the Ziping being the leader that he is with 4 MVP, 19k, almost 20k damage. Desperation, Stormstride, Cavalry Boom, Aerial, Ren, and 2 others. He had 2 free slots. Didn't need to use them at all. 4 eliminations coming in and 17k healing. Dubai put in work.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you know, that longsword coming in clutch from there in the end, catches a couple of big horizontals, which picks him up those eliminations in the final circle. And up to that point, it didn't look like it was going to come up Dubai at all. Dubai literally had 1 elimination and was hanging on by a thread. But when the final circle comes down, he's able to capitalize on some big hits from those longswords, send some players into the zone, and just do enough damage that before they can get in or get a heal or capitalize on anything, they just fall. They just crumble. It's like a tower of dominoes, baby. He just knocked it over and watched him fall. You know, Alliance Jux able to clean him up in the end, but he still takes 2nd place, 4 eliminations, gets the MVP. Big day for Dubai here, especially because Dubai pretty low in the standings. He was like 11th place. This game gonna buy him a little bit more breathing room. Probably bought himself one of those top 8 spaces. Now he just needs to clutch it out and keep some level of consistency going forward to hopefully hold on to one of those top 8 spaces going into the next day, and then maybe hold on to one and be able to go compete in grand grand finals, because it would be if I'm Dubai and I don't get to come in and play grand finals for season 2 because I lost in Repechage, I would feel so bad.
Devastating.
Given the fact that he was the season 1 champion for Solo's grand finals. And I mean, look, he's bought himself enough points. I'm pretty sure he's guaranteed to go ahead and go to World Cup. But the money's pretty big in those grand finals. And even if you're going to World Cup, you don't want to go and be like, yeah, I made it there because I was champion of 1 final, but I didn't get to play in the season 2 grand finals. Yeah, it's not a great feeling. Dubai wants to be there. He wants to compete. Everybody here wants it. I mean, that's why there's so much stress coming out of these players today. That's why we're seeing people like JJHRD's Chu Lee playing so hard. Like, he's not been able to put up as many points as he would like today, Chu Lee, for sure, but definitely we've seen a different side of him coming out. And at the end of the day, he's at least impressed me to be able to show me that, hey, I'm not just the guy who gets eliminated off the rip at the start of every single game. I can come out, I can be aggressive, and I can play mind games and absolutely dominate some of these players. I'm here for a reason. So happy to see him come through and be able to prove that in those first couple of games today, because I really, just watching him throughout the season, I really started to be like, why is he out here playing solos? Honestly, it was like him and 17JL's ego almost always, if they were in a match, was the first person to just be fully eliminated from the lobby. A lot of zeros on the boards for the bi-weeklies for these guys. I don't think they got to compete whatsoever in any of the bi-weeklies this season. So to see him come in and actually just like play a little bit more like a demon today has been so nice. I hope he can continue to do it, and maybe he can take one of those top 8 spaces and qualify to go play in grand finals, which he desperately needs, because he needs a very good placement in grand finals to be able to go to World Cup. And I think he deserves an opportunity to show what he can do on the world stage, Dobby.
Let's hope that he shows it, because he still has one more game. And then on top of that, he has another 6 in 2 more days to really show that he is a top contender, because it's not just about us in terms of showing it to the rest of the world, but it's also the points and his stats. He's going to need to bump it up a little bit. And like I said before, he still has some more games left in him. So his tank is not fully empty yet, but he's got to get ready, because we still have one more game left after this one. It's a lot of momentum coming into these ones, and there's still a lot of time, but now that it's slowly closing in more and more and more, it's about these kills, man. It's about the eliminations. The placement points are very, very important, but you definitely need to start out absolutely strong, getting those eliminations, getting those pickoffs, because those are going to be very, very vital towards the very end here. And obviously, with everything else that's been happening here, Repechage is all about who's going to be crawling themselves out of the hole and getting up to the rest of the competitors within these like last couple of games headed towards grand finals. It's not about stats at this point, and to be honest with you, even with these stats, it's really not about these stats, because once you get to grand finals, it's a whole reset.
Oh,
so
yeah,
in reality, it's about how bad do you want it. And if you want it that badly, you're going to need to go get it. And how you go get it is how you got to go get them kills. You got to go get those eliminations. And with those eliminations comes third parties, comes a lot of people trying to be the benefactor, and a lot of people that are just coming through trying to steal those eliminations. You can't let these players steal your eliminations. That is a very vital one. And that's when I probably tell everybody, don't let them steal your eliminations, because those are very vital for you. That's how you're going to keep going. Meanwhile, with all of that coming in, don't let them steal your eliminations. Don't let them steal your ads, chat, because we'll be right back after this ad. I'm sorry.
是他们作为职业选手打了1个赛季、2个赛季，都会玩，不需要我教他怎么玩。但是我现在要考虑的就是怎样磨合他们的性格，给他们信心，就这样。
我的针可以拉，
我去龙服，我去龙服，
帮我打药，我穿个甲，我穿个甲，
我先炸他们，我先炸他们，
帮我打药，
就守住这，就守住这，守住这，我上，不枪一滴，
炸这个，我有燃烧，
挂，
修个炮，
不枪一滴能看吗？能看吗？别全部都死，不枪一滴，
我能给他炸死，我能给他炸死，
别急，我也要炸，
看我了，齐齐，
炸死了，
我去吃花，
丢，我要钻大风车了，
不是来站顶上，兄弟们，
站顶上，我杀2个，
我炸死1个，
不，来砍我，
可以看你。
然后现在的话，我要做的首先是给他们信心。
我吃一个，你全吃了 ，OK，
我直接开，我们是快艇，大声，
躲
，2打，别急 ，A
有盘子
，A 到了，3，
我是很坚定，我从来不觉得我会看错。
Ladies and gentlemen, locking it in for a game 6. We were talking about all of this momentum, all of this time, all of this patience that you have to push into this and really make what you're doing worthwhile here. It looks like now we're going to be looking towards the finals here for our solos for Repechage for day 1. Halfway mark here. Games have been pretty decent here for a lot of these players. I mean, look at these points though, at 12.3 coming in from Jux on game 4 through 6, 13.2 coming in from Dubai. And it looks like at the top of the leaderboard, obviously, Wang Liang holding it down for 43.3, basically 9 points past it all the way towards the top here. You love to see it, as it looks like now they will be able to go forth with this one. Let's see if they're going to be able to do more than what they have been doing so far here. And now it looks like they will be able to push in on towards that one. You love to see it, and I'm very excited for what is next here. Let's see if they're going to be able to find it. Let's see if they can work towards it.
Yeah, Wang Liang luckily still with a 10-point lead here. If it had Action taken first place in this last game, it could have been way tighter than what it is between Wang Liang and Action right now. But Wang Liang still needs to come in. He needs to bring that fire. It's game 6. I expect things to get heated. You know, we usually kind of start to see some crazy picks here in game 6 in general because of that hero point rule, but it's Repechage. I'm hoping we see some Valdas. I'm hoping we see some Vipers.
Yes.
I'd love to see our boy Tian Hai coming in just a little bit as well. You know what I want to see? I'm gonna call for it. We ain't gonna see it, but you know what I miss? I miss Solo's Karumi. I want to see a Karumi come through here in solos. And we got a question for you guys at home. If you guys want to stand a chance to win a legendary weapon skin, answer this question for me. Who was the winner of game 5? Is it A, Pandaman, C, Action, B, Dubai, or D, Wang Liang? First person to get it right in chat, make sure you check your whispers, because they're going to send you some nice little codes to pump over into Naraka Blade Point and get yourself some of those goodies in game. You don't want to miss out on any of them goodies coming through, because man, these legendary weapon skins be looking good this season, Dobby.
Very good this season. Even with all of that though, I'm gonna be very excited to see how that is, but as of right now, we still got one more game left.
Oh yeah, we game 6, man.
It's about to get tight. It's about to get tight. That's all I gotta say, and I'm very, very excited. I think it's gonna be a good time. I think it's gonna be very, very interesting, and we still have another video to show you guys. I think there's gonna be more stuff happening here, but so far we're getting a little bit deeper and darker each time. We still got a dark horse in mind. check this video out.
反正事情肯定是已经发生了，那肯定只能去接受嘛。也不是我做的决定，也不能说怪谁吧，肯定不怪宁波，因为他也才第一次上场嘛，只能说教练全责。一般肯定是很熟的朋友才会这样说嘛。我们平常就是没比赛的时候，比赛日我们看比赛的也只评价，就是说比较熟的人有画面可能会对他这波操作评价一下，一般不熟的肯定不会这样说嘛，就是肯定是能接受的。别人这样说，就是朋友这样说我也能接受，就我这样说朋友也能接受，就是这样。
The man, the myth, the legend himself, XCG's Wang Liang, giving us a little bit of his thoughts about his teammates and everybody here in the Nbpl. And man, you know, we talk about how tight things are right now, how competitive these players are and stuff. But if you guys aren't here during the regular weekly and it's your first time coming to the stream, I want to talk about the absolute sportsmanship between all these players here, Dobby, because it's nothing like I've seen in any other esports. Anytime we cut to the back rooms, these guys from different teams, they're hanging out with each other, they're hanging all over each other, they're having a good laugh. You know, these guys really are like the definition of sportsmanship, right? They're all having a good time and then are still able to come out, and when it's time to compete and be like, all right, cool, you know, we might be friends in the back room, but as soon as we get on Morris Isle, all bets are off. You know, I wipe my hands of that, and then as soon as the game's over, we're back to laughing it up, having a good time again, Dobby.
Looks like even with this one too, let's see if they're going to be able to put forth towards it, as now we got our sixth and final game here. What would you like to see in our final game, Room? What's the thoughts?
I want to see Karumi. I don't think we're going to see, oh man, look at this Z-Ping coming in from some of these players who haven't played him twice. A Takeda coming through here on Morris. Valda, I at least get my Valda pick I wanted to see. A couple of Justinas. Another Z-Ping coming in from Blue Ring. That's 4 Z-Pings thus far. Taking a look, we're going to see a Matari come through. Our 5th Z-Ping come through. We still have a Tumulk available coming in for Donkwing. 2 more Tumulks. We're going to see our 6th Z-Ping come in. Another Justina locked in. Nothing too crazy. Matari might be considered a little crazy coming into this. I know a lot of people not seeing great viability for Matari into solos right now, but who knows? Maybe they'll pop off here in our 6th and final game, Dobby. But tell me about this map.
Telling you about the map here, absolutely spread out towards many different sections here, as looks like we will be able to work towards this last one, as Chuli is going to be heading towards Celestia in the very middle here. Looks like at least there's going to be a player or 2 in Sunwing Rest. Looks like Victims Haven and Zest Winery is going to find 1 to 2 players here, but everybody is still in that very middle section here, spreading it out. And hopefully it doesn't look like anybody is really going to be in a place where there's nobody not able to get something at least, which is really, really good here. So it looks like Oxygen, Wang Liang is going to be able to find many different things as much as possible here. Let's see if they can find it, and let's see if they can do more towards it. You love to see it, and I'm excited to see how they're going to be able to do it.
Yeah, as we see Wang Liang here, purple armor off the rip for Wang Liang. You love to see that coming through super early for the likes of Wang Liang, but J-Team's action says, I don't care about your purple armor. It's going to be mine if you're not careful here. Coming through with the katana combos onto Wang Liang. Wang Liang able to get back into the neutral, and Action needs to be very, very careful here as he doesn't have the armor. The bow shot's coming through. This is going to be rough. Wang Liang grapples in. J-Team's Action threatens the space with the charged blue there, but Wang Liang just needs to play the ranged game here. Doesn't want to let Action walk away. There we go. The F2 comes out. The charged left click. Action going to go for the Frost Core, but Wang Liang going to follow up with the Scale Rush. Action needs to find some armor or something here right now. If Wang Liang keeps this up, it's not going to be pretty. We're going to see a clash. There it is. J-Team's Action going to go down to Wang Liang. Now turning over. A huge parry coming out. Alliance and Juck trying to follow it up onto Ding Liu here. Is able to get the elimination. Now turns on to Ventus and Reki. Reki going to catch him with the charge left click out of the dagger there through the F2. Turns around with the charge right click into an uppercut. Alliance and Juck's going to be forced to pop the ultimate here. Reki keeping it moving. Juck's also going to get out of here, but Reki turns around and walks into the likes of Ding Liu, who's coming in for the the salty run back. Says, I want that smoke. Bring it here. Reki is so low. Ding Liu trying to give chase 90% on the ultimate. If he can get this ultimate, he can lock him down. But Reki almost with the full reset because of the ultimate and the F2. Ding Liu might have just ended himself here. Look at this. Reki can just stand in his face. He's got the F2. He can't do anything about it. Reki is just going to run it back onto Ding Liu. Ding Liu trying to go for the freeze here. Misses out on the opportunity. Reki keeping it moving with the F2. Dodges a second time. Ding Liu can't make it happen. Catches the uppercut, then the freeze, comes in with the dagger. The right click gonna do a ton of damage. Can Ding Liu bring it back from the brink? Reki throws the F2, looks to go back in here, misses, dodges out from Ding Liu. Ding Liu gets the frost core. Reki gonna try to pot up. They're both gonna clash. Ding Liu goes so low. Reki wants this. He can taste it. Ding Liu catches the parry though and picks up the elimination onto Reki and saves his game 6.
Unbelievable. Keeping it alive. Focusing on what's next and is able to hold it as best he can here. Not trying to hold towards the end here, but really does do a fantastic job of keeping the game alive, holding that composure and not getting caught in a bad situation. You can really get caught in these situations when you start to scramble and when you start to really work and not get caught in bad situations. You have to be careful though, because you can really get caught if you're not paying attention. And not only that, you can also get eliminated by that as well here. So let's see. It looks like they were able to find that, as now they're going to be able to go back towards this. Let's see if they can keep the same momentum right towards where the next space is. Like I said before, we would love to see it and we'd love to do it more and more and more. Even with this one, it looks like they are able to find it, as Dubai is going to be able to catch this onto Chu-Li. Chu-Li making it a lot harder to do more with this one. It looks like they're still going to be able to find it as Dubai. It looks like he's going to be able to, looks like he backs out of this one, plays this one to the best of his ability, trying not to get caught in a bad situation here. Meanwhile, Chu-Li is going to be able to find it. Meanwhile, Rexy catching Ding Liu outside. Looks like Ding Liu also finds Rexy as well here. Nice, beautiful bit of dodging here. Looks like a Ding Liu trying to see if he can use his Justina to try to go for the freeze here, but ultimately does miss his opportunity to strike and to freeze like a slushy. And sadly, Rexy does, Rexy gets the elimination though in this, and everybody is still alive here. Looks like they're still going to be able to go through and run it towards the rotation here. Let's see if they're going to be able to figure this out here. You love to see it. As now Ego, is he going to claim his first elimination of this game? It looks like he's going to be able to get it, possibly. Ego has been struggling to get even just a single elimination from these games, and yes, he does. Ego finally gets his elimination.
17JL's Ego super happy about that, as we now turn to KZ's Pandaman and Alliance's Jux going head to head here. You see a couple clanks coming out. Jux able to get a little bit of healing from the F2, but Pandaman following it up here. Pandaman does have the ult available here, is looking for an opportunity to freeze out Jux and make something happen. Unfortunately, the ult is going to run out, so Pandaman not going to find that opportunity. But Jux is so low. Pandaman just trying to keep the aggression coming. We see the F2 come out here from her boy Alliance's Jux, but Pandaman finds an armor swap and keeps things moving here. Does not care about the fact that Jux is purple armor right now, because he just needs a little bit of armor. There it is, a parry gonna come through, and Pandaman says, that's my purple armor now. Go ahead and get that the heck out of here, as he sends Jux back to the Soul Altar. Pandaman picking up his first elimination here in game number 6. We are 2 players completely eliminated right now. YZG's Ding Liu and Ace's Jin. Really unfortunate. I'm not sure what happened to Ding Liu when we cut back to them. They gave the salty run back to our boy, I do believe it was Reki, and then we're able to pick up the elimination just barely, and then I guess they died off camera. Super unfortunate, because I was super hype about Ding Liu actually performing the salty run back and getting a kill. We've almost never seen that, but unfortunately it does cost him his game 6 here. As we take a look, we're gonna get some codes popping up on the right hand side. If you guys haven't locked into Steam right now and punch these codes in fast, they go away very, very quickly. There's only 5 per game, so hurry up as you want to get a copy of Naraka Blade Point so you can join the pros here on Morris Isle. 17JL's Ego. Ooh, turning our down to Dao Wei, gonna be forced to pop his ultimate as a Pandaman, I do believe, coming in, looking to pick up an elimination. There it is gonna find that elimination onto Dao Wei as he sends him back to the Soul Altar here. Pandaman now 2 eliminations under his belt here in our current game. Panda Man desperately needs it too, as he's currently down in 11th place. He needs to have a really good game if he wants to get into top 8 before the day is out, as this is his last chance to do it. He's got 6 more games later, but you don't want to end the day in bottom 8. That's a bad feeling, especially you got to wait a day before you come back. Let that sit on your stomach the whole time. Nah, I'm not about that life. NPG's Dubai coming in here trying to secure some goodies from the Moore's Blessing as these other players fight over each other, trying to fight for it. And he is going to pick up some stuff here. It looks like he gets a purple longsword, a purple set of armor, and a soul jade as well. Going to be stepping away with some goodies. J-Team's Action finding himself going head-to-head with JJHRD's Chu Lee. Chu Lee trying to use that scale rush to catch him out of that frost core. Not quite able to make it happen the way he wants to, though. And J-Team's Action more than happy to come back and lock it in, as they are in the no ult zone currently. Turning her attention on Fun Plus Phoenix's move, going head-to-head with Ventus's Reki. Reki on the back here, trying to move away, does get a little bit of the F2 off. His move continues to give chase here, trying to lock him down with his greatsword. It doesn't let the stone form rip. Doesn't want to play that mind game and risk getting parried. The bubble comes through, but unfortunately he's not going to be able to follow it up as he gets knocked away as he throws the bubble. Reki going to be very happy about that situation, because a charged right click from that greatsword could have meant disaster for Ventus's Reki, who now takes control of the fight as his F2 comes back off the cooldown, pops it. He's going to get 2 full shield heals off of that. We're going to see some damage come through for the pistol. The bubble comes out again. Moo going to try to get some healing through the bubble here, but needs to be careful. Is able to find the one reset. Reki not going to try to counter him with the range here, though. Does catch an uppercut. We're going to see Moo once again, that stone form coming in, and now we're going to see a swarm come out. Reki continues to press aggressively. The stone form finally rips from Moo, but he's not able to connect on to Reki with it. Reki with the bubble back up again. Moo shoots it in the wrong direction, and Reki instantly follows it up there with the tap dodge into the left click. Moo, 1 HP in a dream. No opportunity to find a reset here. Moo finds the grapple into the left click and is going to find the elimination there as Ventus's Reki takes it home. Moo, I do believe, gets sent back to the lobby, and it's very unfortunate because this is game 6, baby. 17 Jail's Ego actually lands Dragon Rush and is able to follow up with the Nezha's Might here. Dao Wei gonna pop the ultimate, looking to stay alive and turn things around onto Ego.
Looks like even with that one, though, able to do it onto Ego, still playing this as best as possible, though. Makes it look good. Let's see if he's going to be able to work towards this one, as Dao Wei and Ego is going to fight this out. Let's see if they're going to be able to see if they can make this happen, though. Is Ego going to claim another elimination? He has been finally able to get 2 eliminations. I think this is the most eliminations that we have seen Ego have entirely this whole season, though. So if he ends up getting this 3rd, we might be seeing Ego actually have more kills than he's ever had in a single game so far here, as he actually gets caught within the juggle piece. Circle slowly is going to be able to get them down here. Is trying to struggle. Dao Wei has to be able to claim this elimination, and no! It looks like he's going to take him out as well, as both of them die outside of the circle. Ego dies with 3 eliminations. And they do end up getting the trade for both, so they both claim each other's elimination, but they both end up not making it outside of circle. I don't know how to feel. And what a very valiant effort to end on a game for both Ego and Dao Wei. We still have 6 more games, but I can't believe that's how they went out.
Oh my goodness, both of those players going head to head. They knew what they were risking. They were taking the fight in the zone. As low as they were, they just decided to heck with it. We're here, we're gonna trade blows. I don't think I'm gonna make it back in from the zone anyway. I just want to prove that I'm the better player here, and it was Dao Wei who proved that in that particular moment he was the better player, as he picked up the elimination first. Of course, we do see Ego get another elimination, as the zone tick is what eliminates Dao Wei, but still, you know, a little bit of bragging rights between these two. There's going to be conversations around the water cooler after this about that fight, Dobby. And, you know, Dao Wei is going to be able to hold his head high, knowing he came out on top there. But NPG's Dubai and Wang Liang now going head to head here. Dubai catches Wang Liang and the charged left click on these purple dual blades, not once, but twice. Wang Liang so very low here as Dubai continues to give chase. Wang Liang with the ult, though, it's not going to be enough as Dubai just continues the assault, blitzing him down time and time again. That charge, the left click on the dual blades coming in, putting in work on these Z pings here, as we were talking about in game 5 there, how important it is to have a way around that F2, whether it be a set of dual blades or the charged left click coming out from the dagger, and they make it happen here. Dubai just absolutely eradicating our boy there. Dubai also finally in top 8 after that elimination. Happy to hold on to what he's got here. Ventus' Reki, double legendary soul jades here, just holding on right now. 2 eliminations under his belt, purple armor, nice little blue katana there. We are 8 players left alive here at zone 3. The level of aggression has been much different here in game 6. This is what we typically expect out of a game 6. Everybody trying to leave nothing left on the battlefield as we get ready to move towards zone 4 here in the next minute and 10 seconds. Many of these players looking to get some much needed resources for themselves. And now we're in zone 3. Nobody has resurrections left available whatsoever. So every single kill is going to be a full-on elimination moving forward in our 6th and final game of the day here. J-Team's action looking to get into a little bit of scuffle here in Celestra, trying to lock down Wang Liang and this other player, but not quite able to find it. Gonna pop the Frost Cure here. Doesn't want to spend those pots. Only has 4 shield pots and 4 health pots. So gonna use the Frost Core, burn the cooldown, just to go ahead and get a little bit of a reset. Reki coming in, doing the same thing with their F2 here as they look to come on to Chu-Li, but Chu-Li just disrespects him, throws the wisp around, and Reki walks right into him, takes a couple little pistol shots there from Chu-Li, but keeping it moving here. Reki still trying to give chase, looking for an opportunity to close in onto somebody. They do have a bounty onto somebody into the left of Celestra, but I'm not quite sure who that bounty is on. MPG's Dubai turning things around onto Wang Liang with those dual blades again. Really putting in work here, Dubai, with the dual blades right now. Locking players down, using it to his advantage to get through that F2, using the charged blue state of those dual blades. Wang Liang goes very low again. Dubai continues the chase, but will he give the kill to Ventus' Reki? Reki comes in, tries to take it. The ult from Wang Liang is popped. Wang Liang holds on. The F2 comes out. Luren King shows up as well. Water Wheel still available. Nobody popping it here. And Wang Liang just trying to keep things moving across Celestra as everybody starts to dog him down. They smell the blood in the water. The sharks are out, Dobby.
Sharks are absolutely out, even within this space, though. Looks like they're gonna have to be careful, though, as it looks like Don Queen is able to claim the elimination onto Wang Liang. Unfortunately, Wang is unfortunately eliminated with a 1 elimination. Still gonna be able to work towards this. Let's see if maybe they might be able to work around this one. You love to see it come through. And now, even with this, is gonna be able to shut this down, though. Let's see if they're gonna be able to rotate this out. More coming in is Don Queen and Dubai fighting it out. Meanwhile, Rexi's just trying to third party it. Doesn't necessarily want to fully commit to the fight here. Just wants to try to see if maybe he can claim the elimination for himself. Doesn't necessarily need to do anything that he doesn't need to. As now, he will be able to work with this one as well. Let's see if he can push towards it. And does what he can. You love to see it. As now we're going to be able to go back towards this rotation. Let's see. X-In. It looks like he's trying to juggle Chu-Li. Chu-Li almost getting juggled, though, and it looks like he's going to be able to throw out that massive storm. Chu-Li is going to be able to keep this together. Meanwhile, X-In able to get the shield swap. It doesn't necessarily need to focus on fighting, just decides to back off. Doesn't need to really push more than he absolutely needs to. And he does end up getting the claim. He doesn't need to do too much here. Makes it look good. So now let's see if we could work towards this. Even with this amount of momentum, you love to see it. Luren King also dangerous nearby as well with those 2 eliminations. Circle spread and rotations have been doing pretty well for a lot of these teams here. They've really been able to do a lot within this space here. The question is can they keep it going? Can they keep that same momentum? Especially some of these players who have been keeping an average gameplay open pretty well, like Don Queen. Not Don Queen. Yeah, like Don King and Luren King. They've both been doing a very, very fantastic job of really keeping the same momentum happening over and over again. Really getting these eliminations and not really focusing full on the main priority of the placements here, as Chu-Li gets insanely parried by Dubai here. Dubai coming through to shut it down. Looks like
as you say, looking to pick up that elimination, and wow, they do. They actually just follow that through and blitz down to lead. Dubai here picking up their 3rd elimination of the game. We're down to top 5 already, Dobby, and it's only zone 4. Zone 4 collapsing onto zone 5, but still top 5, and nobody looks to be slowing down anytime soon. It is just a go. Go. Nobody trying to play it slow here. J-Team's Action coming in, looking to get a little bit of loot off some of these bodies here. Turns their attention over to Dubai and Don Quing going head-to-head in this corner here. Dubai really just W keying this particular game, trying to lock anybody down he can with these purple dual blades. Been putting in absolute work and just puts these players in the blender when he's able to catch them out with the dual blades here. Given chase, look at this, he's not stopping. There's so much space left here. And it's zone 5, and Don Quing just on the run. Dubai chasing him like mad. J-Team's Action finding Reki going very, very low, as it looks like another player also here giving chase. I didn't quite see the name who it was here, as Reki and Action. Oh my god, Action with a massive parry. Gonna knock him towards Luren King, though. Needs to be careful. The F2 comes out. Both Luren King and Action trying to lock down this elimination onto Reki. Reki into the zone is able to find a pot here and get a reset. Looking to go back, potentially pick up the weapon that was parried out of his hand if it's still there. Reki saves himself here, still alive in our final game. OUG's Luren King trading blows here with NPG's Dubai, and Dubai still on the move, hungry to find anybody he can. J-Team's Action gonna find Luren King coming around. Look at this, the scale rush into the grapple, into the scale rush with a grapple combo follow-up. Oh my god, J-Team's Action hungry right now as he's trying to lock this down. Reki shows up as well, gets parried. Action follows it up, still on the hunt for OUG's Luren King here. Luren King goes so low, there's no place to go. Action lets it go and picked up another elimination. J-Team's Action moving to 3 eliminations now. What a play from J-Team's Action as he just drops the hammer onto OUG's Luren King, catches Reki out with the ultimate as well for a huge freeze, starts to follow it up. Reki gonna be forced to pop the F2 here, and the ultimate, if I'm not mistaken. Action gonna pop the Frost Core. Don Quing, no way to follow it up, and Action gonna get a full reset after that insane play, Dobby.
Absolutely insane play. Not only play, but also momentum coming in. Is like we said before, we talk about momentum as well here, and sometimes that little bit of hype can really keep things alive in certain perspectives here, as it looks like Rexy is going to get absolutely destroyed for their shield and a little bit of their health by Dubai here. But it looks like Rexy is going to keep the same momentum right back towards Dubai here, as it looks like he will be able to push through and keep the same momentum. It's a 3-way tie so far between Xin, Don Queen, and Dubai here. It looks like Dubai wants to try to see if maybe he can claim the elimination. As he does, Xin claims his 4th elimination, putting him back on top of the lead here. Crazy enough, though, Xin is going to have to back off, and he's going to have to go for the heal. He's dangerously low here. Don Queen looks like he has a massive opportunity here, but it looks like Xin is going to be safe and free to be able to just go for the full heal and doesn't necessarily need to force the fight currently here. Very unfortunate coming in at the very end of all of this, though. Absolutely insane maneuvering coming through with the dagger, as Xin is going to be able to come through immediately. Gets set on fire, though. I don't even know what he used. What did he use in order for him to catch on fire? Was that a bow? I couldn't even tell. It felt like it was a soul jade or something. That's just how fast it was. Meanwhile, Don Quinn waiting for the opportunity for Xin to try to strike again. Gold shield coming in from Xin, so he does have a little bit of that advantage here, but let's see if he's going to be able to fully take care of it all the way towards the end here, as it looks like Xin is going to try to see if he can find it, juggles, and then gets the beautiful right click on the katana here. It looks like it's going to be a 2v1 chase onto one of these players, and that player is Don Queen. Don Queen trying not to get the focus onto him and trying to scramble to try to see if maybe he can get the focus back on somebody else here, as the grapples are going to come in on both sides here, trying to catch them out on both sides here. This is a nice little turnaround. Nice little ring around the rosy. You love to see it. Ring around the tree. Trying not to get caught And it looks like Don Queen is just caught in a bad space here, making it so much harder for him not to do it. Meanwhile, he's going to get shredded against the wall, though, by the katana. The finish almost coming in absolutely beautifully, though, but it looks like Rexy is going to get absolutely hit, though. Oh, no, it looks like he's going to be able to catch both. But no, it doesn't look like he's going to be able to do it. He gets a parry onto Rexy, but no, he misses the opportunity to get the elimination. What is Exin doing? Exin
I'm not quite sure what happened there. Exin could have just taken the riposte and picked up the elimination. Maybe he was afraid that Don Quing was going to steal it out from underneath him with the bow while he was stuck in the animation. But Exin going to turn around, picks up the elimination immediately on Don Quing. And now we're in a 1v1 katana versus katana. No, it looks like we're going to see a swap from Reki into the dagger here. Exin not really caring, though. Or, well, now he does this. We see a huge combo coming out from Reki. Zipin Yang versus Justina. Who's going to walk away? The bow shot in onto Reki. Reki literally one breath away. Exin able to get into the Frostcore. Reki looking for the opportunity to find it, but Exin just needs one clank, one anything to take the win here. Needs to not step in the zone. Almost does. Reki so low. There it is. The pistol shot gonna come through. Exin picks up his 6th elimination, picks up first place, and takes his 2nd MVP of the day. Dobby, he breaks the first win curse here in the 6th game, gets a 2nd MVP, takes the dub, and he is feeling on top of the world, Dobby.
Wow. I never would have thought someone would actually break the curse. He did it. He actually did it. He got a first dub, and then he got a last dub. That's actually insane. I actually didn't think... Honestly, I wasn't expecting that, and I'm very, very surprised. Not only am I surprised, I'm also impressed by the amount of timing that it took as well here, because he really played to his advantage, and he played smart. It's one of the things that I've definitely noticed related to it. He played smart. He played to the best of his ability. He played to his advantage, and he played not to get caught by both players' third parties. I think within this space, you really could get caught in these bad situations here. And Don Queen was sadly the fortunate person that ends up getting chosen for both players trying to catch him and split him off into different spaces here. But he was able to hold off for a very, very, very long time until eventually the inevitable. But he does what he can. He was able to do what he can. And sadly, he does get claimed. But Exin comes through with another dub. Wow. I'm shocked, impressed. We was talking about the curse earlier here. The curse, I wouldn't necessarily say has been lifted, but it definitely has been altered a little bit, because I did not expect for that to happen.
Look, look, J-Team's Exin here, I kind of expected it out of him. He's played really solid today. He had the MVP in game 1. Game 2, he was middle of the pack, and from there, he's kind of been top 5 every game. Last game, he had 5 eliminations and took 3rd place. Here he is again, comes in with a huge set of eliminations, takes 1st place, gets the MVP. He's just played very, very well today in general. Happy to see him pick up the MVP as well and break the first game curse, as it were. But I know he's on top of the world right now. I don't know if he dethrones Wang Liang with this game. He might just, because that 1st place finish gonna give him a pretty big multiplier. But either way, him and Wang Liang setting themselves up for success in terms of qualifying for the grand finals here in season 2, as if there was any question between these two players whether they were gonna go or not, just barely in Repechage to begin with. Both of the players have played excellently throughout this entire season.
They have.
And of course, we expect to see them going into the grand finals here. They've played exceptionally well here in Repechage today. And it just, man, what a game coming out from Exin here to wrap the day up. We're going to take a look here. Yeah, he does pick up 6 eliminations, 1st place for a 13.6 game score. Don Queen in 2nd place, less than half of that with a 6.5. It all just comes up J-Team's Exin here in this game. Those 6 eliminations, just huge for Exin. Ventus Reki with 2 kills under his belt, going out in 2nd place, takes a 6.2 game score. MPG's Dubai with a 6 game score. OUG's Luren King, unfortunately, in 5th place with a 4.3. I know a lot of people in chat were shouting for Luren King. They wanted to see him come out on top, but unfortunately, he just gets blitzed down there. and eliminated off the back there. But the aggression in this game, next level. I really loved seeing us come down to like zone 4 and we only had 5 players left alive. That's a rare treat that we get, and everybody's still just continuing to bring it, because you know, you look at zone 5 and you see that there's only 5 players left alive, and a lot of people go, okay, cool, I'm just gonna ride it out to the end. But being the final game of the day, as it were, many of these players just coming through and be like, nah, I ain't even worried about it, I got this. And sure enough, they are gonna lock it down and pick themselves up some big points. And JT's action here coming in, look at this, 25, oh, you might as well call it 26,000, really. He's 44 points short of it. 26,000 damage, 6 eliminations, 4 counter strikes, and he's picking up his 4th MVP, Dobby. 2 today with the back-to-back, the 2-time himself, J-Team's Exgen, locking it in. And I want you to look at this. 26,000 damage, look how much of it strictly from the katana, Dobby.
20,000 katana damage. Excuse me. I'm sorry. What? Even with that going on, that is still insane to be able to come through and put that together. That is absolutely insane, and I love it. But that is obviously insane as well here. You love to see it, as now we're going to be able to lock this in. No, but Exen gets a double, and so does Wangley. Hey, we got 2 players with back-to-back dubs today for our solos. Man, what a start to Repechage. What a start to this week. That is amazing coming into it.
I'm gonna tell everybody again in chat here, if you thought today's games were heated, if you thought today's games were good, nothing, absolutely nothing compared to when we get to the last 6 games. Do not, I repeat, do not miss the last 6 games of solos and Repechage, because it is going to be something on a different level. If you were not here for Repechage in season 1, watching how crazy these players were, do not miss this season, because once it's gone, it's gone. You're right. Then we'll be on the grand finals. Yeah, there'll be replays, but it's not the same as being here live to watch it. You know what I'm saying?
It is not. Yeah,
it's absolutely crazy. You're not gonna want to miss this. And you guys know, if I'm telling you it's gonna be crazy, you know it's gonna be crazy. These guys are gonna come in and they are gonna bring the heat. And you know what? You know who else is about to bring the heat? Jaeger, with another bomb interview getting ready to come in before we wrap things up here today.
Jaeger.
Hi everyone, this is Jaeger and welcome to post-game interview. And now I'm standing with Dongqing and let him say hello to our audience. 好的，欢迎东青来到我们的赛后采访，也再次恭喜你啊！然后先和我们的观众朋友打个招呼。
大家好，我是激励的冬青。
好的，再次欢迎你来到我们的这个赛后采访，恭喜你今天其实整个表现其实也是非常不错。So first of all, we would like to say congratulations, Dongxing have very excellent performance today. And you know, like the last game, we saw when the whole game like only left 3 people there, and you guys like choose the different hero, totally different. One is using the Justina and you are using the Tamuj, and one is using Ziping. And I would like to know how you comment on this hero. Who is the strongest hero now you think in the solo game? 那其实今天在最后一把我们看到最后的时刻，其实场上只剩下3名选手的时候，你们3个是完全选择了不同的英雄。那在这个博弈当中，你会觉得哪个英雄比较强？包括你觉得目前为止单排当中是什么英雄会比较强呢？在单排博弈中，
这3个英雄的话，其实严格来说应该是冰女比较强，因为冰女上限很高。
是的。
然后其实现在单排没有什么特别强的英雄，就只要自己熟练度够高，什么英雄都可以选出来的。
都差不多，好的。So actually, I think for these 3 heroes we left in the last game, it seems like the Justina Gu is the most strongest in our like 3 people. And for me, I think in solo game there's no which hero is the strongest in the solo game. It's more like who you are more familiar with and you can have very high damage with this hero. And okay, because we all know at the last season, like Dongqing is our model worker, and for this season, like you are not the model worker now, and I would like to know who you think is the work hardest in the season 2。那我们也知道，其实冬青啊，在上个赛季我们一直就叫你叫劳模，那这个赛季其实终于是可以休息一下，摆脱这个劳模的称号了，暂时。那目前你觉得谁是你的接班人？然后谁是目前就是觉得打下来就觉得他非常非常努力的一位选手呢？
谁是我的接班人吗？
对，
那就要看谁单排复活赛也要打，三排复活赛也要打了。
有啊有啊，像独白姐就是要打。
那独白
可
得加油。
Okay, so he said like who have to have solo game and Trolls game together. So who is the model worker? And I told him that Dubai now is the model worker, and he said, so yeah, cheer up Dubai, just cheer up. Okay, so because we know Dongqing, you have to both like join in the solo game, also in the Trolls game. And I think the operate for these two games is like totally different. So could you please like analyze for us? 那我们也知道，其实独白嘛，冬青其实你自己是单三排现在都要打，但我们也知道，其实对于单排和三排的策略，它其实是完全不同的。那能不能给我们分析一下他们俩具体不同是表现在哪里？
有三排的话，它因为有飓风客嘛，飓风客它里面有青龙这些很强，然后中期需要躲避。然后单排的话，其实我就一直在到处找地方劝架，然后就运气好或者找到了就能拿到头。
好的。So for the Trolls game, the more operate I think is like because there's Moros blessing and they have a lot of buff like Draco Storm or Mystic Mind and something like that. So like a lot of time we have to operate and to think what strategy is the most fit to us and to have the best benefit in the game. And for like the solo game, it's more like emphasize on the one-on-one fighting, and we just need to fight with other opponent. And if we can find someone and we just fight with them. OK， 好的，谢谢，再次感谢冬青今天的一个分享，再次恭喜你今天的整个非常好的表现，希望接下来继续保持，好吗？好 ，OK, and thank you for today's interview, and we will get back to the casters.
Yeah, thank you, Jaeger and Dongqing, for another wonderful interview there. Quite a bit of insights there coming out from Jaeger with another bomb interview, quite honestly. Asking Dongqing the real hard questions, as it were, about, who he thinks the hardest working player is this season, the difference between playing solos and trios. One of the few players, actually the only player in Season 1 who played every single game of trios and solos, just rocking it out. As we take a look here, back at our final scores for the day, LXY in the bottom, Ding Liu following up, Ego following that up. Chu Li has moved up at least 3 positions though. Not the greatest spot for him to be in, but definitely better than being at the bottom right now. He still has an opportunity to come back in the next 6 games and make it up top. Alliance of Jux, Panda Man not where they want to be. Moo just barely sliding into position. Dao Yihui holding on to 7th place right now, simply off the back of consistency. So Dao Yihui has moved all the way up from, I do believe, 14th place to 7th place. That's 7 place gain for him. He just needs to come in and keep playing consistently to play through. But JT's Action does move into 1st place here over Wang Liang off the back of his 2nd MVP of the day. JT Action and Wang Liang 10-point lead over everybody else below them here. So, these 2 guys really killing it here in Repechage. Of course, how could they not be? Both of them taking back-to-back MVPs here today, and they're only being 6 games. So it's kind of been really hard for somebody else to follow that up, unless somebody else took back-to-back MVPs. GD's Dongqing putting in work, though, in 3rd place, 35.5 points. Ventus' Rexy into 4th. OEG's Lure and King in 5th. And again, Dubai able to climb all the way up into those top 8 positions as well. We'll be here tomorrow. Don't miss it out. I won't be here. Dobby will be here with Got Moxie for your first 6 games of trios into Repechage. So make sure you tune in for that to see which teams are going to stand a chance to qualify for going to the grand finals this weekend. You're not going to want to miss out on all that action. Those 6 games tomorrow. You know what it is. You guys have been here every single week. Make sure you bring yourself back. because Repechage is going to be absolutely insane. I really can't preface that enough, just how crazy these games are going to be. Just look at today. The last game,
insane.
We haven't seen a
Honestly,
game
insane.
go. Yeah, we haven't seen a game go down to top 6 in the first 4 zones since like the start of the season, right? It's not been that tight for a hot minute, and these players just coming in, blitzing people down. I love to see it. I mean, even the 16 Yodohime game got really crazy, and we expected that one to be kind of slow. You know, these guys know what's on the line. They know how desperate they are to walk away into grand finals, and potentially, if you know, you're one of those players that are on the cusp of going to Worlds, you definitely need to qualify for grand finals so that you get a chance to get some more of those coveted ranking points, so you can hopefully qualify and go compete in the World Cup. It's super important to all of these teams for their representatives to be going to Worlds, and I can't stress that enough.
Man, if you thought solos was crazy, trios tomorrow is about to be nuts. I can only imagine how trios is about to be. The way that they've been able to set it up, the way they've been able to put it down so far this season, trios has been an absolute treat, so I cannot wait for tomorrow. But with solos ending, Wang Liang claiming 2, XZin claiming 2, us 2 are gonna skedaddle on out of here. Thank you guys for watching and tuning in today for a fantastic day. Our first day, day 1 of Repechage is done for solos. Tomorrow is day 1 for our trios, and we'll see you guys then.